All right, hello, and we are live. Welcome to our Tampa Bay Lightning and Detroit Red Wings live stream. I am Shan.
Yes.
That is Meg, and we are the Slapshot Sweethearts.
What is up, guys?
We have
I'm just here.
Christina, the Tampa Sports Bay. Excuse me, Christina. How are you doing?
Good. How are you ladies doing? Just want to give a happy National Women's and Girls in Sports Day. So happy to be part of a women's podcast right now on this very special day. How are you ladies?
I'm good now that hockey's on.
Yeah, right? I know.
What a weird hockey day, only having 2 games today. A little weird.
Well, as a Tampa Bay Lightning fan, a lot of our games have been getting rescheduled. So I've been having a hard time just trying to figure out when they're playing their games. So to know that there is actually a game today is very nice.
Yeah, you guys
how many of your games have been postponed?
I think like maybe 3 or 4 of them. And then some were moved to different days. Honestly, I am so out of whack on their schedule right now. I'm just taking it, like day by day with their schedule, really, honestly.
I mean, you've got a Super Bowl on Sunday, so I guess that's fair.
That's another thing is like, been pretty focused on the Bucks right now because, yeah, they're in the Super Bowl.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
I'm a Patriots fan, so you're never going to win me over there. But
I mean, hey, Shan.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl on Sunday?
I wish I was going to the game, but obviously I don't have like $10,000 to drop on some tickets. Yeah. Just having like a little party with my family at home and, been a Bucks fan for over 10 years. My whole family's Bucks fan. So it's going to be a party for sure.
Yeah, so it's about time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So how did you feel? So how did you feel about the Brady acquisition?
So at first I was very skeptical. I had questions, is he washed? Is he a system quarterback? Can he survive without Belichick? But, he proved it. He proved all the doubters wrong. I wouldn't say I was a doubter. I would say that I was just skeptical, but he's definitely proven his worth. So very happy to have him here in Tampa.
That's good.
Yeah, he's definitely done me dirty since you left. That's
Everyone's leaving you, Shan, between Brady, Chara. You're just losing all your vets.
I mean, they're all old. They're all over 40. Like, in theory, when a guy over 40 leaves your team, it's supposed to be a good thing. But for Boston, it's not.
The dynasty is ending.
There's got to be something in the water there keeping them going older.
And you know what? You have, because the Lightning just won, you could do what LA just did too.
Right. Yeah, we can do. So yeah, we had the Rays, Tampa Bay Rays baseball go to the World Series. Unfortunately, they lost Stanley Cup. Lightning won that, and then we also have a professional soccer team here in Tampa that a lot of people don't know about. It's not MLS, it's USL, and they went to their championship final. However, it was canceled due to COVID. So they did go to the finals, but it didn't play. So, and then, we'll have the Bucks in the Super Bowl, and I think they have a really good shot at winning. So,
yeah, I mean, Patrick Mahomes is very concussed, so that should help you out. In terms of COVID news that happened today and shutting down is that the NWHL bubble is shut down now. They canceled that today.
For what?
Yeah.
For the women's hockey, they shut down their playoff bubble today.
Oh, really?
COVID, yeah. I was off of Twitter for an hour and it was opened up.
I know, it happens that fast. And honestly, like when we were having the problems with the Lightning games being rescheduled and canceled and postponed, I was like, they need to go back into a bubble right now. Like it worked.
The crazy thing is they were in a bubble. So I don't know what happened if someone brought it with them. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So, COVID's a crazy thing. But
yeah, it's unreal. I mean, it's so weird. We were supposed to have a Vegas game tonight, which I, in my head, still thought was happening until 2 days ago because I thought they were supposed to be back by now, but also didn't happen. But we will have our Vegas on next time. there on a live stream night.
Yeah, hockey's a little messed up right now. I mean, that's how basketball was for a while. It took them because they were into a bubble, and then now that they're out of a bubble, they had a difficult time. And I know a lot of games were canceled and postponed and rescheduled and stuff like that. But I think they're starting to get the hang of it. So hopefully, the NHL gets the hang of it, being out of a bubble.
Totally. Now I got to ask, because Shannon and I are starting this debate on our channel for the next few, let's say a few weeks.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the Tampa Bay Lightning logo? Are you a fan?
I mean, obviously I'm a fan of the Tampa Bay Lightning logo. Like, I mean, if I wasn't, I would straight up say, because I think, some fans of teams will say straight up, like, I hate our logo so much. But come on, like, it's just a lightning bolt. Tampa is the lightning capital of the country. So, it's really great for people who have never been to Amalie Arena where the Lightning play. There's a giant lightning bolt right in front of the stadium, or right in front of the arena. And I mean, it's simple, it's catchy, it's gorgeous. So
that's what I said. I was like, it's simple, it's sharp. Like, I don't see an issue there. Answer some questions on the side. For someone who's asking, yes, you can put questions in the comments and we will answer them for you as long as they are appropriate questions, kind of appropriate, adjacent. Alex is in our comments. What's up, ladies?
As long as
Alex,
sorry,
got someone to show you. Thank you for my hat. It's I have a really big head, so I had to make it a lot bigger. But I am into it. It is hanging on my wall now with my new Washington jersey.
It's beautiful.
So thank you.
Meg, show it off. Pull the new Washington jersey off.
I will later on.
Later.
Yeah, that Washington jersey, I think they've only worn it once.
Yeah. It's their alt, so.
Alex, just
that's not all. I know, Alex. I got an email from FedEx today that I had something else coming from Fanatics.
Some more fun stuff. That's nice.
Prepared. Well, I'm assuming this is going to be from a team that, like, I can't stand, or like a logo I hate that I'm obviously going to feel obligated to wear now. Which, do you know what it is, Shan?
Yes, I do.
Ooh.
What are you? Yeah, that's what happens when you have a FedEx account. They email you when things are coming to you.
I mean, it's not. Look at, he got you a present. Like,
yeah, I'm very.
And that hat is beautiful.
That hat is I mean, I sent him the link for it.
Oh yeah, you're like,
after he lost the bet, I sent him my address and the link, and I was like, thank you. Can't wait. Came just in time. Here's a viewer question. What are your thoughts on the D'Angelo situation? My guess is Pens or Sens, not Leafs.
I don't think you should go anywhere, but someone's going to get desperate and sign him like the Bucks with Antonio Brown.
Yeah, I don't really see him going to the Pens, but I mean, maybe the Sens could take some help. Take anything.
Well, the thing is, you're desperate on defense, and he's a defenseman, so he could go there. He could go to the Flyers, any of the East teams that are really desperate to make a splash in those 4 or 5 teams that are kind of flailing around.
Yeah. We'll wait for it.
I mean, I saw that the Senators were selling a bunch of their players now, too.
Oh, wow.
So, which makes sense because they're on an 8-game losing streak.
I feel like hearing the statement selling a player just feels weird.
They're sellers. They're not buyers. They're sellers.
That's true. They don't have any space right now to be buying. But Christina, what is your favorite jersey in the NHL, excluding your own team?
Excluding my own team. I'd have to say the LA, or no, not LA, Las Vegas. I like the Knights jerseys.
That's on our wall too.
Yeah, I like the Knights jerseys.
That over
They're
here.
Pretty clean. Yeah, I like the gold and the red. Those are just kind of my colors. So.
Right? They mesh so well, and there's so much like intricate detailing in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with that, our game has begun.
Oh,
yes,
exciting.
They did tip off. I forgot how good the Lightning goalie Vasilevsky is, and I saw him stretching, and I got sad because he's so good.
Andre Vasilevsky, we call him the big cat here in Tampa. He is one of the best goalies in the NHL right now. And, I don't think there's anything that can stop him.
I don't even know who's starting in goal for the Red Wings.
I believe it is, I have their play up. Greece?
Me.
Really? I don't know who's starting. Nothing's happened yet in this game, so neither one of them has stats up right now.
It has literally just started.
Yeah.
Oh, who's starting for? Yeah, forward line.
Nielsen is in there for the Red Wings. Shannon, the whole Lightning team is that good. Whoa.
Yeah, for the Lightning, it really doesn't matter who you. I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything, but it really doesn't matter what player you put in on the ice. You know that they're going to perform very well. Everyone.
So why are my game and audio not lined up?
I don't know, dude. Are you on NBCSN?
Yeah, but there are 2 game audios coming out of my computer, and someone just scored on something.
That's confusing.
That's a goal by Victor Hedman.
There it is.
So quick for a goal.
Well, that's what we do here. Like, if the Lightning are going to win, they score quick, they score fast, and then they don't let up for the rest of the game. That's how they win games. If they start off slow and they don't score quick, then they're going to lose the game.
That was a nice looking goal, too.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that was beautiful.
It was a nice looking goal.
Nice corner.
We make it look so easy. They make it
look
so
that's
easy.
the thing here. How are you guys in 4th then?
I think, like I said, they got down a little bit. There was a period of time where they weren't playing games at all because the games kept getting postponed and rescheduled. I think the players said that had a lot to do with they're not in the right headspace because they're not playing those games like they're used to, like every couple of days. So that kind of got them down a little bit. And then, sometimes they come out onto the ice with very little energy. And when they do that, that's definitely they're gonna lose the game. So.
Yeah, that's got to be a momentum killer. And I keep thinking that for Vegas, is that going to cause an issue when they come back after having I think it'll end up being 2 weeks off since they last played? That's got to be rough. And I was expecting for the Stars to come in and struggle when they first started. But I mean, they've been looking pretty decent too.
Yeah, I think the Lightning didn't play for at least maybe a week, maybe even 2 weeks. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. Is anyone else surprised that Carolina's number 1 in Central Division right now?
Yes.
The Blue Jackets off?
The Blue Jackets are now in 5th.
Alex, how do you feel about that?
Alex, give me the tea. Oh, wait, I see my name. Where did Marc-Andre Fleury play his juniors? Cape Breton? Is that how you say it? Breton?
I didn't know that off the top of your head.
I know, my man. He was in the Quebec juniors league.
She got it. She got it. I can't say where Marchand played his undergraduate career. So.
And their mascot was some type of bird, but I can't remember what it was. I know. I get the histories of my dude. It's fine. 1-0 Tampa already. Thank you, Panther.
Yeah. Tampa's in power play right now. And I mean, the Lightning just do amazing in power plays.
Yeah. That's the benefit of you guys have such a fast-paced team that these power plays, the defense just gets so tired as they go through that how can you stop that?
Andre, come on. Yeah, Andre Palat.
You guys actually share siblings on your teams. Matthew Joseph and Pierre Olivier Joseph are siblings.
Pio Joseph, let me tell you, is killing the game. That's what I talked about him a bit. Yeah, I talked about him a bit when I was on Tip of the Iceberg this week, and it was great.
Yeah.
I actually met both of them on a cruise, and
that's fancy.
When I was in years ago, before either of them got drafted, and Jeremy Roy, who's a prospect for the Sharks, his family was on the cruise with them. And so we were all just, young 17-year-olds on a cruise and had no idea that these people from Montreal with their French Canadian accents were NHL prospects.
Yeah. Shannon, think of the relationships you could have brought forward.
They followed me on Instagram very briefly.
Nice. You still have that follow?
No.
Oh.
No, capitalize.
Unfollow. They unfollowed you pretty quick. No, I'm just kidding. Matty Joseph is having an amazing year. Last year he was having some injuries, so he didn't really get to play in the Stanley Cup, but this year he's doing an amazing job. So most improved player for sure.
We'll give him that title. Good for him.
I am pretty sure another goal is coming. I really have no idea what's happening with my audio.
You feel it? Well, it's 4-on-4 right now.
Yeah, 4 on.
There's a.
Oh, thank you.
Was that
there?
Was that it? Yeah, there was.
Yep. Goal. Sorelli.
You felt that coming.
I heard this goal minutes ago.
Did you?
No, I swear to God, my audio is 30 seconds ahead.
I'm so confused as to what you're watching.
Are you even watching are you watching an old Lightning game maybe?
Wait.
No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe they're just really well timed. Get in a pattern, score
Sorelli.
early, keep it up. Why not?
It's because NHL TV lets you listen to it. So I didn't.
Oh, did you still have that going?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, are we gonna get into our daily rant of NHL TV right now?
So I don't know, Christina, what do you use to watch NHL games?
So we have Sun Sports here in Florida, and it's like
Nesson or any of those.
It's its own channel and everything. So I don't know much about what's really going on. I just know that they're not playing as many games on Sun Sports anymore because of what I guess it's NBC now has a contract with NHL. So I know a lot of games are not being shown here in Tampa, and fans are very upset because another score by McDonough. Number 3 already. And what is the time right now?
5 minutes.
Lord.
Unreal.
5 minutes.
That was a nice goal too.
Yeah. There's McDonough.
Who said game out of reach by 20 minutes? Game out of reach by 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Well, I say that, but then the Bruins were down 3-0 in the first period against the Capitals, and they won 5-3.
Yeah. So the thing with the Lightning is
they won 5-3.
They'll come out fast and they'll score a lot of goals, but then towards the end they'll it's not like they let them, but they kind of let up a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't play as intense, and that's when the other team will get a couple of goals. But
this has definitely been an issue, I feel like, across the entire NHL lately. These teams are coming, and I say this all the time, my little analogy. Team A over here is yeah, we're going to come in hot. We're going to kill it. Then Team B is I want to play and come back and score, and that's how we end up in OT.
Yeah.
The amount of OT losses that have happened in the Central Division alone. Columbus has 3, Chicago has 4, Detroit has 2.
Detroit doesn't even have a shot on goal yet.
Yeah, Lightning has. I know Lightning does have 1 OT loss, so that was just one of those games where they could not get it going. They couldn't get any plays, that were working for them, and that was another one where they, started off slow. They were out of the playing shape and everything, so they figured it out.
Okay, Panther, there is one game on right now. And another one.
He has a good point, because Wednesday night hockey is the national. It's like Monday Night Football, or.
But it's not their choice.
Yeah, it is NBC Sports
or NBC Network, because NBC Network is playing a bunch of games coming up.
Well, they usually get to pick. Wednesday is their night to feature on a national game.
Yeah.
So they get to pick what. Well, maybe not with COVID. They don't get to pick, but like, they usually get to pick what like matchup they
want. But I'm saying, I think right now, I think it's different. There are so many Chicago and Detroit games. I mean, life happens, Panther.
I mean, and it also depends, where you're located too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
a little bit.
Totally.
Like Detroit's market dispute, they don't even get to see games at all in this league.
So right now, that's kind of what's going on here in Tampa, where it's changing where you're able to watch the game. Like normally it would be on Sun Sports. Every game would always be on Sun Sports, and you get that with your cable package here in Tampa. And now they're rarely on there anymore. Not really sure why. I haven't done a lot of reading about it or heard much, but I just know that people are complaining about it a lot.
Yeah, there's been so many disputes going on between different providers and channels, but it's just ridiculous how they keep taking it away. And it's like, even when you pay to like have all these things, like if we're going to pay $25 a month to watch hockey, like let me watch hockey, especially when I can't be in the stands. Like that's just ridiculous.
Absolutely.
I can't believe it.
Or at least let me watch intermission.
Shannon has an issue when she tries to watch Boston games. She can get the game, but doesn't get the intermission report, which that sucks. Hey, Detroit got a shot on goal. Not a goal, but a shot on goal.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
I like once they lose their stick when they try to play soccer.
Yeah.
That's really
I like
fun.
when they, slide on the ice and body block the puck.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one.
I feel like that's gotta hurt though.
Oh, of course. But they
like there's so many parts of them like
the way I do.
They just wear so many pads and everything.
No, I was talking with someone the other day, or was I reading something? I don't know. And they're talking about how like people keep trying to like catch pucks, but like there's no padding on the inside of your gloves. Like that hurts.
Wow. Yeah.
That's gotta
like catching
a
baseball without a glove on.
They felt sorry for the shot tracker added it for the sake of feelings. Honestly,
it says they have two now.
They did have a shot right there.
They've got to have at least one then.
Yeah.
One's got to be real. This is like the Gen Z thing, which like apologies to anyone who's like Gen Z out here. Panther, we know you are. It's like that moment of like everyone gets a medal.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Which they like tried to plant on millennials. Medal. And I was like, honey, I was getting like no medals for a while. Like, don't talk. Actually, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone's a winner. So, you can't really just
everyone gets the Stanley Cup just for trying. That's not how that works.
Everyone gets like a mini cup.
Yeah.
You'd be like, congratulations, participation trophy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh, why not? And we're in our first commercial of the game. That's exciting. Yep. Here, more questions that you guys mentioned blackouts on national TV. Yeah, whatever. Fun question that Shannon and I talked a lot about. Ads on helmets. What is your thought here? I think you're muted. All good.
I do not like that. Ads on helmets, like, just food or drinks companies and stuff like that.
A lot of them, because I know when I was watching the Pens the other day, I have such an issue with the blue ads on the Pens helmet, but I don't have an issue with the white ad on the black helmet.
I haven't seen the ads on these helmets.
Oh, take a look when we get out of commercial. They're on there.
Yeah. I'll have to look
that's the thing,
because I don't think they're on the Lightning helmets. They might be, and I just haven't noticed.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't notice, you don't notice. I mean, if it weren't such a news controversy, I probably would not have noticed from last season to this season that the Bruins added another TD Garden ad to their repertoire. Like or the Capitals added a Capital One logo from their arena onto their helmets. It probably would not have affected me, and I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys have the Tampa General Hospital on your white helmets the Dex Imaging logo on your blue helmets.
Is Tampa?
Actually, now that you say that, I know that it's. Now that you say it, Yeah. But like that's the thing. Like it's not big and obnoxious, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Meg, do the Bruins have the same one on both their helmets?
Stay tuned to find out. I love Google, y'all.
Yeah, Google is great.
Google's my life. Leading the K for 5 years, got pretty accustomed to it. Doesn't bother me. Hi from Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
The Puck podcast. I was on there last week, and Jeff is very funny. Highly recommend.
Jeff will hang one day. We can chat. I think. Do you guys have 2 different colored helmets?
I don't know.
Who, the Lightning or the Bruins?
No, the Bruins. Don't you just have black helmets? I don't really care about your team.
Drop our logo episode and talk about all of the things the Bruins need to do with their colors and their freaking logo.
Shannon and I have so many strong feelings about aesthetics of these teams, like from jerseys
like
to logos. Like we get heated. We were fighting it out yesterday talking about these, and it was ridiculous.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's a lot. I mean, these designers have to go through it, and they get
black and white helmets. So I don't know what the white helmet ad is. It must both be the Garden.
Okay, maybe. Let's find out. That gives me
ad why they didn't just make the blue one black. Why you didn't just have a black ad on a white helmet and a white ad on a black helmet? Why one of them had to be blue?
Probably because the logo of
the company,
is blue. And the green and white logo for on both your black and road white helmets, you have TD Bank. I found a website that has all of them.
Wow. The fact that there's a website for that is crazy.
It's for people who obsess over NHL ads.
It's just so random.
Yeah, yours has like the as a jersey collector, I think Euro sweaters are trash. Oh gosh, we're getting aggressive here. Alex Smith, as a jersey collector, what jersey do you like the best, and what should my next one be? I have almost every one from the Penguins. I have the new Capitals one, and I have the Vegas gray sweater. Is that gray?
Her new jersey got delivered today, mind you. She's asking.
Yeah, I did. I'm not mad at it.
What's your favorite reverse retro?
Probably the Capitals. Because I really wanted that one for a while. I just think it's really cute. But I also really I'm not mad. I wouldn't say I really like it, but I like the Rangers because it makes me feel like at home. Like it makes me feel like New York. Mm-hmm. Like I feel like COVID didn't ruin my life and take me away from New York. Not that my life is ruined living in California, but
Yeah, the Lightning retro reverse jersey isn't really different than what the regular jersey is.
That branding though, the old Lightning branding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it has the old letters and stuff on it and the numbers. So it's a little bit different, but not crazy. So I like it. It's subtle.
Yeah, I love the Capitals one. I like the Lightning. Like Meg said, I like the Rangers. And Alex is right. I love the Coyotes one.
Yes.
I do. Yeah, the Coyotes one is nice too.
We Alex, while you're here. In our comments.
Wait, don't leave.
Yeah, no, stay. I did this last time. I kept starting conversations with specific people. Alex, do you like the reverse retro Yote better than the original Yote?
She means the logo, the current logo, or the reverse retro logo.
Speaking of helmets and logos, I didn't realize that the Carolina Hurricanes actually have 4 different helmets.
Wow.
Really?
But they all have the same logo.
A crap ton of jerseys though.
True, they do. But they have a red, a white, a black, and a green helmet. And they all are for
Blue Jackets reverse retro too. We were talking about that yesterday.
What were we talking about?
The Blue Jackets reverse retro?
Yes. Also very nice looking.
Which I rarely give the Blue Jackets a compliment.
Yeah, that's true. It really pains us to offer any type of compliment to Columbus, but it's fine. Minnesota should have gone full North Stars. Would have been epic. That would have been epic.
Minnesota's jerseys, though. I think they're a really good balance between, the current logo and their classic colors. And in our logo ranking episode, it's a 3-part series and it's going to come out in the next week, I destroy Minnesota.
Oh my goodness.
Which I don't understand. I like their logo. I think it's nice. Like, it's like so outdoorsy.
I like their logo, but the execution is awful. Why would you put a hunter green logo on a hunter green jersey and expect people to see all the intricate details of the logo?
Yeah,
I
it's hard
canceled
to
you
see.
yesterday. I'll do it.
It's hard to see, for sure.
That's true.
I'm thinking, so Megan grew up in New Jersey, and she was not a Devils fan growing up, but she obviously was surrounded by Devils marketing and advertising.
And wait, preface this, my mom works for Prudential, as in the Prudential Center, as in where the Devils play. I was around there all the time. And like, so I was not foreign to this logo.
We're going through the logos, and she is ranking the Devils like super low. And I was like, I mean, it's a fine logo. Like, I really like it. I think it's like simple and thought out, and they could do more with it, but the base is fine. And she's like, what? It has like a wrench in it. Like, what do you mean it has a wrench in it? And she's like, it's like a wrench.
No, I realized it as soon as it got on the screen. And I was like, until about a minute ago, I literally thought the Devils logo was like a wrench. Like, it has like that, like this thing on the top, which like, you know, the wrench thing. Mm-hmm. And I never looked at it close enough to understand that was an N, a J, and a devil.
Oh, I never realized there was an N and a J. I just thought it was like a weird devil tail. I didn't think it was a wrench, though. Come on.
Okay. But like the N and the J, like I never would have got that. Okay, like even J once I was looking at it,
but
I didn't have the slightest clue. Hey guys, they almost have the same number of shots on goal now, so I don't know what's happening.
No, defense,
maybe 3 goals and the Devils. The Red Wings decided they wanted to play.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
what did I call Megan? What did I call the Red Wings the other day?
I don't know.
Red Hawks?
Yeah, you called them the Red Hawks.
Is that a sports team? I was just so tired by the end of these rankings that the Red Wings came back up, and I was like, "Oh, these Red Hawks," and I was like, "Wait, nope, that ain't right."
I was tired after we ranked logos for an hour, and we're about to go live for what 5?
Yeah,
it was a long day yesterday.
Thank
you, guys. I can't. Okay, there is some controversy in the comments about the fact that the Coyotes chose purple over green for the reverse retro.
Why?
Like the logo was good, but the color was not.
I don't know. Yeah, some teams went like crazy with their colors, like completely different.
Yeah. Like I know Shan has issues with greens, but like Christina, what color would you say then?
Maybe like a black or a white to go like simple.
Nice gray.
Yeah, like a darker gray or a lighter gray.
Yeah, I love the Maple Leafs gray alternate that they just released. I really like that they finally incorporated a third color into that color scheme. But we were just debating about the Kings too. We're like giving away our whole logo ranking episode here, but
that's fine.
We were debating about the Kings that we really like the black and white and gray color aesthetic. 1, because we're young women and that's all we wear, but 2, because it looks good, but the logo itself is like underwhelming. But Megan's obsessed with it.
Someone responded.
That's
not the only person too who has called me out on this. It's happening in Twitter, like calling me about Red Hawks. I swear, I was just so out of my mind. Like over the day, I like told Shannon, I was like, I have a time limit. I have so much to do today. I was trying so hard to avoid a mental breakdown. I was like, these Red Hawks, and I can't.
I was like, did you mean Red Wings? And she was like, what?
What? That's what Barstool can make their NWHL team.
The
logo, the Red Hawks.
I'm sure there is a Red Hawks team.
There's definitely Red Hawks is like a name.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, what?
Maybe not professional, maybe college.
Red Hawks. Does anything come up?
I completely agree, Alex. I completely agree.
I wish Arizona would take the retro logo and make it a white road jersey and then keep the black for home. Interesting. Like for the real jersey or like a reverse retro
No, get rid
alternate.
of the dumb, boring coyote. I get it's a well-designed coyote, but they have this awesome reverse retro logo. Like, just keep that and make a black one for home and a white one for away. And you can keep the patterns on the sleeves with color, and you don't need to do you can keep purple and green or whatever for when you want to do an alternate.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Miami University is the Red Hawks.
What university?
Miami University.
Not
to be confused with the University of Miami.
It's Miami of Ohio, right?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like, no, I don't. I was like, I don't think so.
It's not. I was like, it's not University of Miami. It's Miami University, but this didn't say
in
of
Ohio.
Just you're right. Right. It's not of. It's in, which is like.
Is it really? It's in Ohio. Like,
yeah, there's a Miami. There's a city called Miami in Ohio.
No, I thought it was University of Miami of Ohio, though. Like, I thought that was the full name. Like, the Ohio State University. Like, they had a extra word in there.
The Ohio State University can literally go away. But no, that's like the first college I went to of my trio of schools I went to before I settled in one. Was Indiana University of Pennsylvania, because there's an Indiana County in PA, which is the same. There's like a few of those in Pennsylvania that are all stupid like that. Miami of Ohio.
It's Miami of Ohio. Thank you.
I've never even heard of it.
Prowl.
See, I feel like I offended Michigan.
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
Nearly a goal for the Red Wings.
Yeah, I for a second thought that might have gone in, but that was. I feel like if they were going to have a chance, that would have been their chance.
Mm.
What chance?
I'm behind now. I was going to say, we do have a Red Wings podcast joining us in the second period. It would be nice if the Red Wings could score a goal. I'd
like to see
some angry fans in here.
I'd like to see what they have to say about the Red Wings.
Oh,
they're on a losing streak.
I always like to ask teams that like aren't doing well, like, how do you actually feel about your team? Because I feel like sometimes, like, if the Penguins all of a sudden were in last, which like we were at the start, and I was just like, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I can't. But it's just like, it's just difficult, I feel. Story of our lives lately. Oh, Jim. Sad.
I mean, the last couple of years, the Lightning have been so close to get, like, they've been in the playoffs and they've been so close to the Stanley Cup. And for them to finally make it last year was really awesome. So, you know, they were almost there every time. So I didn't really have to answer the question of, like, why is your team so bad? Or, like, stuff like that. Like, they just couldn't get there.
Guys, did you know the San Jose Sharks helmet ad is for Zoom?
Do you know their jersey ad is for McDonald's? Oh, no, the Kings is.
We have ads on our jerseys?
They do for practice jerseys.
Practice.
Oh, yeah, because my Pens practice jersey is a Reebok sponsored jersey.
Oh, that's old then, because they don't make jerseys with Reebok anymore.
No, it's really old, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not denying
But
it.
every time I see a picture of Kings practice, I'm distracted by the golden arches on their jersey.
I've never even... See, this is what happens when you move to LA and you can't go to sports. I just have no idea. I'm like trying to be a fan here. Like, I wanted to be a Lakers fan because I don't follow basketball very well. Mm-hmm. And I feel like Shannon likes basketball. So I was like, maybe I can find something to contribute outside of hockey to Shannon's life these days. But clearly not. Guys, Detroit has more shots on goal now.
Yeah, and the Lightning have kind of fallen off as far as their offense. I think they're maybe
keeping up the pace of 3 per every 5 minutes would have been a lot. That would have been like the highest scoring hockey game.
Yeah, absolutely. Wings have won 11 Stanley Cups, though.
See, but if you haven't won a Stanley Cup in like the last, I don't know, in this century.
Yeah.
When was the last time they won? Someone answer that for us. I just stopped watching the game now.
In the early 2000s, though.
Yeah, the last time the Lightning won was back in 2002, but I don't know. But
so it's been almost 20 years.
Yeah, so it was a long time, and then they really have basically the same roster as they did last season. So I really do think they have a shot at going back to the Stanley Cup again.
It feels like it's just like about time.
Yeah.
I like I don't know. I like when there's like duos in the winnings. Like we had ours. There was another one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when they go like, back to back.
Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, Lightning won in 2004. My apologies.
2008. Who's saying 2008?
I don't. Oh, maybe for the Red Wings?
Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe that's the last time they won. Stanley Cup champs. I feel like I can't remember past like 5 years. It's just a long time. Here's a fun trivia question. Who can answer this first in Red Wings? Thanks, Jim. Who can answer this? Who has the most Stanley Cup wins? Do any of you guys know?
Like which team?
Yeah.
The Red Wings. Well, like out of the whole league or out of these two?
The whole league.
Oh, not the Red Wings. I think it's Montreal.
That was fast. That is true. The Montreal,
really?
They have lifted 24 times.
Wow, nice.
So you got to wonder, if you comment third, did you actually know, or are you just stealing the answer from people before you?
Or did they Google it like you did?
They probably Googled it and were a little bit late to typing. Maybe slower at typing.
Everything. Oh, and we are going into the first intermission 3-0.
Yeah.
That's a nice lead you guys have.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't foresee us losing this game really. When the Lightning get up pretty quick, pretty fast, then we typically don't lose the games. I foresee like maybe another goal scored, and then Red Wings will probably score at least one or two. But overall, it's just going to be a good rest of the game.
What's it like to have faith in your defense?
It's really great. It is really great because I'm a defensive type of girl. Like in any sport, like I love the defense more than the offense. So just to see how good they are is amazing. Andrei Vasilevsky is just a beast, like we talked about earlier. So it's just really great to see them all do very well.
So you don't need Brady, like me.
We need Brady. Brady was the missing piece for the Buccaneers. They had everything else, just not a quarterback.
How long do you think he's going to stick around here?
So he's signed to a 2-year contract, but he said earlier in the week that he would play till 45, and he's 43. So I don't know, really. I have no idea if he would sign a contract extension, which, I mean, if he's healthy, I think he'll play until he's healthy, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're going to keep winning the Super Bowl, then why stop now?
Right. He's completely healthy. Like, there's nothing really wrong with him. He takes tremendous care of his body. Like, it's insane. So,
yeah, I can't imagine being 43 and still being in NFL like shape. Like, that's a whole other level of like in shape here.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're going to have dudes who are like 200-300 pounds charging at you, like, you got to be some type of protected up in there.
Yeah. And definitely Brady is well protected. So we're taking care of him. Don't worry. Patriots fans, don't worry.
They're taking care of your boy for you, Shan.
Not my boy until he retires, and maybe, I don't know, years after.
But yeah, the last Canadian team to lift it was almost 30 years ago.
Yeah, I do know so that. True. It's been a long time.
Yeah, Canada. When we were first starting our like rankings and kind of seeing like where we thought like the winner of the season would come from, I like looked at that and I was like, okay, if the last like let's say 10 years, who has had the most? And I was like, the fact that no one's come out of the Northern Division kind of makes me think like there's not a chance there. But like you want to have hope for them and you want to like give it to Canada because like they're Canada, like they're supposed to be hockey. Like Hockey Central up in there. But like,
Florida isn't hockey. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
like we don't do hockky here.
Keep ice cold. Like, come on, guys.
Yep. I mean, we have hockey all the way down in Miami, so hockey. Florida is a hockey state. Don't worry.
That's like in my head, like here, Florida's a hockey state is like when Penn State tried to pull this last year, being like, we're a basketball school, and we were like, no, sit down. But it's like, honestly, hey, if Florida can pull it out, not the Florida Panthers, because we're kind of over them. But if Tampa wants to pull it out for a repeat here, let's give it to them. I mean, why not?
Yeah. Love to see it. I would love to see the Lombardi back in Tampa for sure. Yeah. I mean, Lombardi is here, but I meant the Stanley Cup. Sorry. All I've been thinking about, honestly, is Super Bowl.
I was going to say, I need such a Super Bowl moment. Okay, Here, I'm going to ask you a Tampa Bay Buccaneers question.
Okay.
Which people aren't going to care about. So I'm supposed to be watching the Super Bowl on a date with a Tampa Bay Buccaneers guy.
Ooh.
What should I know about your fandom?
A hockey podcast, Megan.
Do you know anything about the Buccaneers?
I literally don't follow the Buccaneers. It's fine. Never come near it, but it's whatever.
It's fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. I mean, Brady's the quarterback, so that's good enough.
Yes. You guys have Gronk too.
Yep. Gronk. Yep.
I love Gronk. Gronk's TikTok page is so funny.
He's adorable. He's just a big goofball.
See, I know all the Boston aspects of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's about it.
That's fine.
Which is fine.
As long as you root for the Bucs, I don't care.
Oh, I so badly want to root for Mahomes, but like it's fine.
Mahomes has 2 pit bulls that are Instagram famous.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I think I actually might follow them.
They're so cute.
I just like love dogs of like Instagram. Like they're just so entertaining.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Shan, you're getting some shit talk in our comments already for your Bruins tonight.
They're gonna win.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's some confidence. Like, good for you.
Yeah.
But is there some argument going on in your household?
No, the Flyers cooking dinner.
Put him to good use. I'm dead.
No, I mean, the Bruins, as long as they come out and they score the first goal, they'll be fine. They've been playing a lot of catch up, and I cannot watch another game of overtime. I cannot watch another game of them playing defensive catch up if the Flyers get off to a hot start. And actually, I don't know who's starting at goal for the Flyers, so that might make a difference also. Yeah. We had last time we played Carter Hart, we stuffed him. So
true. Will he slam his stick again?
I hope so.
That was just some aggression that I was not ready for. Seeing that
Tom Brady's winning 7 rings apparently. So
yep. He will. If he doesn't win this Super Bowl, he will keep playing until he does.
Keep playing until someone carts him off.
Yep.
I feel like he's going to keep playing until he has like a ring for each finger. And then he's like, I'm full.
So close. He already has like
6.
All the GIFs of him. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. So he'll get this one and then he'll do like some 3 years.
And then he also said he wants more than LeBron or no, Michael Jordan.
Has what, 3, 4?
He's talking about Jordan. Jordan has 6. Brady has 6. So he wants 7 and he'll be the most.
Then he's got to keep going.
Most championships, yeah. I think he'll play. If he wins this year, he'll get the 7th, and then he'll just keep playing until, like you said, they cart him off the field.
I quite frankly don't think he'll stop unless he literally gets 45 and he physically can't play anymore, or the Bucs have a season like the Patriots did last year, where it's going to take at least another season for them to be at a competitive Super Bowl level again, and it would be worth his time to play another year at a mediocre, maybe NFC championship level.
Right. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like everyone keeps throwing out 45 as this magic age, but like,
well, that's
let's go to 50.
He threw out.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said 45.
I know, but I'm saying like, let's give him more. Let's give him to 50.
Would never let him play to 50.
What's the oldest guy to ever play in the NFL?
Ask Google. Don't ask me.
Just Google. I know he's up there. I mean, there's been players that have been on teams but not started.
Yeah.
You know, they're not actual players that are older than Brady. Kickers will go longer.
Oh,
I was going to say, I think the oldest one is a place kicker.
Yeah. Kickers will go longer if they want to. But
he's 48.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
What is that,
real
kicker?
person retirement.
4 seasons for Brady?
Yeah. He was like 49. Yeah, 49.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. As long as Brady can play, as long as he can walk, as long as he can run, he's going to be playing.
I'm ready.
Just ready
will his children be in professional sports? No.
Yeah, so he's got 2 sons and 1 daughter, so we'll see what happens.
His son does not have any interest in sports. Brady's done interviews about it before.
Yeah, I've heard that before too. So who knows? Maybe they'll be either athletes or models, one or the other.
It's like David Beckham's children, like when you're so gifted in a sport and then your kids just become influencers.
Yeah, like that's pretty that's pretty sad.
I feel like that's going to be disappointing.
Yeah, it is. But, who knows what's going to happen.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Brady's kids are still young, Who knows what's going to happen.
We've got
and, now that, I don't care about the Super Bowl because it's not my team, which is kind of a new thing for me to be dealing with, I don't want to watch it because it's on so late. I
don't want to, and yeah, I understand what you mean.
It's one of those things, especially when you're stuck at home and you can't be out at a bar, getting
Right, I'm not going to a Super Bowl party. So why do I care?
I mean, some of us just finished dry January and we're ready to throw one back. So
well, when the Bruins start, I'll pour a glass of wine. But
oh, okay, but not right now though. Oh, we've got the White Claw, and then what is that?
This is a pre-made margarita.
Yeah, which does that at Christmas.
What?
I said my grandmother had those at Christmas.
Yeah,
grandma
from Whole Foods.
Yeah, they were probably from
a week ago. I was in Whole Foods and I was I need something to look forward to as I finish this dry January. So I bought this and I put it in my fridge and I was no one touch it.
You haven't used it yet? It's February 3rd.
I know it's the 3rd. You should have.
No, I know. I was waiting for today. I was waiting to drink it on the line. I mean, I have drank already, but just not this.
You spend a happy hour every day.
It's true. I've gone out to eat every day since LA allowed open dining again. Outdoor dining. That's the one. But y'all, I can't. This COVID thing is killing me.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but Florida is basically open season. Everything is open. You can go everywhere. You just wear your mask.
Scary.
That's it.
DC is not open season.
I mean, it's just kind of getting used to it, I mean, people do, for the most part, do social distancing. You do have to wear a mask everywhere you go. And for the Super Bowl this week, Tampa mayor has mandated outdoor masks. So you have to wear them.
That wasn't required prior?
No. Is that required?
Yeah, you have to wear them outside.
Yeah.
Oh, nope.
They're not required outside in Massachusetts though, which I was really surprised about because everyone freaks out in Massachusetts about COVID. And I went there for Christmas, I guess, and prior because that's where I grew up. And my family just whipped off the mask as soon as they got out of the car. And I was like, what are you doing? And they were we don't need it outside. And I was like, yeah.
Dang, I didn't even know that was a thing, honestly. Yeah. We're so lax here in Florida. That's just, that's just the Florida way.
I was going to say, I feel that's just how Florida works.
Yeah, it is. It really is. So
yeah, I mean, we just got out of a stay-at-home mandate in LA. So
wow,
every day since that was lifted, I've done outdoor dining with my roommate because I leave here in a few weeks. So I'm going to all the places I want to go to before I'm gone.
Yeah,
we just reopened indoor dining. So we had outdoor dining was the only option, but now we have indoor dining.
What a concept. I can't even remember the last time I indoor dined.
Well, some of my friends won't do indoor dining, so I'm still freezing my what's off outside.
I'm just shocked. But yeah, that's just the way Florida is. We just don't care, I guess.
That's fair. I like this comment from Alex down here. Shots for every Lightning goal would have been an interesting game for this evening. I mean,
the night's young, Alex.
I would entertain the thought of doing it for the Bruins. Yeah. I would entertain doing that for the Bruins game.
Yeah, so that's what you do. Like for the Stanley Cup, we would watch the playoff at Amalie Arena. Of course, they were in Canada, but you still sit outside Amalie Arena. They project the game on the big screen outside, which is an amazing experience. And there's a bar right there, and every time the Lightning scored, you'd go get your Lightning shot. It was a blue shot, so it was a pretty fun ride there through the playoffs, and then the Stanley Cup. Lots of shots.
I want to play.
You want to play Lightning shot?
What time is it? Like, can I?
This is like the issue of like I don't live by any of my teams except for the Mets, who like are never going to do anything. But it's just like I don't get to go to these exciting things. Like I don't get to
Tampa
go to
when they go back to the playoffs.
The Capitals are literally right downtown. Like there is nowhere you can like just go stand outside. One, it's like not that safe. Right. Two, like there's nowhere you can just go like stand outside the arena and like be rowdy because
I was gonna say like, what are you gonna do? Like put it in the metro under the stadium?
It's
like,
right downtown. Yeah. There's like
nowhere. Yeah, they built a nice big arena outside in downtown Tampa, so there's plenty of room for you. Just go out there, you bring your chairs, and it was awesome.
I need to like start this whole tour of arenas through the country thing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to all of them, and I need a jersey from everyone I go to. Then I feel like that would be the move. It's gonna get expensive.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Tampa has been doing all of these championships and all of these great things. I have spent so much money on merchandise from, World Series, NFC Championship, Stanley Cup, like everything. I am almost broke. So if the Bucks win the Super Bowl, that's another like $50 to $80 out the door.
Another special T-shirt we must own.
Another T-shirt, another banner, another hat.
Yeah, that collection back there is pretty fire. What all do you have back there?
So yeah, I've got the old Tampa Bay creamsicle flag, fire the cannons right up here. So that's another thing. Like when you're watching the Bucks game, you can say like fire the cannons. Like that's something that they say. That's something that they say. And then I've got like the Super Bowl banner, which is right here for this season, Lightning Stanley Cup, and then the Rays banner there. Rowdies, which is the soccer team, and then just a Lightning sign right there. So just got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, see, Shan, this is what we need to find. Oh my God, we got Matt up in here.
What is up?
What is up?
I hope everybody's having a much better time than I am.
Yeah, I think you're starting a little rough.
There's an understatement. Yeah, I had to upgrade. I am trying to do this silly thing where I'm trying to drink the same drinks if the Red Wings ever go on a winning streak. So I'm calling it Wet the Beak for the streak. I went pretty mild today with just like coffee and a little bit of whiskey. But man, I'm gonna be down in. I had to upgrade. I'm gonna be down in these beers for the rest of the night. This is ugly. This is what I'm used to, but it's more ugly today.
Gotta numb the pain for a minute.
Somehow.
Once someone else is drinking, now I can start.
Go ahead.
Hey,
there's no time. There's no set time for drinking.
Great.
But here's the thing, guys. It's 3:30.
Oh yeah, you're
because I'm in California. Cheers to everyone else.
Cheers. I forgot about time change.
Well, for Red Wings fans, it's just never too early. I mean, those noon games on the weekend, go for it, 1,000%. So this is just normal. This is how there's threads online of all of the different things that we consume during Red Wings games because what's going on.
Because they're just all original moments. Like what?
I hope that eventually it turns into like there's going to be a recipe book or a bartender's guide for Red Wings fans. It gets that in depth, but hey, let's see what happens.
I mean, hey, submit the patent. You could do it.
Like, what's are we playing any games if we get shellacked here and it's 4-0 in the first 2 minutes here during this power play?
I was saying, if you guys score if Tampa Bay scores another 3 goals within like 5 minutes again, I will shotgun a White Claw.
I'm going to be thrilled because I took the over on this one. So I think it was 5.5. So I'm hoping for 3 more goals from somebody.
Yeah, I would be surprised if the Lightning didn't score on this power play right out the gate.
Right out the gate, yeah. I mean, that's like one way to start it. Like you've got, and that's not even like they ended with like half a power play left. Like you got a full power play here to start. That's a great way to gain some momentum.
You've got the backup goaltender for the Red Wings right now in Picard that has never done well in any stints. And then, I mean, for the sake of talking about his minor league play, it's been fine. So, I mean, this could get really ugly. I mean, like, putting in Picard, having that defense in front, it's I'm scared.
So you're scared. What is is there any other expectation here? Like, other than just like praying?
Just lots of praying.
We've been playing this style of game this season. It's what we've decided to call it is like low event hockey. So we don't get any scoring chances, but like neither does the opponent. So the worry here is that we're going to continue to not get scoring chances. And this is already too late. I mean, obviously the floodgates are open here. So whenever this has gone wrong, including against the crappy Blackhawks, we've just been lunched. So, I mean, normally we Red Wings fans have been living in a state of fear. We just pray for the off season. That's our time of excitement. But I guess this is more so. This is worse. We don't usually give up 5 goals in the first, or 3 goals in the first 5 minutes. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, that's a risky way to start it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I will say, like, the Lightning normally don't score that much that fast. They are pretty quick, but that was a bit much.
I was giving my
it's really solidifying your spot at the bottom of your central rankings here.
Look, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that as like an insult to the Red Wings, but
I did. I did. That's fine.
Look,
you guys got 6 points. Like, pick it up.
Like, I should be less giggly. I should be less like I should not be having as much fun as I do. But we had so many years of success. Like this, we kind of like we're due for this. I'm not sure I can go for like 3 more years of this, but we're certainly due some crappiness. Can I say shittiness? Is that allowed? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? We like this is why we have to like flag our podcast is like for adults or mature audiences. Because like this is hockey, guys. Like there's some fuckery happening here. Like let's be real. But why not? But I mean, hey, Detroit is the only team. Or no, they are the team right above the only team below them of Ottawa.
Right.
Which, like, is rough.
And basically, we've said that as, like, this is the Red Wings on schedule. Like, this isn't a shock or a surprise. My buddy's prediction for the game today, without them even talking, so this goes on our blog at bodpodcast.com. They both said 6-1 Tampa. And I said, come on, guys. It's not going to be that bad, but yeah, no, I'm the one kicking myself at 3-0 here. I went 4-2, still losing effort, but 4-2.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I'm not going to lie. In our preseason rankings, we did both have you at the bottom. I send my condolences.
He's like, he understands.
One of my, so we had. If you guys aren't familiar, we're on the Hockey Podcast Network, and we went through every single team decided to do their division rankings for each division, and it was just week after week, day after day, getting tagged, and they want to know my thoughts, and it's like, yeah, we're last. I know.
It's like, it's not news to me. I know.
Yeah.
Don't make it worse.
And you know what? I feel like that's the most respectable thing to say. Whereas there are some other teams that like, or like podcasts of teams where your team just isn't good and they're just not ready to accept that quite yet. And that's almost less fun to discuss. Like,
it is. It blows my mind. We have obviously the Ottawa Senators have a podcast on our network, and after they won Game 2 this year, they were chirping and saying, "Guys, we're better than you think. We're the fucking Senators this year. We're not just the Senators. We're the fucking Senators." And you know, I haven't chirped back at them yet because that's not my job. I host the Red Wings podcast, so I just keep my mouth shut and I stay in the back. But goddamn, like you're when you stink, have fun with it.
Like win
Make a little fun out of it.
Like,
Yeah, when is win number 2 going to come for Ottawa? That didn't happen yesterday, did it?
No, they're on an 8-game losing streak, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, I would probably think that's right. Here, I'll check for you. Because I have the standings up, right?
They were shopping players this morning.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, so you lost yesterday. Or not you, but the Senators lost to the Oilers.
That's right.
Again. And to the Vancouver again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yes, correct. The last win they had was against the Maple Leafs of all teams.
Right. And like from a Red Wings fan perspective, that was pretty fun to watch. That was glorious. Anytime the Leafs can get taken down a peg, in my opinion, that's a good night. Yeah,
because they were riding a high there for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna pick, like, the Leafs should still take that North Division. All that, you know, malarkey when they go down, they can eat a bunch of losses this year because they're also gonna just destroy and lunch on wins. It's their division. I full confidence in that.
Okay, you said the word malarkey. Do you perchance like John Mulaney?
I love John Mulaney. Does he say malarkey, or are we just playing? Is this a word game?
I guess
with his name.
He has, and you have like the tone of a John Mulaney monologue.
Oh my God, you're making my day.
I'm glad.
He's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite comedians. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. I definitely am not going to try and tell one of his jokes right now because I'd never do it justice. But yeah, if anybody else on here or anybody listening has not had the pleasure of listening to good old John Mulaney, you're doing yourself a disservice.
But not the sack lunch bunch. I hated that.
It was cute.
No.
It was cute. It was definitely cute. Like when you see part of the thing for me with John Mulaney is with the sack lunch bunch is that he was so tickled by it. He wanted to do it, and that made me happier. Like for him, I know it wasn't for us. I think, right? Like this was his. That was like his.
This is what happens when you have a runaway hockey game. There's nothing else to say other than the fact that okay, Tampa's won. We understand. Let's talk comedy.
Right.
But
yeah, it's like, yeah, Tampa's up 3-0. Peace, guys.
Okay. But hey, Matt, you got a shout out from Alex, who is joining your pod network.
Hey, Alex, what's going on? All right, so then I'm gonna have to go into our inside threads and say what's up to Alex later. Excited to have you, the Ice Guys. Wait, I know the Ice Guys. Pretty sure I've seen that.
I went through this morning in a shameless admittance, and
another score for the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Oh my God, we missed it.
Second one for Sorelli.
See, I get to feel like a genius right now because I did the players to watch, and
it looks like you knocked it in.
Sorelli and Hedman today, so I nailed it.
Wait, Shan, who knocked it in?
It looks like Detroit knocked it in on themselves.
Detroit kicked it to point.
Oh, you said that was point, not Sorelli?
Yeah, I thought it was Sorelli.
No. Point put that in at the end there, Shan.
Yeah, point. They have similar hair. That's what I saw first thing, and I was like, Sorelli. No, I was wrong.
There it is. There's the replay.
This is the debate,
I've got
Shannon. I
the
have a lot
replays
too,
now.
Christina. What's your take on long hockey hair?
I mean, I like it. I like the long hockey hair. You know, they don't cut it. They don't shave their beard. So, you know, they just let it go. You know, when the Lightning came out of the bubble, they were like full on like cavemen. So I liked it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the dedication, you know?
Yeah. See, I need like a somewhat groomed beard, but I like the hair. I'm about it.
Yeah. They
My
just
own
let
hair
it.
is a little wild.
Yeah, they just cut it and then, you know, they just let it grow as the season goes on. Mm-hmm.
Why not? So, you guys, you didn't get 3 goals within the first 5 minutes, so I will not be shotgunning my White Claw.
No
but
shotgun.
It was
darn it.
While I was gone.
Yeah. Shannon, I'm here for the ride.
I was having cork difficulty, which is why it took me an extra minute. But, you know, the cork didn't break, so I'm not an amateur.
Dear Shanny.
Here you go. Yeah.
Oh, White Claw,
There's
though.
nothing like Trader Joe's cheap wine. Nothing like it.
Now, if you break the cork, are you still drinking it? Or are you going for another bottle? I'm talking like shatter the cork. It's in the bottle.
No, you drink it.
Then you drink
I've
from
done
the
that
bottle.
before by accident.
Do you specifically drink the cork? No, I'm kidding.
I once put it through like a sifter. When I did that, I poured the wine bottle into like a Tupperware and then used a what's it called? Where it goes back in there. What's the word?
Like funnel?
Yeah.
Yes, a funnel to get it back in the wine bottle.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I was already drunk when I did this, so obviously a drunk decision to go through these steps, but
yeah, that's strange that you would even do that and not just bottoms up.
When we were in college, me and my friend took a bottle of wine to the beach, and we were like idiots and didn't bring a wine opener. And so we're at the beach and all we have is a fork and had to get this wine open. And so my friend with her keys and a fork got this bottle because we were so desperate for this wine, got this wine open with the fork and had to get it out. Obviously, I think she broke a lot of it out like a shovel and then just shoved it down into the wine.
Yep. I've done that before.
Done
where you can't get it out. So you just shove the cork right in the wine. Yeah. Doesn't taste great, but you do what you got to do.
Already warm by that point because you're at the beach.
Well, especially that's what I did in college. When you're a desperate college kid looking for some alcohol, you do what you have to do
for that wine.
For that wine.
True. That was hard. A lot of my friends in college were significantly younger than me, which was sucked. So I was okay, I can't really go to the bars because none of my friends are around. But Shannon is 2 years younger than me, which that's never fun.
A year.
Wow.
A year and change.
A year and some change.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But, you got to get creative sometimes. Oh, I am trying to plan my dinner.
What are you having?
There's a thing out here called Dave's Hot Chicken. So I'm going to get 2 chicken sliders.
I posted
Dave's Hot Chicken is the best.
I had a doctor's appointment. I had to fast all day until 4:00. And so I was literally scrolling through Super Bowl Twitter food feeds just so I could the day because I was so hungry.
What is everyone's favorite game day food?
For Super Bowl, me and my family, we always make barbecue pulled pork. So that's just.
Oh, I just made that last weekend. It was so.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I love any kind of barbecue food. So Super Bowl, we always make barbecue pulled pork. That's just tradition. Yeah, and then we'll probably have some wings and some other little sides, maybe some queso dip or salsa, something like that.
Yeah, I'm all about the pizza. I mean,
pizza.
If I could, I'd
eat pizza
every week. What was that?
I said if I could, I'd eat pizza. Pizza and mac and cheese are pretty much running through.
Mac and cheese, yeah.
That's literally why I wanted Dave's Hot Chicken, because I wanted mac and cheese on the side, but they're out, so now I'm rethinking my decision.
Oh. Is that
I feel like this is the week of...
Or is it Kraft mac and cheese?
No, it's really good.
Nice. I mean, I will
a good box of mac and cheese though.
Any mac and cheese. is gravy for me, just to confuse things and use a word that has nothing to do with mac and cheese. But yeah, it's any form. You give me mac and cheese. As long as
kind of pizza?
Somebody hasn't mixed blue cheese into it, I'm going to eat it.
Because you're from Detroit, so what kind of pizza then?
Well, I'd be probably kicked out if I didn't say Detroit style pizza. If you guys are familiar,
I tried it recently. It is good. No, it's good.
What was that? Come on.
It's not pizza though. I would call it very thick, cheesy bread with sauce on the side.
I would call myself a pre-COVID New Yorker. I'm a pre-COVID New Yorker, and we'll be back there in the fall, and I simply cannot admit to that being anything of pizza.
See, now this is the frame of mind that sets you back, because there's so many wonderful things to try out there, and the beautiful things that the city of Detroit has tried to do to steal from Brooklyn. I don't know if you guys how familiar you are with what Detroit's trying to do, but I hope anybody listening that's from Detroit got a good laugh out of that. But honestly, that Detroit style pizza is pretty good. It's not my favorite. I mean, there's places I could throw out that are local. I'm not going to say, hey, we scored.
No way!
Bingo.
No way!
What? When did that happen? I wasn't even.
It hasn't happened yet for us, Christina.
Yep. Nope. I have not seen it yet.
We have to stream games because we don't have cable.
And there's one-on-one, him and Vasi. That's all right. You can have one.
I'm so behind. I haven't even gotten
You're
it.
welcome. You haven't gotten it yet?
I'm about to get it.
Here we go.
There it is.
Woo!
Here we go.
I mean, this Anthony Banthas are
that was just a breakdown
in all sort of facets of advanced analytics. So if he scored, that pretty much means unless he's ready to go for multiple, we're done for the night. If that was
for that one
he had to put in to get one past, I just
for that one it was just a breakdown on defense.
Yeah, I really admire the confidence you have in your team.
Oh, thank you. No, we couldn't survive if we
Meg
sat here
won
and
a bet
said, this is our second full season now, talking about them twice a week. So again, like if we came in and we're like, damn, if we just did these 12 different things, we'd probably have more than 2 wins right now. We'd be exhausted trying to nitpick for those 12 different things. No, you keep it easy. You tell everybody, this is going to be rough. This is going to suck. And then you got a nice, easy podcast for a full year. You just come out and you say, guess what, guys? We lost again. Wrap it up. Hit send to the team and you're good. It's easy peasy.
What a rough time.
No, I mean, I am excited for the days that we can actually pull out specific plays and be like, oh man, if this one had gone the other way, we would have won. I'm excited for those days, but right now I'm going to enjoy how incredibly easy it is to watch this team and podcast about it. Right now,
that's fair.
It is the easiest team to podcast about.
I was going to say, you know what? There's something special about a bad team that gives you a ton to talk about.
Oh my God.
So maybe that's why there are so many Senators podcasts on my Twitter feed.
Honestly, you're not wrong.
I thought it was just passionate fans, but maybe it's because there's so much to discuss, like their bad logo.
Has anyone ever had the mac and cheese from Buffalo Wild Wings?
You know what? That's one that came to mind when I said as long as there isn't blue cheese in it, because it doesn't say blue cheese on their little menu, but you can taste it, and I hate blue cheese.
Their sides are subpar.
I do too. I'm so glad you mentioned it.
Yeah, I hate blue cheese.
It makes zero sense to me. Nobody else nobody else is on the same page with me on this, but I think I taste bananas when I eat blue cheese. And that's see, I saw that, Christy. The tilt of the head. That was.
I'm considering it. I'm I haven't eaten blue cheese in a long time, so I have to think.
Well, that's very strange.
I only get poisoned by blue cheese. I never ask for it. I find it accidentally in my meals. But I might be having a stroke.
You ask for a side of ranch, and they bring you blue cheese, and you dip into it, and you're like, do you hate me? Like,
Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
it feels like they scooped out of the garbage whatever they could find. Like it's horrible. That is probably one of the worst things to do outside of accidentally putting orange juice on your cereal. Orange juice, apple cider. What else comes in a milk jug? That awful. Also, getting blue cheese instead of ranch. Terrible.
Oh my god.
Matt, I feel like your day-to-day
It's crazy,
life
right?
must be
It's just a
really
struggle.
entertaining.
You're just facing a lot of adversity.
See, I'm a cinnamon in my coffee guy, so I've also done the cayenne pepper in my coffee
I
right
put
at the start
cinnamon
of the day.
tea the other day, and I was very caught off guard. I thought it was going to be good, and I regretted it very quickly.
And did you say cinnamon in your coffee?
No, my tea. I don't drink coffee, but I had a sore throat, so I was like, I put cinnamon sugar in because I was a lazy shit and didn't want to get the sugar out. So I put cinnamon sugar in, and I was like, well, this is good. Cinnamon's good, and it was like the cinnamon challenge every time I took a sip of tea.
No,
At what point, though, then would you just drink something else?
I'm again a lazy shit. I drank the whole cup of tea.
Okay, guys, I ordered Buffalo Wild Wings, and it'll be here in like an hour. So it'll get
Here we
here around
go.
like 5 something.
Another
I'm
goal.
ready.
Another goal by Tampa Bay.
Say, Alex is reporting on the game that we're supposed to be reporting on here.
Yeah,
This happened last
Circuit
time,
chef.
but it was like games that we weren't currently watching.
Oh yeah, we did have some great people in the comments because there were like 8 games on the last time we were streaming.
Well, that was an interesting goal too.
yeah, Alex has me covered there. That's all I was worried about. Now anything can happen in this game. Now that we're at 6 goals, Matt's making money.
Oh, good for Matt. Matt, share it with the team.
You
Matt,
made
want to
some
make
money.
a bet on something? I like hats.
You like hats?
I like hats. To preface this, last game when someone was rooting against their team, I made a bet about that their team would win. In fact, like against what they were saying, and I bet a Seattle Kraken hat that they would win. And he was like, "We're not gonna win," and I won. And today, I got a hat delivered to my apartment.
All right. So I mean, the Wings aren't going to win this. So what are we talking? If the Wings make it to 3 goals, am I taking?
Will they
3
score
goals?
again?
Oh yeah, I think we could get another one. Absolutely. So if they score again, I get a hat, which I'm also a hat guy. I try to wear a different hat every episode. It doesn't go so great because I'm also lazy. Yeah, I mean, hats are my thing.
Okay, so if they do score again, I'm going to send you a hat of my choosing.
Ooh.
And if they don't score again, you send me a hat of your choosing.
Okay.
And then I have to wear it in my next episode, and you have to wear mine in your next episode from when you get it.
I love it. Absolutely.
Great. Bet. I just want a hat collection, guys.
I'm a t-shirt person, so like I've got tons and tons of t-shirts. I've got a few hats here and
one
there.
You're wearing.
Thank you.
Any hockey shirt that has like the lace up, I'm into. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, Shan, what are we eating tonight?
Well, since you asked, we are having a delectable meal of Trader Joe's ravioli with a variety of different vegetables added to it. So it can wash down my nice, cheap Trader Joe's wine.
Make it taste a little bit better.
Yep. Well, guys, as we get towards the middle of the second period, we are saying goodbye to Christina, the Tampa Sports Bay. We loved having you. Where can people find you on social?
Yeah, go ahead and look me up on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You can find me at Tampa Sports Bay. That's BAE. And thank you guys for having me on the show. It's been really awesome. And I think the Lightning definitely have this game in the bag. So sorry for the Red Wings, but you know, it's the Lightning are on a roll.
We're used to it.
Yeah, thanks so much for hopping on, Christina. We really appreciated meeting you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was Matt.
Oh boy.
This
is when depression sets in, ladies and gentlemen.
This is when the drinking turns from like beer to liquor.
Yeah,
when you're like, I can't do it anymore.
when I have to take a break here and step away and I come back drooling, that's what's going on. It's the only way we can cope at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably you got down to it earlier. Like, how am I actually having a good time watching this team? Well, see, there's drugs and alcohol that are
that help the
readily
cause.
available for a human being to consume. So,
amazing.
The performance enhancing drugs for a podcaster, if you will.
I mean, hey, why not? What the Puck is in our comments right now. Jeff from What the Puck. I'm a jersey slut. Jeff, what's your favorite jersey? And what should be next on my list? I need to create this list, and I need help from the group, the collective community. Alex, I know we're funny. Are we fun or are we funny? I feel like there's a difference. I think we're fun.
I mean, I've laughed.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's both, right? Yeah. This is probably more fun than my brother and I have on our show because we're always sad. And I've laughed, so you're also funny.
Shannon and I often just fight with each other. I like to tell
Really?
Shannon she's canceled, that her opinions are invalid.
I made the most. We recorded our episode, or like we have a 3-part series that's coming out this week, starting tomorrow. And we got to the very end. I made the most impassioned argument. I was so proud of it. When we get to the end, Megan goes, "What? Like, are you sure?" And I was like, "Are you kidding?" Like, I was so proud of myself. She goes, "No." I was like, not even like, "No, I think like maybe this." It was just like, no, not that.
I told you were false at some point. I was like, no, Shan, you're false.
You're supposed to follow like improv rules. You're supposed to say yes and.
No, but this is debating. I'm not going to be like, yes, and you're also wrong. But like, I'm not adding this in here.
That's classic with some of the podcasting shows I've listened to when they're pretending to be journalists and they interview someone. I love my favorite transition in all of questioning when you're interviewing someone is yes and just completely neglect the fact that they said anything. Just move on to the next question. That's my.
So you just like dodge the question.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the queen of like not even segueing. I'm just like, cool, this. Like, I don't need a segue. I'm just like, great, good talk, new one. Let's move on here. I'm waiting to see these jerseys. Alex, what's your favorite? You were also apparently a jersey slut. Jeff said I don't even know how to say that. A rare beer league jersey. I need like a picture. Jeff, if you have a picture of that jersey, send it to my DMs on Twitter or our account DMs.
When Jeff records this episode,
I'd have to confess, I've never been like a jersey slut, but I don't know if I could drop the dough.
It's hard to be a jersey slut when you're a Bruins fan because they've had the same jerseys for the entirety of their franchise.
Yeah, they're perfect. You can't mess with.
Unless you want variety.
No, I like where this is going. I mean, if there's one thing that like Red Wings fans we will die on the hill of is this is the most unique logo in sports. It is the most. It's a perfect jersey because it's so simple and it's just you got your two colors. You're not mixing things up with, whatever the Blackhawks want to say they're doing. It's perfection.
You're gonna get shut down so fast right now. You're gonna hate our logo rankings. Shannon has some feelings about your logo.
Right. I'll just preface that I do not like 2 colored logos, not just yours. In this day and age, you should have a third color, even if it's just a highlight, an accent, something to make it a third. Or if you want to keep your logo 2 colors, at least add a third color in your jersey.
See, that's it.
I was so uninterested in your logo that I called it the Red Hawks at one point. Like I was just so not into it.
It's pretty close, but you have to appreciate it for what it is. Like you see the wheel, and you guys probably know this, but obviously it's for the Motor City, right?
No, see that wheel has spokes. It's a bicycle.
It is absolutely not. It's in reference to like the Model T era vehicles.
That it has spokes. It's a bicycle wheel.
No, go. Look, we're the Motor City because that's where Ford got started, and you got the Model T.
No, Meg, Google like Model T, and the car wheel will look like that.
I promise you.
Oh, speaking of, oh my god, like I get it, like I do, but I also like don't. Also, Ford, if you want to send me a Bronco, that'd be great. I really want a Ford Bronco. I like that Shannon's like quietly eating her dinner right now, and like she can't comment because she's on mute, so it's really just me now.
If you want to listen to me shovel ravioli in my face, you can.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, here's the jersey that Jeff sent. It looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that is pretty cool.
And then the back, also kind of cool. I think that's pretty dope.
That was what, a Russian beer league jersey he was saying?
Some type of beer league. What was it? No, I think it was
because that was the old hammer and sickle from.
He got it in Japan.
So it's some sort of, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it's some sort of communist relation, right? Because if we're talking Japan, it has the sickle and hammer from Russia. No, I'm being like a history idiot right now.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be funny. You get it from Japan, but it's got the Russian. Never mind. I'll just keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna say something dumb, and then I'm gonna lose all my followers on my podcast. So I'm gonna just
because you're on ours. You're gonna lose all of our followers.
Oh, right.
We're on a mission right now to get to 100 subscribers on YouTube.
If
we get to 100 while you're on, you get a hat from us. So maybe that'll motivate you.
Oh man,
we're at 84.
Also, everybody, the Brothers of Discussion are close to 100 as well. If you want to, we also talk pro wrestling. You ladies like pro wrestling?
Like real wrestling?
Of course, real wrestling. All wrestling's real wrestling. What kind of question?
I mean, WWE wrestling is not real wrestling. That's like not real at all.
No, yeah, like it's we talk WWE kind of stuff, like The Rock and Stone Cold.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let me tell you, there is a bar that Becky and I go to in DC, and there is a bartender that knows us really well because it's a Boston bar right up the street from me.
Yeah. And
they have a bartender that looks just like Stone Cold Steve Austin, and we didn't know his name until maybe 6 months ago, and we've been going to this bar for over 2 years.
That's fantastic because my brother and I have always played the Stone Cold Steve Austin game, where if we go on vacation, you look for Stone Colds. Because it is that,
it's a brand.
The goatee, the bald head.
Yeah.
It's a guy. Like, yeah.
It's a vibe.
He's all over the place. Ever since the late 90s, everybody's wanted to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. He has to be wearing blue jeans, probably a black T-shirt.
Yes, the black T-shirt.
More than likely, he's going to have those, the sports sunglasses that turn into like little triangles on the side. I can't. The word I was going to say is douchey sunglasses. But, to each their own, I guess.
I like douche canoe. That's one of my favorite new things to call someone.
It's PC Principal from South Park. If you guys, I've got all my dated references because I'm old.
It's okay. We're like the toddlers of the. That's not true because there's college kids in here. But I feel like we're like the toddlers of like the NHL podcasting world sometimes. When we like talk to all these people and we're like, oh yeah, our best friends have children. And I'm like, I would be frightened to have a child right now.
Yeah, I was held up a little bit because I had my beautiful little 1-year-old was crying up a storm because I don't usually walk away from her at like 6 o'clock. I usually wait till she goes to bed, and I broke her tiny little heart, and it broke mine. Oh gosh, I tell you, like. That's the stuff that I think will stick with me. It's the not sleeping. That just goes away. Like we wake up the next day and you don't remember that you didn't sleep the day before. You just get through the day.
But still remember that one time you left to go live stream A hockey game.
Oh my God. When I have to explain to her why that's always in the back of her mind when she sees me walking away and she starts crying like on the inside, and I explain I was, the Red Wings were on. Well, no, they weren't so great that season, but it was important to me.
They scored a goal that day. Yo, someone say hello from Sweden. What's up, Sweden? Is it just me, or Sweden has really great goalies come from there?
What time is it?
They also have a lot of Red Wings right now.
Yeah, well, the Red Wings always have Swedish people.
Yeah, y'all are super Swedish.
When we were winning our cups, we were run by the Swedish mafia, and the rumors are that Red Wings Swedish players would control who is sticking around, who is getting ice time, where coach is going to stick around. So I can't wait for that book to come out in another 10 years. And I mean that with all sincerity. There will be a book once somebody retires or somebody leaves the game. There's going to be a book that describes what the hell was going on in Detroit.
Oh, Mark says that Finland has the best goaltenders. That might be true. That might be what I'm thinking of. But I need to draw attention to something for a second. But Stefan says I am right, that good goaltenders do come from Sweden. That Alex has bought 6 reverse retro jerseys? No, 7, because he ordered a new one today.
The neon alternate, yes.
We want that one. We like that one. Shane, maybe we should get them.
I'll just browse the price while we're.
Yeah, you let me know. But that's unreal. Alex, which one's your favorite of the 7? And I need to know all the ones you have. And are they all hung up on a wall? Because I hung my jerseys on a wall today. I only have a half of my jersey collection here. And I need to see it.
I mean, Maggie, how do you hang yours on the wall? Do you literally?
I have command hooks, clear command hooks. Yeah. And I just hang a hanger on it.
Like a regular white old hanger from Target?
I'm really weird. All of my hangers are exactly the same. They're all black velvet hangers with a black hook.
Because I'm going to hang jerseys on the wall when I move and get a different background set up. I want to hang my jerseys on the wall, but I want to make sure that I do it, in a way that's not ratchet. Not that I'm saying yours is, but I don't want to just bang a nail to the wall. And
no, I get that. But as we end this second period, we are saying goodbye to Matt. Matt, tell everyone where they can find you. Check out your content.
All right, let me take a deep breath. All right, everybody, find us at bodpodcast.com or brothersofdiscussion.com. Find specifically all the Red Wings content at bodpodcast.com/Red Wings Rant. We are on Twitter as @BODHockey. You can find all of our wrestling takes at BOD Podcast. Highly recommend that. And then find us on Instagram as brothers_of_discussion. And of course, the YouTube channel, Brothers of Discussion. Subscribe, rate, and review on Apple Podcasts so we can get famous. All right. I think that's it. Yeah. I'll get yelled at by my brother later.
They'll find it from the other links and stuff. But Thank you so much, Matt, for joining us. It was amazing getting to spend some time with you tonight. We will be in touch about this bet we have. There's 1 period left. Game on.
I got my fingers crossed. Thank you so much for having me. This was fun. Sorry I couldn't stay longer.
Tell the little one good night for us.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you. And then there were 2.
What?
I said, and then there were 2.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot more coming for you guys tonight, though. We are going all the way through the night. Bruins, Flyers. We got guests from all the above teams. You're going to want to check it out. We have a sponsorship announcement coming up, which you're going to want to get a hold of. You're going to like this one. I'm telling you. But okay, we have some recommendations for how to hang jerseys.
Yeah, I'm really
use a hockey stick.
I'm jazzed on this one. But I feel like if I buy a hockey stick, I'm going to want to put it on the wall, not put it in under jersey.
I was going to say, I don't have hockey sticks because I don't play hockey because I am whatever. I was a volleyball player and then I broke my back.
I'm actively looking for because I know how to skate. I wanted to look for an intramural hockey league in DC and I literally can't find one. And they used to have a lot of them prior to COVID and now they don't have one.
Yeah, that's rough.
The Bruins
I don't like collector's sticks. Like, I want signed sticks.
So I was thinking I would look on our first sponsor, Pure Hockey, has all of your, equipment hockey needs, your jerseys, your shirts, your USA gear. I know that we have had plenty of people that have gotten USA gear, but I would look on Pure Hockey to see if they had a really cool designed goalie stick. Yeah. Maybe hang that on the wall.
Mm-hmm. And they can find that link in our bio on Twitter and Instagram. Yeah. To Pure Hockey.
You can.
But yeah, there's some reverse retro sticks that are actually really cool.
Reverse retro sticks?
Yeah, like they're collector's things that match the reverse retro branding, which I saw and I made a card of, and I was like, that's a lot of money.
Oh, I didn't look up how much the alternate or the Dallas neon jersey was.
Oh, do it. But yeah, I think I want to start collecting a lot of different things, but it's like money's an issue in the sport. Hockey jerseys are expensive. So you know what? We'll just have to make friends.
The price isn't cute, I won't lie to you.
Oh, damn
it. It is. It's pricey.
Disappointing. While we're here, anyone who's
full $225. Right,
what?
It's the full $225.
Whatever. Anyone who's listening right now, tomorrow's episode from Tip of the Iceberg podcast, the Penguins podcast, that is amazing. I am a guest on, so if you want to check it out, you can. They have a bunch of codes that they offer on their page too. If you want to check it out there, buy cheap ones. Are there cheap ones on Amazon?
Well, I kept this picture up. Well, it looks like they just left. I really wanted to hear about Richard's dog, but that's okay.
Richard, come back.
Sportsk.com has them cheaper. Alex, can you send that to our Twitter DMs? Oh, 147. That could be in the budget.
My new one was like 157 or something.
Well, Panther, we are versatile women, and we like multiple teams in multiple colors.
This is my newest one. It came in the mail today. I put it on. I sent Shan a cute little vid, a little try-on haul. Maybe I'll do a look at all my jerseys one day once I have them all in one place. But I do have a Penguins jersey. It's like the first one on the row. And in my defense, I have 3 different Penguins jerseys. So like, don't guilt me here. I have it covered.
I have 3 Bruins jerseys, but only 2 in DC. And one, well, the Flyers jersey isn't mine, but I paid for it. So like maybe. And off the wall hockey, welcome.
Hey. What is up? Off the wall. You should hop on.
I don't want to watch this last period of the Lightning. I won't lie to you.
I mean, it happens.
I would like the Bruins game to start.
I'm hyped for the Bruins games, but I now have a financial stake in this game that I am waiting for. How many hats can I make bets with this season to the point where I win them all? But I like the part of that I've been adding of you get to pick the team.
I mean, like, I saw that Kraken hat today, and now I'm all the more ready to fulfill on my promise to whoever gets us to 100 YouTube subscribers, I will buy a Kraken hat for it. And I want to point out that we are at 85. So
it's a nice hat. Like,
yeah. Stephon, the Bruins start at 8:00. We will be switching over to the Bruins just as they start. Also, literally look at that hat. I will buy it for you if someone gets us to 100 YouTube subscribers.
Yeah, it's a great hat. It fits nicely too. I'm very excited to see. Apparently there is something else coming for me from Fanatics that was part of this bet that I won when I got the hat. I'm sure in our next live you'll see what it is because I'll have to wear it.
There is something coming.
Do you know what it is?
I do.
Am I going to be like, F my life?
You're going to open it and be like, come on. It was clever. He thought it out well, though. I know Alex isn't on right now. He's probably taking care of his little offspring, but I'm sure he'll hop on after they go to snuzzing.
Yeah.
Right now, it is 7:17 on the East Coast of the United States.
4:17 on the West Coast.
So where the Bruins are going to be playing, we have about, can I do this math? 43 minutes, and then they will be kicking off.
Proud of you. That's some good math, Shan.
Whoa, look at all these off-the-wall raid. They always bring in so many people.
Yes, I love everyone from Off the Wall. Y'all are amazing. Will Meg come to the side of the proper place? If you can get us to 100 YouTube subscribers and someone sends me a Boston shirt, I'll wear it in every episode for a month.
Oh, we record a lot of episodes in a month, folks.
We do. But someone's got to send me the shirt. I'll buy it. The shirt.
I will send the damn shirt if someone gets us to 100 YouTube subscribers.
We're close. We're at 91.
What? Oh, it's getting real now.
Off the Wall is the best. You guys are amazing.
John Duncan, shout out to you.
If anyone from Off the Wall wants to know anything about Shannon and I, ask us questions. We'll answer it while we wait for this game to come back. Like, y'all are amazing. I hope you stick around. I hope you like our content.
We think we're your logo. Fun. This Tampa Bay Lightning fan base. This is a lovely logo.
Oh, I like that. Wait, go back.
I like
guys' favorite team?
I'm not.
Shan, who are our favorite teams? What? I'm a Penguins and a Vegas fan. Someone asked who our favorite teams are. Sorry, did you say something else?
Oh no, someone was rumoring that we're cute, so I was just enjoying it.
He didn't say which one. I mean, that's fine. I think Shannon's cute.
Meg's cute. Neither of us put in any particular effort to look nice today.
I let my hair air dry today. And then I put on a hoodie.
What are my hockey teams? My teams are the Bruins. I have a soft spot for the Flyers. It's very, very scabby soft. Like today, it will not be as soft as it typically is. I like the Capitals on occasion. Meg did send me a shirt for Chara from the Capitals. I think that's it. Oh, I like the Ducks. That is recent.
Oscar is lying. So we're not cute. That's fine.
I guess we're ugly. It's whatever.
Well, it's creepy. Well, no, because we talked about this with Off the Wall the other day. We were talking about how like people just like send weird comments, and it's like, okay, we're not
Panther calling you out directly.
Shannon! Yeah, it's like we're not here to be cute. Like that's fine if that's why you want to watch, but like we hope you like the vibe of like our female-run podcast. We think we're chill.
It is Women in Sports Day. I will call out to all of our ladies watching. Shout out.
Totally. Shannon, we're at 94.
Holy cannoli, people. Let's keep it moving.
I didn't say that either. I didn't say anything. That's fine. You guys are cute. Thank you. I'll take it.
Oh, thank God.
I'm great. 94. Holy shit, guys. If you guys can get us to 100, then Off the Wall gets a Seattle Kraken hat. Because we are spreading the love for the Seattle Kraken because that team has excellent branding. I will get their jersey as soon as they are around.
And whoever gets us, once we get to 100, we'll announce our new our new sponsor. So
yeah, which will be on our
link tree.
Social page tonight. Yes, sir. Okay, what do you girls predict the Bruins score? I think the Bruins are gonna win 3-2.
It's gonna be a high scoring game, maybe 5-3, 4-3.
Interesting.
For the Bruins, obviously.
Right. Naturally.
Especially because I mean, I really, really don't want them to go to overtime, but they are just loving to dance away into overtime over and over and over. And I don't think Rask has let in a lot of goals. I don't know that they're all his fault. The defense obviously is not up to snuff since they lost Char and Gert. But
defense is definitely a little off their game.
Well, yeah, and the Flyers defense isn't that fantastic either, and Carter Hart hasn't been playing as well as he could be. So
it's just so hard for him because like as great as he can play, it's like you cannot stop them all when your defense is just throwing everyone over there. Jeff thinks Flyers over Bruins 5-3. That's a hot take.
Yeah, I don't love that take, Jeff. I won't lie to you.
It says 4-3 Bruins in overtime.
I think that
I
was
wouldn't
pretty
be
realistic.
surprised if we went overtime. I could see my 3-2 Bruins going to overtime if that coming from there.
I think overtime in like a 4-3, 5-4 range is probably realistic. We've got another 5-4. I think that's fine. We've got a good luck tonight, Bruins fans. Thank you. We're seeing not a lot of Flyers fans in the chat, and we do have a Flyers guest tonight.
Yeah, we do. We have 3.
No, we have 3 Bruins guests and 1 Flyers guest.
No, the Flyers guest is 3 people.
Oh, they're bringing 3 guys.
They're a trio.
Oh, little did I know. I thought they were only bringing 1.
No, I don't know if they decided, but 3 of them have the opportunity to come on, so we will see what everyone says. Are we at 100 subs yet? No. Or 94. Super close.
We have plateaued people.
Yes, but it's fine. Tell your friends. You're gonna want to hear this sponsorship too.
We actually just lost a subscriber. So. Oh, we didn't. Sorry, my YouTube didn't upload correctly.
No, we definitely did. It went to 93.
It did go to 93.
Wow.
Thanks.
Yes, Panther, you did subscribe a while ago. We are very grateful for that.
You're a loyal comment.
We love a loyal comment. You'll be at 100 before the stream ends. I hope so. If not, then we're not doing very well.
If not, I'm never living to any of you ever again.
Ouchie, I'll live always. I love going on live. This is fun.
It is live.
It's also funny when my friends ask me about this because none of my friends are really sporty. Most of my friends in high school were theater people, and I was that weird athlete in the group. But which is fine. But I always tell them you guys can come harass me. That's fine. But they're just I wouldn't understand it. And I'm you're not wrong. But come anyway. But my sister's fiance is a loyal listener. Ryan is super into sports, and he is great.
Shout out to Ryan. That's nice.
I love Ryan. Ryan's amazing. Lightning best. Subscriber for life. We love that. Tampa Bay, y'all are killing it tonight. I really need your defense to hold the score here because if you weren't on before, I made a bet with our last host, Matt, that if the Red Wings don't score again for the rest of the game, then he has to send me a hat of his choosing. Yes. Thanks, Nick Smith.
Yeah, we have tried really hard to get our SEO up to snuff on YouTube, and YouTube is a scary, scary place in terms of making your videos come out of the void. So we appreciate being found.
Yeah. YouTube is scary. It's definitely a very scary home to be in. Now we're at 95.
Dead Wings. Well,
that's funny.
I think
I like that.
Their logo is a little dead, but I think that
they're true. Tells me you're really cool, fan.
I don't know. The thing is, they've got a couple players that could go to good teams and be good.
Will you streaming the Super Bowl?
Well, Megan will be on a date. So.
I'm gonna stream my date. No, I don't think so. I mean, if my date falls through.
If Megan's date falls through, then for sure live stream the Super Bowl.
I'll get real drunk. Guys, what was everyone drinking tonight?
Everyone, I hope you have all made yourself a nice drink as we go into the Bruins side.
Look at that. Hawks fans call them Detroit. Shannon likes to call.
Let me tell you. I called the Blue Jackets versus the Hawks a week or so ago the toilet versus toilet game. And I got quite a bit of flack because apparently the Blue Jackets are not a toilet. However, what are they in now, Megan? 5th? 4th?
Please hold. I haven't looked at the updated for them. Panther. Don't tell me my date's gonna fall through.
Panther, we don't wish ill will on people's love lives.
Yeah, the Blue Jackets are in 5th. Nah, this guy
and they were in 1st for like a day, and everyone was like, they're the best. Like, they are the best in the Central Division. And I was like, what crack are you smoking? Like, they're the Blue Jackets. They're still Columbus. They have a nice reverse retro jersey, and they have a fine logo, and that's about all they can offer me. They just made a fair trade for Roslovic and Line, and that's, that's great. But they're still the Blue Jackets.
That's true.
That's what I have to say about that. Who do I want to win, Bucks or Chiefs? I want neither of them to win because I'm a Patriots fan.
Maybe someone can like plead their case. I don't really have an NFL affiliate. I'm more of a college football person, and I like to see where my guys go when they enter the draft and go into the process. But this guy who I might go on a date with tried to get me to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. But I don't think the Bolts are going back to the Stanley Cup. I don't think that's possible. Sorry.
Also, we're at 96, so we're real close, people.
I'm going to cry when we hit 100. 3rd period, we're up. Yeah, sorry if we're like 20 seconds behind. Shannon and I stream these games, so it's difficult sometimes. I really thought that was going to be a goal for a second because that got messy. Guys, okay,
jerseys is their back, the font on their wording and the curved the curved names are nice.
I was just thinking that because that's the first one that came up, is that I like the curve in their names on their back.
I'll give that to them.
If I was to get a Lightning or Detroit jersey, for those of you who are on, who should I get? Who is everyone's favorite? Shannon, shut up. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Are the Golden Globes on right now?
Alex, definitely tune back in when the Bruins game starts because we're going to want your take on things. And message us on Twitter so we can chat. I mean, anyone can message us on Twitter. We're fun. I like to send gifts if anyone.
I am in fact tweeting right now, so if anyone wants to message me, please feel free. But you have to follow me first.
We'll hang. Oh, Alex is on. He is in our tweets. We got him. We don't check our message requests very often. Sorry. Okay, Alex, we'll see later. Get the Lightning jersey. Okay, but what name? Like, who should I get it for? I need a take on that. I'm really considering it.
What?
I want to get every jersey, dude. You hated the Lightning jersey. I did not.
I don't know why the Lightning is next on your list, though. You have so many other.
It's not, but like when I get to it on the list, I need to like rank this. I'm getting Tampa with Stevie's name on it. Okay. That's a thought.
You should get Joseph because you've got P.O. Joseph on the what's it called?
If I do get a Penguins reverse retro, I would consider getting P.O. Joseph. He's great. I slid into his DMs the other day.
I'm so upset that he doesn't follow me anymore.
Yeah. I really want him on the pod. Like if I can finesse.
I DM'd him already. I DM'd him from my personal Instagram. I DM'd him and Matthew and Jeremy Royal. Wait, did they see it already? Because I was like tipsy and wanted them on.
It doesn't show up in in their normal, what's it called? Their normal inbox.
Yeah, it's gonna show up as a message request.
Yeah, which
sucks.
I never check my message requests on Instagram.
Oh, I didn't message P.O. I should have done it before he had that good game. Fucked up.
Right? Yeah, he has not seen mine. But he's not like gaining followers. I don't know. Whatever. That's fine. You
Matthew and Jeremy
alternate jersey from 1996. It has yellow with a bear on the front and 6 threads.
No. Holy poo. No, we don't want Pooh Bear on the front of our jerseys. It's weird looking. Although I might get yelled at in the second half of this live stream by the Bruins podcast if they like Pooh Bear's jersey, but I absolutely hate the Pooh Bear jersey.
I don't think it's cute. I think it's weird. It's kind of creepy. Who else do we have in here? What is everyone's fans? Who are we into? No. Very you're wrong.
Flabbergasted.
Panther. What?
I'm bringing. Ooh, that's not what I wanted.
Hey. Say no to the poo. Mark, you're so right. Say no. You know what's up.
Look at that. Look how bad that is.
That makes me want to drink. That makes me need tequila.
And people want that to come back. Panther, I don't mean to at you. I'm just very passionate about the Pooh Bear jersey.
That's fine. Bolts fans, Blackhawks fan. I figured that from your picture. That's fun. Bruins, Bolts, Lightning. We Lightning fans. I don't know. Maybe I don't know who else wants to watch these games. I mean, I watch a ton of games that I'm not fans of their teams. Maybe that's just the nature of me, though. When the Canes made it to the ECFs in 2019, I was on NBC Sports with. That's cool. Peace, love, NBC. Don't come at me.
You didn't mention that when I was on the Puck Pod last week, Jeff.
I want to see Canes, Rangers, Vegas Golden Knights. Jeff, what do you think of the Rangers reverse retro? Because, like, as the New York in me is like, I kind of like that. It makes me feel New York pride, but I don't know. I can't like get myself.
I like their reverse retro. I don't like their regular jersey.
Yeah. I wouldn't get the regular one, but it's like living in New York. Like, I'm never gonna not live there. That's where my life is based. California is a fun little adventure for me right now. But like MSG is like the staple. Like when I go to games, like a lot of my friends have season tickets, like with their families and stuff. Like I go to all the time. But Kraken, yes, I am going to be a Kraken fan, 100%. I have one before it was the retro style. Ooh, interesting. Jeff, how much time do you spend in Japan?
He's an Air Force veteran. I think Air Force.
That's dope. So you've been there for
He's a veteran. He's definitely a veteran, but I don't remember.
It's spot on. Yeah, totally. That's what I'm saying. It feels like New York. Like it just feels right. That's what I'm thinking. Yo, this game. Yep, 3 years.
Air Force.
Awesome. Bucks Skull Gang I described. What? I don't know what that means.
Thank you, Bucks fans. Even though I hate that you took Tom Brady from me, I appreciate your subscriptions.
Yeah, but I will consider going live during the Super Bowl if people.
You will literally be on a date.
If I'm not on the date, I'll come and have a date with everyone else.
Bergeron, fair choice. Prepping us for our 8 o'clock puck drop.
I also want like signed pucks. Like honestly, I would give. Not that I don't actually want children, but I would give my firstborn child for a signed Marc-Andre Fleury puck. Like authentic.
I feel like you'll probably be able to meet him someday.
I really hope so. I literally all my dreams would come true. Like, and that's the thing. Like the amount of fights my dad and I had when I was younger, when buying jerseys and stuff, like as I like grew since I started so young, it's just like, that's why my practice jersey doesn't even have a name on it. Like I got that jersey because we could not agree on a name for a jersey. And then my next Pens one was Lemieux because we could all agree on that. But that's about it. Shan, the Bucks didn't take him. He wanted to live in Florida because he's cold.
The Bucks didn't take him. You know, he didn't want to live in Florida. Giselle wanted to live in Florida. And Giselle is the Beyonce of Brazil and has so much more power in life than Tom Brady does, which is hard to understand as a sports fan. But if you really think about it, Giselle is the breadwinner, not Tom Brady. So
Jeff sent pictures of when he was on the show.
What? Yeah, Brady is in his midlife crisis. That's so cool.
In there. You know, on the live stream. I have a lot of these too, of like when I was on like TV and stuff. Mine are all for like Today Show concerts. Because I was always friends with the people who put those on. When I have like a full wall of like concert passes here signed by like whatever. But it is what it is. He's acting like he's in his 20s again. Oh, I know what I was gonna ask you. So like I know how I feel about like the wives of like the Penguins and stuff. Like I'm pretty into their families. I think they're great, like beautiful families. Are you all against like Brady's family? Are we not into that? Are we not into Giselle? We don't like her. But no one likes Crosby's girlfriend because she's never around.
I'm thinking. I'm not ignoring the question.
No, that's fine. I see your mind.
I think there's a difference between, I don't know, like Giselle never inserted herself in the fan base the same way that other not patriots, even like football or like hockey. Yeah, she separated herself, which is fair because, like I said, she is such a significant celebrity that, like, she didn't need to. Not that she's not supportive of what Brady does. I mean, to an extent, she's not because she wants him to retire. But, you know, like, she didn't need to go. Like, I'm thinking of when Alex Smith went back and finally dressed for his first game. His family, in a pouring rain game with no fans at Landover Field, they were in the stands cheering him on when he finally took the field. It was the cutest thing ever. Like, but Giselle doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Okay, going through a few comments before I get into this. Love the channel name. Thank you, Shannon. I believe you thought of that.
I did. Yep.
She had it for me when she invited me to come on. Do we stream every day? No, we try to do one really long stream of like a bunch of games through a day, like once a week. But like, if you guys are super into these, like we can reconsider, but we both work full-time jobs and go to grad school and stuff. So this is generally what we do. You mean people actually like Crosby? I'm not a Penguins fan who's like in love with Crosby. Like I'm not all about that.
No, she's a Penguins fan that's in love with Marc-Andre Fleury.
I'm a Penguins fan who likes Vegas because of Marc-Andre Fleury, because like he's always been my number one. But what I'm saying, like he's a great player, so I'm never gonna hate on him. But in like the world of like Penguins wives, she's his significant other. They're not married, but like it's just she's not a fan.
It's funny because I just went to grab my dinner and Kevin was like, "Why is Megan wearing her hood up?" He was like, "Would it be rude for me to comment?" And I was like, "No, I think it would be funny." And now Mike just did it.
Do it. I don't care. No, and you want to know why? So this sweatshirt, I sound like an idiot, is from the Beyonce collab with
How much
Adidas.
stuff do you have from the Beyonce collab?
1, 2, 3, 4 things. 5 things.
Is that out of hand?
Yes and no. No, because it sells out really fast. So if you want something or even think you want it, you have to get it because it sells out before like the preferred sale is even over. And like Adidas can literally take my entire life. How do you think about Lanier? I think Lanier is a great goalie. Sorry, I'll get back to Adidas in a second. I think Lanier is a great goalie. There's not a third E in his name though. HN. But anyway, I think he's fantastic. I think Vegas doing like a 2 goalie system really works for them, which like I know Fleury is a backup, but I think like having a reliable backup of that caliber is really what's going to help them. I mean, they're not playing right now, which is why they're not in the top, but like I can't help but think that like if they had stayed and not had to go into COVID protocol, that they would remain at the top. That's my thought. But no, this hoodie, I just like this hoodie. Like it's a cropped hoodie. It ends like right here.
I just know when we were recording the other day,
how oversized the hood is. Like I always wear hoods of sweatshirts when I'm just like popping around my apartment. And I just like that, like this is, I mean, I can take it off. It's not bothering people. But it's just comfortable for me. Like I'm used to this. Oh, I just got my boxes for the Super Bowl pool.
What?
This squad, like my office always does the Super Bowl.
When you said got, I thought you meant like you received boxes, and I was like,
oh no. So we're allowed to buy up to 4 of like the whole like research department, and so obviously I bought the max. So my numbers are okay. Tampa 4, Chiefs 8. That's weird. Tampa won, Chiefs won. That's possible. 21-21. I could see that. Well, that's a tie. That wouldn't work. Damn. I don't know. There's other ways to get there. Where else am I? Swear to God, I'm supposed to have 4.
How much did each square cost?
$10.
Oh, that's not bad.
Tampa 6, Chiefs 2, and Tampa 0, Chiefs 3. I mean, hey, I'm not mad at that. Last year, not in my work pool, but in the pool where I watched the Super Bowl, I won 2 different like endings, but it was like the first quarter and the third quarter, so it like wasn't the big ones. And this guy who was there just kept getting so mad at me, and I was like, I literally put these in before the numbers were even on the board. Like, you cannot hate at me. Like, there was no chance to this. Like,
it's like my friends that know nothing about football beat me in fantasy football this year, and that's just absolutely frustrating when you actually.
I don't play actually make an effort. I never play fantasy football as myself, but my friends at work and like whatever who do play, I help them.
I'm addicted.
My dad.
I'm willing to admit that. I was mad. I thought I was in on a fantasy hockey league, and they never put it together. So now I was in 3 fantasy football leagues, and I'm in 2 fantasy basketball leagues. And I am not very good at fantasy basketball. I will admit that, but I'm good at fantasy football.
I like to think I'm good at fantasy football, but I never play for myself. But my personal trainer in New York, he plays fantasy hockey a lot, and we are always talking about it. Like, I have not seen him in almost a year now. Like, literally the day I left New York, I saw him in the morning. But we'll see. He has a lot about it.
There's just literally no chance I'm going to root for Brady and the Bucks.
Yeah.
But maybe if I'm very drunk somehow I'll root for him, but I doubt it.
Maybe.
Panther, I'm 2-4, so I feel you, buddy.
How old are you two? I'm 25.
I'm 23. I'm almost 24.
So that's 26 this year. Just kidding.
We went to college together, so that.
What? Yeah, we went to college together. We were in the same sorority together. We were like those girls in the sorority who like liked sports and like put a lot of time into it.
I was watching. We always had chapter, which was like our weekly meeting on Sundays during football, which was bullshit. So we would be looking at football scores during chapter. Get fined.
There were like definitely a few moments like in my senior year when like if you were like out of town, you like didn't have to go to this like weekly meeting or whatever. So I would like leave town from DC and go to Baltimore and like hang with my friends all day. And then I would go to a bar and watch sports. And then we'd come back by the time it was over.
There's like a lot to digest in the comments here. I'll start here.
I love that. If you leave that for a week, like I'll give you like $5.
And then Panther says we have to go to the nursing home.
Panther, you're a fetus. Like oh, I like the next question.
Nick, I don't think Patrick, that was an awful deal. I understand that he's very good right now, but a 10-year, no one should ever sign a 10-year deal in sports.
Way too long.
Ever.
Way too long.
It's also just bad business. Like, you should sign 2-year deals and then you get a raise. It's the same way you get a raise at your regular job. You sign a year deal, you get a larger deal and a larger deal and a larger deal.
COVID, and then they don't do that this year.
Right, but we're just still sitting at 96 followers, people or subscribers. So like, let's flick that up to 100, shall we?
Yeah, please, can do. Oh, amazing.
All right, so we are at 9 minutes left. Back to hockey here.
I'll follow Offside Hockey Talk now as I liked and subscribed to Substance.
Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah.
We are at 5-1, Tampa to Detroit. Tampa is out shooting Detroit 22-14. There are 8 minutes and 48 seconds.
Is anyone surprised about that at all? Because I'm not.
This was just a bad decision on our end to stream this game and think that we were going to have content to discuss for 2.5 hours. I'm so excited.
97. You are right. Whoever said it should make 97. It did. Please don't unsubscribe after this.
We clicked subscribe. 97. That's what we want to hear.
Yeah, we're there, Shan.
Perfect.
Can we hit 100 before my Buffalo Wild Wings gets here? Oh, we do have guests coming on soon, though, guys, which will be exciting. To do a little pregame for the Flyers Bruins. That'll be coming up real soon.
Yep, our Flyers fans are coming up first, hoping that the Flyers can kick it off with some excitement at the beginning. We don't want that, but
they tweeted about it 3 minutes ago, so they're def coming soon, guys. They're getting ready. But okay, does anyone think I'm going to lose this bet? Who sees Detroit scoring again by the end of the period? Because not me.
I do.
Shut up, Shannon.
I'm confident. Go Detroit. Let's get these points up.
12 to 12. Hold on, put that comment up. That's so true. I was watching that beginning, and it's like Tampa Bay went up like 5-0 by the time, and they already had like a goal or two, and then it came out and kind of like leveled. But obviously, basically nothing has happened since then for Detroit, which sucks. But
one of our future guests jumping in the comments. We are excited to talk with you, Mark.
Mark, I'm so excited because I feel like I've known you. I feel like
we know each other.
Interact with all the time on Twitter. I'm like, we know each other, but we don't. It's fine. Detroit is not going to score again. You right, Panther. You know. I don't. Sorry. No. If they don't score, I win. Don't feel bad to our Stan account. I win if they don't score.
No. My comments are behind.
That's fine.
God, stop icing. I want this game to end.
This is like how they're killing time, but except the clock doesn't stop. It's almost like football. Like icing is their way of running out of bounds. I'll take that. My sister started to like me recently.
Let's see.
Thanks, Jamie.
97.
Oh, I thought I was like refreshing. I thought I was refreshing YouTube, but it was Twitter. Because I'm an idiot.
Megan, can people DM you on Twitter?
Like me personally? Yeah. Whatever. Shan, get rid of the comment really quick. That's my Twitter and Instagram.
I can't believe you're entertaining this.
Whatever. What do I have to do? See, when this is over, you're gonna go to bed. When this is over for me, it's 7:00. Oh shit, my Mac's not plugged in.
Are you about to die on me?
Yeah. But no, because my charger was literally on the floor. I just picked it up with my foot. Here we go. I'd let my AirPods die before I let my computer die.
Our Twitter name, thank you so much for asking, is @SweetheartsPod. In our Instagram, it's /sweethearts.
I wonder if that was in sync for the listeners because it was in sync in my head.
You can find us at @SweetheartsPod. We are very active on Twitter. We are /sweethearts on Instagram. We actually just onboarded our intern who is running our Instagram. If you're interested in having an intern, I highly recommend that you check out the Belia Podcast Network. We are, I am interviewing interns every day to bring on additional support for our podcast and ensure that they have all the promotional material that they need. It is an incredibly awesome network. They have a ton of support both within other podcasts as well as our promotional group and our leadership team. So I highly recommend you check it out. And our intern has already been great. So
yeah, he's great. He's a hockey guy. He knows his stuff. He's very excited to do this all. He did play hockey at the University of Kentucky.
True. He did.
So he definitely knows his stuff. Fun fact, I went on his Instagram when he followed me and we were at the same music festival as each other in 2018. Because he doesn't post, so I was like, it's like fifth picture. And I was like, wait,
pages don't exist. What do you mean?
What?
My page so exists. I'm on it right now.
Twitter's S Sweethearts Pod. Slapshot Sweethearts Podcast fan base. Give me your Twitter and I'll follow you. That's a weird gate I just opened. Anyone who sends their Twitter into this chat before my Mac hits minute 53, it's at 51:53. I'll follow you on Twitter right now. If you want a Twitter follower.
She'll follow you on her personal Instagram. She'll follow you.
If you DM me on Instagram, I'll follow you on my personal.
She's not throwing around the free follows on her podcast Instagram. We're building a brand here.
Kentucky has a hockey team, apparently. Because our intern played for them. Unless that was fake.
No, they definitely
If not, then that was a lot of trouble to go through.
They definitely have a hockey team. The same as
I've had one drink.
I've had a glass of wine. You can't get drunk already.
No, you don't follow me, Meg, on Twitter. I'm devastated. I don't? Oh, like my personal? Oh my God. I'm not telling you, I do not go on my personal Twitter other than to get rid of notifications. I'm not even joking.
She yelled at me. She didn't yell at me. The other day I was doing a bunch of stuff on our Twitter and she was getting a shit ton of notifications. I was like working out and it was like a stationary bike. So I had my hands and I was doing Twitter stuff for the half an hour I was working out. And Megan was like, can I turn off notifications on our Twitter? And I was like, no, you cannot do that.
Jamie, I just followed you on my personal. I'm so sorry. I'm one of those people where like I hate having notifications on my screen, right? Like at all. Like people let their emails go to like thousands and stuff. That blows my mind. It busts my lid. I can't handle it. I really just can't. So I really try to turn off all notifications, but it's fine. Like I have 19 Twitter notifications right now, and I literally just opened it a second ago, and I could scream if they don't go away.
Meg, I think you're probably safe in this Tampa Bay Detroit game. At 7:55, I'm going to transition over to the Bruins and Flyers.
Okay, I found your Twitter and followed it. If you found our Twitter, if you click the link in our bio, you can follow it to our Instagram. I do follow Offside Talk, don't I?
Yeah, they're a big podcast.
I know, that's what I'm saying. And we've like chatted with them.
Oh, that Detroit shot was so close, Megan.
Mike, I don't see anything anymore.
As soon as they lose possession,
my view went black. Whatever.
Okay, I'm putting on the other game. Yep. Everyone, Tampa Bay is officially won in my book. I'm going over to
the only thing left on the line here is my hat. Scores. Bruins, Flyers. Shannon, I assume you're taking. Oh no.
What? Why won't it let me click on it? Oh, we have to watch on NBC Sports, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to watch on SN.
I have to watch on what?
NBCSN. Guys, how ridiculous is it that we can't watch hockey games?
Why do both games tonight why are they not on NHL TV?
I don't know.
It's obscene.
Jamie, I follow all those accounts now. Megan Shannon's Twitter does not exist. I swear to God it does. Sweetheart Pod. On our Twitter? Sweethearts Pod. No, it's not. Guys,
right, well, you all figure that out. I'm letting in our two guests are here to support Flyers.
Guys, I swear to God.
Mike, welcome.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
How's it going?
Hello. We're fighting with people that apparently our Twitter doesn't exist.
It's gonna happen. They're trying to silence you. You're too big at this point, I guess.
They don't want us to hit. I think we're close to 1,000 followers. They don't want us to hit 1,000 followers.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
We're in like the 800s.
We just hit the 100 mark last week, so we're catching you. Don't worry about it. But
okay, well, we follow a crap ton of people, so it's more like ratio to ratio.
We're more like keeping the ratio clean here.
I'm followed by. Did you all get the weird Zach Boychuk follow way back? I don't know if I still have that follow, but he's one of those.
We've actually been around for about a month.
Wow.
Our first episode dropped on the 31st of December.
That's
like
gotta respect the hustle.
The real Twitter miracles, we haven't been blocked by Jake yet. That's the
yeah. I don't know if Bruins Twitter. So one of you is a Bruins fan, right? The other is a Pens fan. Do you have that right?
I'm the Penguins Vegas fan.
Okay.
Shannon.
I'm a Bruins fan. And I live with a Flyers fan, so I have intimate knowledge of both teams.
Yeah, Jake Voracek has a habit of blocking Flyers fans on Twitter. So somehow, and we're pretty pro Jake, but all you have to do is just mention him, like, and he'll block you. You could be like, Jake, you're the greatest player of all time, and he'll send you a swift block.
He just doesn't want the noise, so he just.
I guess. Oh yeah.
Just us talking about it right now is probably tempting him to block us.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm shocked some people haven't blocked me because, like, what was it, on Monday night? I was going at it with people. Like, they were trying to, like, come at me, and I was just, like, not having any of it. Like, no. I was getting nasty, too. But I'm okay with that.
Everybody has a limit on Twitter. So, I don't know. I respect it.
That's
Joe,
fair.
why don't you show him your saber-toothed tiger?
Oh yeah.
For some reason.
Are you
Megan, that's what it's called. It's called a saber-toothed tiger.
We were
not real, obviously. It's
we were talking about it yesterday.
About saber-toothed tigers, Cole?
Okay, so we
know about the Preds logo, which is
okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's like the Ice Age, like.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Same.
Same.
So you've been live this entire Tampa Detroit game?
It was rough.
2 hours, 26 minutes.
I don't envy
seconds.
that. That's brutal.
It was primarily because there's literally nothing to talk about in the game. It was interesting for the first 10 minutes, and that was about it.
I know they'd never do it, but the NHL should legit look into doing like running clock in the third for games that are like 4 goals or more, I think, or something like that. Because like, what's the actual chance that, especially Detroit's not scoring however many in the third or whatever.
No.
Like, just end it. No one wants to watch this slop. Like the Red Wings players don't even want to be playing this right now. So I don't know.
It's just
because I made the smart bet here is that we had a Red Wings pod on here. And I was talking about this bet I made last game, which I said that our friend's team was going to win in overtime. And they were like, no, we're not going to win. Like, we don't do this. And so I was like, okay, well, if you guys win, then like, I want a Kraken hat. And he was like, fine, we're not going to win. And they did. So I was like telling him about that. And I was like, okay, let's make a new bet. Like, this will be fun. And I bet him that he thought the Red Wings were going to score again. And I said, no, they're not. So I get a new hat.
That's what hat are you taking? You getting a Red Wings hat?
No, he gets to pick is the
Kraken. Oh, okay. All right.
Which I'm fine with.
Didn't the Kraken just hire somebody too, or am I crazy? Oh, they hired the Canes announcer.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, he's good too. Forsland?
Yeah, he's good.
Controversial for the Canes, at least. Actually, Jeff, that was in our comments, is a Canes fan, and he was livid about it.
Why is he leaving? I feel like he's like
probably
he is the voice of the Canes. Like I don't.
The owner probably didn't want to pay him.
I guess, yeah. Didn't you say he was stingy, Joe?
He is a penny pincher. He makes the scouts pay for their cell phones. Seriously.
Really?
Yeah. No, he's working for them, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty shitty.
That's crazy.
Are we allowed to curse? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I should
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Please.
When is the game?
Makes me feel better about doing it myself.
Loading screen.
We're not getting a start in this game until like 8:30, I bet. NBCSN, they just love to have their analysts go for like 15 to 30 minutes before they actually drop the puck in these games.
Well, it's not as bad as basketball. Like, I see an 8:10 Celtics start game, and I'm like, 8:45, I should probably sit down now. Like, the game's probably starting. Like
9 o'clock, consider it.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 minutes in.
That's fair. At least the games are shorter, I guess. But yeah. NBC. What's a good? I guess No Sport does like timing well or anything like that. Oh, someone Joe, they're asking about us. Mike and Joe, you being Flyers fans, you must know or have at least seen many posts from my good buddy Lee from Blade Shades. I haven't, but I'm gonna look him up.
Unfortunately, maybe.
Yeah. Should we what does he do? Should we know about Blade Shades?
Joe wants D'Angelo. I don't want D'Angelo. I joked about it on the pod. I said if we want to Titanic the team, let's bring him on, but I wouldn't want to.
Usher in an immediate rebuild by just destroying the locker room. Blade Shades?
Someone asked us that at the beginning. They were like, to the Pens, and I was like, please don't.
No, not a chance.
I'd rather not.
What? Oh, all right. So I found Blade Shades, but it looks like it's somebody from Lagos, Nigeria. So I'm gonna say this probably is not the Philly account you were talking about. So maybe there's a lot of Blade Shades on Twitter, I guess.
This is a huge Flyers fan base in Lagos. I don't know what you're talking about. They're rabid Flyers fans in Lagos.
Because they get all of our discount merch every year.
Yeah,
whenever we don't win anything, they get all of our merch that they make at the beginning of the year. That's fair. I have so much Flyers stuff like that. Like any of the blowout sales. I have jerseys of guys who've played 5 games in a Flyers sweater and then never saw NHL action ever again.
Do you have a Brizgalov jersey? Admit it right now.
I do have a Brizgalov jersey. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a
jersey collectors of sorts.
I have 3.
Don't you have the fake Yager Winter Classic ones?
No, I
have the real one.
The real one.
Oh, okay.
I wish I had the fake one. The fake one looks better.
I wish I could afford to be a jersey collector. More than half my jerseys are all fake, Chinese knockoff ones. So
that's it. We had someone who said they have 7 now, or at least ordered 7 reverse retros.
Damn. I mean, some of the reverse retros are pretty nice.
Minnesota one's nice.
I think I'm going to get a Kevin Hayes reverse retro, actually. Once that next...
You guys' reverse retro isn't any different than your regular jersey.
I don't know. I agree. It's different.
Give a solid rebuttal and I'll consider it.
Yeah, it's different enough. It's based on this one jersey in the 90s they had, and all they did was flip. I guess that's reverse retro. They just flipped the orange on it with black, or they swapped the two. So that's it, I guess.
But I loved your black Stadium Series jersey.
Yeah.
They wore it the other night against.
And I really liked your. I like your just plain black alternate jersey. That one's really slick too. But
I wish they kept that. Or do you mean the? So
it's
they
just
have the
plain logo and everything. It's just black instead of orange. I really like.
Okay, that's another one of the stadiums, or I guess that was a Winter Classic one or Stadium Series one.
Okay.
Too many outdoor games. They're all running together now. Flyers.
Well, there's another one between the Bruins and the Flyers, and they didn't do anything. Do
you think they're gonna announce something for that?
No, they're just wearing their reverse retros.
That's so weak. To be honest, I totally forgot about that game.
Right, there's no marketing or advertising. I don't even know why they're doing an outdoor game if they're not trying to capitalize or make money on it.
Did you see who was it? Belmar thought that they were playing outdoors, on the lake. He thought they're, and then whoever was
on the lake too. Honest to God, I really.
I think Burakovsky had to be it's not on the actual lake. We're playing it in
I'm figuring there's no fans, right? The lake has got to freeze and be fine. Just get a team crew. Just get the teams. Get the.
What happens if you're on national TV and the entire team falls to the ice?
That would be honestly.
I'm sure they can move.
No, what are they? So you're saying they put how would they get the
build a rink?
I don't know.
They do that all the time in Canada. I don't know. Bring some Canadians down.
I don't know.
Full glass
the other day, and she was like, "Oh, neighbor."
That's got to be rough.
I don't understand how people when someone says, "Oh, it's thick enough to skate on." I'll just go out there and skate. How do you define that threshold to begin with? My mom texted me the other day, and she was like, "Oh, our neighbor was riding his ATV on the ice and went through." And I was like, "Well, who the hell brings their ATV on the ice?"
You're begging for it to go through at that point, driving your ATV out there. I can't think of anything I'd want to do less that involved a freezing lake and a motor vehicle. I can't And full disclosure, I suck at ice skating. I can't ice skate at all. But I've never skated out on a lake. No plans to. I've seen one too many cartoons where they fall through or whatever, and
I know
that's it, right? I think I would just accept. I'd be like, all right, yeah, I'm dead, I guess. Oh well.
The Bruins pods that we're having on later, though, do, because most of them are in the same area of Boston, do like hockey meetups on Saturdays, and they all skate on ice. But it's not that cold in Boston right now. I don't know how.
I mean, you know what? Some people are thrill seekers. I know we should mention this. There's a third one of us, a third pigeon, hence Three Pigeons podcast. Matt can't join us right now. He's out in Colorado. He just moved out there recently, and I guess they had a snowstorm or something. So he's been without power for like a day and a half. So no Matt tonight, but I guarantee he's been out on a lake and played for sure.
100%.
Yeah. Matt's a rink rat.
Yeah, I'm chilling. It's like 61 degrees right now.
Boy, oh boy.
Well, you're in Los Angeles, where you were at the
5:07 p.m.
for the snowstorm the other day.
Still light out.
All right, this is one of the guys that was hopping on later, and he said, "Pond hockey sketchy, but worth it."
I think that's kind of like, that's got to be the shared like vibe of it. Like everyone knows that, like, yeah, this is super like this. I guess this is risky, and this is like kind of, we're just throwing on skates and heading out to the pond and whatever. But like, that's part of the draw, I think. What am I trying to say? It's like grassroots, I guess.
Maybe that's the thrill, like you need some adrenaline, like knowing this could end so badly.
I'm about to go top shelf and then fall through immediately after. I mean, that's going out on a high note, so I appreciate that. I wish I just heard what that interview with Jake was. He looked like he was chuckling. Why is Green Day the official band of the NHL?
Why can I not find this cover?
Yeah, why am I not mad at it? Like,
I'm getting NBC Ball. Oh, there's Jake. Thank God. Okay. I was getting NBC Boston. I was getting the Celtics game.
NBC Sports Boston right now is like covering the Celtics, but
I got
while you saw it.
What was that?
I said, who were the Celtics playing while you saw it?
It was the Hornets.
Oh, I did know that they're gonna win that game.
I didn't realize
this is an option.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm so far behind you guys, Mike. You know how?
Oh my God! Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be behind too.
No, Stan and I are too.
Okay.
All right.
No, Joe's like
mine is bad.
Joe, we took the Twitter keys away from Joe because he's like 10 minutes behind on his streams.
It's pretty hard, Mike.
Joe will be like having conversations with people about something that happened in the period prior. So we had to cut him off during game time. No, it'll be all right. It'll hopefully be all right. Oh, you're gonna be spoiled too. It's gonna suck for you. I was being selfish. I was thinking on our end it'd be brutal, but that's gonna be extra brutal for you.
Yeah, it is fine. It is what it is. Oh, we'll figure it out. Not the end of the world.
So you all already have a fan base, like not literally like people that follow you, but also a dedicated user is on here. Slapshot Sweethearts.
No, that just changed today. This person's just been hanging out. It was something different. We like complimented their logo. They've been like chatting with us tonight.
I don't know. I think next time the right answer to that is absolutely. We have some real diehards.
No,
you have
I'm not that
Slapshot Sweethearts out of context account too, where they clip you guys saying weird stuff and all that.
They could have a lot of content.
You should
The
see
amount of BS that comes out of my mouth is ridiculous.
Yeah, when I hit record and then I clip all the shit that Megan says in the first 10 minutes before we actually say hello and welcome. Like,
why don't you tell them about that, Joe?
Joe's I don't know what you're talking about. We just record one take. There's no barely does any editing. Everything's just done.
No, you can't take all the shit that comes out of my mouth.
We had a really great Pierre McGuire bit the other day on our episode, and we had to
favorite analyst.
We had to cut out like half of it because Joe couldn't help himself, and
Shannon and Pierre McGuire have a real backstory. Shannon literally on like our first week of having all of our accounts tweets out, Pierre Pierre Maguire looks like a penis.
He does. This is.
And I was like, Shannon, like this is not how we're gonna brand ourselves. And there was this whole thread, and I was like, holy shit, people are talking about this. This whole thread of people on Shannon talking about how Pierre Maguire should be penis Maguire.
All right, that's fair. I mean, yeah, that's something people are passionate about. People love to talk about Pierre and how phallic he looks. I mean, it's true. There's nothing you can do about it.
I'm a fan of Pierre. I'm a Pierre fan.
I like when Pierre's on the broadcast. I mean, he's like, you know what you're getting with Pierre. He's going to be overly excited about everything.
He knows everyone's hometown, which is kind of serial killery, but also really cool.
He just loves the game that much. I guarantee you, Pierre could talk about exactly what ponds these guys like grew up playing on and stuff like that. Guarantee. To bring it back, see, that's a full circle right there, back to pond hockey. But yeah,
he does. Thank you.
Pierre does have a phallic head. Chat agrees. Chat's all about it.
Megan, it's a consensus. You just have to hop on board.
The heck is going on?
I mean, I usually, like, when I lived back in Boston, I hated NBC Sports national coverage because I didn't like it at all. But
yeah.
I mean, now not living in Boston and only getting typically out of market coverage, I've gotten used to it. But
I think everybody has this like feeling when they first watch or when they first start watching nationally televised games when they're younger, like, oh, this broadcast team hates our team, like they're so biased against us. But I think it's really just because we're so used to watching our own announcers just be like complete cheerleaders for our team and everything. So because I was like that when I was younger. Every time I would listen to an NBC game, I'd be like, why is Doc Emmerich so biased? Why is Pierre so biased? And I think it's literally just like, no, when something good happens with a team, they're going to talk about that because they need to get the ratings and everything. So
is this on right now? Like, what is my computer doing?
They're saluting the 3 fans in the stands.
There's 3 fans. They are doing like, the pregame stuff. I forgot that I have back end access to NBCSN. So I turned that on instead of my thread on my iPad.
Yeah, I'm watching on
my DoorDasher is so lost.
I had to get a refund the other day from DoorDash. I was trying to do something nice. I ordered my brother
refund. It took 3 hours to get.
Uber Eats is unusable.
DoorDash does it so fast.
I do like DoorDash normally, but they completely shafted me. I was trying to do something nice. My brother was streaming, so I like tried to surprise him by ordering him food while he was on stream for him because I knew he was hungry. And then like an hour and a half passed and nothing happened. So I was just like, you might have to go get yourself food. Actually, I'm going to get a refund. So I was pretty upset, to be honest. My first bad experience with DoorDash.
I went to order sushi from this really good sushi place near me in LA. And what?
That's what you ended up getting? Sushi?
No. This is another time. And it came and I was so excited. I opened it. Someone else's order. I was like, ooh. I don't want new food. I'll eat this. Like, I don't mind this, but like, I want the money back. And like, this was not a cheap order. Like, my room and I ordered sushi. We must have spent over $50 on sushi. Like, I was like, I need this money. Yeah. But you know what? It paid for DoorDash for the next week.
There you go.
Well, I keep getting Uber gift cards, and I have an Uber credit card. Like, that was the first credit card I got. And the credit card never gives me the rewards. I have like $250 in Uber rewards. And then so I took the card off, and the app doesn't have like a 1-800 number you can call to help. And so I can't use my app at all right now because it won't let me use the payment method. So I have this credit card I don't want to cancel, and I can't even use Uber.
Uber's brutal, honestly. Brutal company. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm taking a stance. I'm anti-Uber. I don't want any ads from them at all. I'll tell Dylan right now, we're not accepting any Uber sponsorships.
You could ever see my Ottawa fans in here who would join you in that cause.
Yeah. They're all about Uber. Slapshot Sweethearts fan base wants to know who's our favorite team. Show them the hat, Joe.
Right here.
Philadelphia Flyers, baby.
Good old bullies.
I would kill
you. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. A lot of more downs than ups.
More downs than ups, but overall.
That just makes the ups even better, though.
But hey, Carter Hart's save percentage right now is ridiculous.
It's like 800 something, right?
Yeah, it's 900.
Oh, it's back to 900? I'll take that.
Yeah, they just have that up there. Like, that's crazy.
6 the Bruins didn't really do him any good.
Yeah, that was brutal. They left him out to dry that game. Provorov does have a sexy flow. I agree, Jamie. Well, they asked Joe, but I agree as well.
Guys, we're off to a start in this game.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So
Oh my god.
What happened?
Nothing. We started. Oh, just kidding.
Oh my god.
What happened? I'm way behind.
The Bruins
How far behind are you,
scored.
Joe?
What? I didn't even
I'm
get
looking at Carter.
Oh my-
They just finished the anthem.
First,
That was
I kid you
terrible.
not, 12 seconds in, Shan.
Dude, Ghost just got cooked. And then Provy, I don't know what Provy was doing there.
It
That
just
was
went in.
ugly.
Oh,
Like, literally
I
went in.
just got the puck drop. Hang on.
That was brutal.
You're just a bunch.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a long night.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so loud. Sorry.
That was terrible. Good God. Ghost got
rough.
Ghost got destroyed on that play.
Is this going to be like Tampa Bay again, where they're going to score 3 goals within the first 5 minutes, and then we're just going to be like, okay, well, we're over it?
No, that's a patented Flyers slow start right there.
Yeah. I think the Pens are pretty good at that, too. It's our bad.
Good thing I have the bar right next to me. Whip out a little.
That's what you got. You gotta get up and get
No,
up.
Casamigos is my shit. I have so much of that. I'm drinking a pre-made margarita right now, but otherwise, I'd
Oh,
be
that went off
drinking
the
Casamigos.
Provorov stick. That wasn't even Hart's fault. That
Oh,
literally
really?
went off Provorov. I'm not
Oh,
putting
yeah.
that on.
It's like Pasternak passed to
Yeah, that was terrible. He gets a pass on that one. That's just a tough play. That was, I mean, 100% on Ghost. I don't know how he gets beaten down the wing so badly there. No gap control at all.
Yes.
I swear to God, this driver's 3 blocks away from me, has been for at least 10 minutes.
He's
I
giving
don't
up.
even know what's happening.
They're giving up. Oh, that was so close.
All right. I just saw what you're saying, Mike.
Yeah.
Just saw what you're saying.
See, I
Welcome to
told
the
you,
game,
he's
Joe.
legit
Nice
like
to
5
have
minutes
you.
behind.
Yeah, I'm like I fast forward like and everything to try and skip.
How does that happen, Joe? Are you in Philly?
Yeah, I'm in Exton, which is not far from Philadelphia. It's about 30-40 minutes.
What do you watch the game on, Joe?
NBCSN.
Really?
Like on
Stream it.
the channel?
No. I stream it. So my stream is just way far behind.
Joe, I'll add you to less than legal stream thing that I use for the games.
Careful now, isn't it a felony now to?
Yeah, I think so.
Stream? So,
I know. I was trying to. We recorded an episode last week about all the like issues with NHL TV and like how no one can get hockey anymore. And I was promoting it in like a Facebook page, and everyone was replying with illegal streams. And I was like, no, that's not what I wanted. Like I have a government security clearance. I did not want you to like give me a bunch of illegal streams. I just wanted you to
Hell
check.
yeah.
That's the thing. I'm like, I work in television. I'm not trying to get around my people, but
Yeah, that's no good. Jamie says the Flyers jerseys remind them of the Legion of Doom line. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. It's based on that era. So
can you
people
explain
get
to
it.
me the concept of your logo?
It's a P with wings on it.
yeah,
It's pretty.
Is that
pretty much
really just it?
Yeah, no, that's it.
that's literally it's a kid came up with the logo. Oh, they came up with the name. I think they had someone else come up with the logo.
Yeah.
Someone did say we had to look into the backstory of the Flyers logo, and I didn't.
It-
not had time to do that today.
They had a contest for the name.
Yeah.
And they had the Flyers won because Ed Snyder liked it, the original owner. And then I don't know how the logo came to be, but that's the origin of the name.
They like the alliteration of the name, and then it's also supposed to have to do with like World War II fighter pilots or something. That's like part of the name, like where it came from. I guess the person who made it. So, but yeah, nothing flashy. Is the bear like the state animal of Boston or something?
I don't know why. Okay, it's probably something with a giveaway too. If any of our Bruins fans in the comments can give me better information, because I am a young person that did not do research into how the original 6 teams.
I mean, yeah, the logos are like cool and all, but it's like, who cares where it comes from, really? Like,
we actually are releasing our 3-part logo series, logo ranking series, starting tomorrow.
I'm all about a logo ranking for sure, but the history,
It was pretty fun to record. The thing we
we went in on some of the logos.
Yeah, the thing we ran into trouble with was we didn't give ourselves enough criteria before we did it. So like I was really harping on like, yeah, this logo's fine, but like it looks like ass on their jerseys, or like anything with it, or like the Blackhawks logo is obviously controversial, but like they like brand it really well, like things like that. And also like alternate logos, like the Coyotes logo sucks, but their alternate logo is really cool. Like the Vancouver logo is fine, but their alternate logo blows. Like shit.
Yeah. No, it definitely, it makes you wonder where. It makes you like, the Panthers have always had like pretty terrible logos. Like who is behind consistently coming up with bad logos for that team? Like I think Columbus is another one. Like no logo that they've ever had, I think, is good. Like
I love their current logo.
Which one? The cannon?
What was the one we were looking at?
Another one. Like
which one?
The Columbus.
Their reverse retro is a red one. It's a red jersey. Oh god.
Yeah, a lot of teams using red in their reverse retros.
You hated Vegas's, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah, it made no sense. I get they have the red trim, but
they have red piping on their jerseys.
Yeah, it's the trim. I get that, but like, I would never look at red and be like, yeah, that's Vegas's color.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I like the Vegas jersey, like how it has like red accents here, like on the sleeves, but I feel like that's about it.
Yeah. It shouldn't be the primary color for their reverse retro. This is a sloppy game so far.
Like, can do that, like that's fine. Like I'm obviously they're gonna be red, white, and blue everywhere, but like
yeah. Agreed.
I used to like the Capitals' old black one when it had
with the eagle on it. Yeah.
The eagle or the Capitol dome looked really cool too.
Yeah.
True.
Yes. Okay. Ooh,
my cat's screaming from the other room. I don't know if people can hear that.
What is y'all's favorite jerseys of the reverse retros?
I like the Avs, I think. I'm pretty sure I like it.
Minnesota for me. I like Minnesota's a lot.
Yeah.
Reminds me of
like the
Sprite can.
Oh yeah. I never thought of that.
That's a good comparison.
But yeah, we like Anaheim and Dallas.
Anaheim and Dallas. Oh yeah, Anaheim with the Mighty Ducks. That's great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Flashback to a Tom Wilson fight. My man. Give it to me.
I don't know why you like him so much.
How many goals does Tom Wilson have this year already? I feel like he was tearing it up to start the season.
He was.
I don't know if he still is.
Let's find out.
I would kill for a Flyer shot on goal right now. 100%.
Oh, now I see why Tom Wilson. See, that's how far back I'm in the fight.
Now you're in the fight.
Jesus. We're going to be wrapping up the first period and signing off, and Joe's going to stick around for another 10 minutes.
He can come in for the Bruins podcast if he wants.
You've been trying to hold your own there.
That's all right. We're all friends. Nothing to take too seriously.
Yeah, what's your stance?
Wilson has 4 goals and 4 assists.
Okay, so I think I literally have seen him score all 4 of his goals, and then he just hasn't scored any since then.
Yeah,
that's about right.
He scored against the Bruins the other day, which was not pleasant.
Yes. He scored against the Islanders and the Penguins also.
Yeah, I think I saw all of his goals against the Penguins. He like tore them up that one back to back.
It's fine. I get really conflicted because I love Tom Wilson, and that's like the one thing I got out of going to school in DC from like sports wise. But it's really hard when he scores against my guys.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
Shan, we lost a subscriber again.
What?
Guys, we're trying to get to 100 subscribers on our YouTube real bad. We're at 96. We were at 97 for a while, but clearly they didn't want to stick around, which is fine.
Well, I was just to update all of our tags and our thumbnail because we changed games, so hopefully that'll help. get a few people to hop on since we're not doing the Lightning and Red Wings anymore.
I just tossed this. Wait, I don't think I subscribed to the right thing. Maybe I did. I don't know. I just tossed a subscriber though.
Maybe you unsubscribed.
Did I? Yeah, I might have. Out of spite. I just made myself look good.
The unsubscriber.
Yeah, he made himself the hero.
Yeah.
Like those arsonists that set the fire, then run in and save it. That's a real thing, isn't it?
I don't think so.
That's a thing.
I don't think so.
Like a
I
hero
don't.
complex.
That seems like it'd be so hard to do.
Someone in the chat back me up. Someone knows what I'm talking about.
No one's gonna back you up on this.
I saw it on Law and Order. It means it has to be real.
Don't humor him, please. Please do not humor him. Arson's not to be taken lightly, Joe.
Someone's got my back.
Okay.
I'll look it up myself.
Please.
I
Please
will.
don't put their viewers through. Don't give them homework.
No, do it
for
it's
you.
fine. We did this last time. Every time like something came up that I didn't feel like Googling myself, I asked someone else to do it, and they're very good at it. We're back to 97.
Hero syndrome, literally what it's called. Excuse me.
But do people actually? Has anyone ever actually done that though? I understand what hero syndrome is,
The
but like
Justice Institute.
Oh, because they seek heroism.
yeah.
They're like, I'm going to cause this itch you so I can fix it.
Some people live long enough to become the villain or whatever it is.
Wow. Joe, good for you.
Oh, Alex with the hot take questions in here.
Everyone's take on
I
Gritty.
hate Gritty.
Yeah,
Boo.
outside
Boo.
hates Gritty now, and it's
The
because
New Jersey Devil, like the New Jersey Devil himself, and I have that in common. We like to shit all over Gritty. I think Gritty's creepy. I would never want to go near him. I would feel uncomfortable.
The NJ Devil is the worst. First of all, the NJ Devil is the worst mascot in the NHL. I hate that he's trying to impose himself in the league. But Gritty's awesome. He's
I'm sorry, Gritty's the newbie in here. Like
he's
how is the New Jersey
Philadelphia's.
Devil trying to put himself in here?
Gritty's been around since the 70s. Apparently, that's the lore of Gritty. He was born at the top of the spectrum or something, or in the basement of the spectrum.
I say basement, not the top. He crawled out of somewhere.
Alex, 100%. Gritty definitely needs to stay 500 feet away from children. He needs to stay like 500 feet away from a school. Like
he's perfect. What are you?
Gritty's a friend of all children. He's Philadelphia's favorite son.
He did punch one kid.
No, he did not.
Acquitted.
No, he's
He
been
was-
acquitted.
He assaulted a woman too.
No,
Oh.
no.
No.
Are you sure?
We're just throwing baseless accusations at
People,
Gritty right
people
now.
take shit.
Just because you don't like the mascot, Megan, doesn't mean you can accuse him of felonies.
Yeah.
I think
Now,
I've
if you
done
want,
this before.
you want to talk about a mascot assaulting people, the Philly Fanatic should be brought up. But
True.
Okay, you're hurting your own city. Like
No, Philly Fanatic is
dude, the Fanatic is I mean, he gets away with some questionable stuff. He like gyrates on people during games and everything. I don't understand how he gets away with
I
it.
really hate that word.
If
Wow.
Joe were to do that to anybody, he'd be kicked out of the stadium, rightfully so. But
Yes.
the Philly Fanatic should not get away with that.
No, if I can't do it, he can't do it. It's not fair.
Exactly. Just because he's a weird monster thing. No, he's a guy in a suit. That makes it. See, that's what's weird.
That's what makes it worse.
Like, okay, whatever. He's a mascot. He's a creature doing this. Fine. But it's literally a grown man in a suit is doing all this stuff. And we're just like, haha, that's funny. That's hijinks.
it's
the
like
same
one thing when
thing
you
you say
think
about-
it's like a young theater person who's like just trying to make a buck, but when you're like, no, this is like a dude who does it for a living, you're just kind of like,
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
guys heard of? Megan and I talked about it in our first episode when we did mascot rankings, but there's a Hulu show that doesn't run anymore called Behind the Mask, and it's all about people who play or are mascots at the high school, semi-professional, and professional sports level. And it's actually really interesting because mascots are supposed to be like very, very hidden, blah, blah, blah. And so there are like 3 seasons of it. And there was one day I was just like sick and I binged all of them.
Does sound kind of interesting. I mean, like, Gritty is, I'm not even joking. He's like a tremendous athlete. Whoever's in the suit is incredible. Like,
So the guy who played the Milwaukee Buck was in it,
yeah.
and he's an incredible athlete. Like had to train, go to the gym every day. He actually had to retire. Now he had to retire at the end of the season. Spoiler alert, because he couldn't do like the backflips and stuff anymore. He had young kids, and his wife was like worried that he was not going to be able to pick up his kids because he was doing all these insane things on
Damn.
court.
It's like professional wrestling, but somehow even less cool. Like, like infinitely less money and fanfare.
Well, it's not fanfare because they actively choose not to say who they are.
True. No one knows the man behind the mask. That's fair.
Yeah, one of my best friends was actually the Otto the Orange for Syracuse his entire 4 years in college, or like 3.5 something, and I had no idea.
I'm a Syracuse alum, so.
Oh, really?
I know Otto.
Yeah, my friend was Otto the Orange, and I hadn't the slightest clue.
That's pretty cool. What did Otto even do?
Why he wouldn't share his location? Like, we all have each other, so like, and it's like I think I still have Shannon, or at least you still have me, because like everyone always like follows each other, just like safety and stuff. But he was so against it, and we were like, "What are you doing, Tim? Like, give us your location." And now we know why, because he would literally travel with the football team, and no one would have a single clue.
That's so weird. That's so weird. That's why, like, if like superheroes and like Batman existed, like no one would know it was Bruce Wayne, because you went to school with a person for 4 years and were friends with them, and every time the team was out of town, they were doing their.
Okay.
Yeah, we went
to high school.
We went to school together, and so I was gonna say that at our school, even though it's a Division I school, it's not a Syracuse, it's not an Auburn, it's not a Penn State, it's not one of those who like.
It's the toilet of the Division I schools.
Okay, the education is lovely, but the sports.
The education's fantastic.
But so people are in Greek life would be like, oh, I'm like what Claude Z Julian was what it was called.
Claude Z Eagle,
not Julian.
Who's Julian?
Claude Julian is the Bruins old.
Oh, it's the person.
It was just Claude the Eagle, but like my sister went to Villanova and they were like Will D. Cat.
I'm a Villanova alum too.
So when my sister came to AU, she was like, oh, like Claude Z Eagle, and like trying to make it fun. And like my sister was more into the fact that we had a mascot than I was, and I was like, this is disgusting.
But like people would come around and be like, oh, I'm being Claude tomorrow, and be like, okay, so you're making it not fun that we know who's behind the mascot. Like I don't want to go like.
It makes me more comfortable that I know.
Yeah, because then it's not fun. It's like, oh, you weirdo in a mask. Like,
yeah, I feel like in theory it'd be like, oh yeah, my friend's gonna be the mascot tonight, let's mess with them. But then like you realize you can't really do anything with the mascot anyway. So it's like, oh wow, my friend's down there doing all this weird stuff. I don't know if I could look at them the same way again. Like,
were you
like the next
in high school?
Wasn't I what?
Weren't you our mascot in high school?
No, not at all.
You were.
Why did you think that?
I thought it was you. I don't know.
What was your high school mascot?
It was a lion.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, but I can't believe you
There's
thought it was me.
one on the Hulu show that's like a fucking it's like a Christmas tree, and it's this really weird kid who like very clearly like is not like, he's a little like socially inept, and he's a full ass like Christmas tree at all the games, like trying to fit in, which is super cute. But the mascot itself was not giving him any favors. Because, like,
I feel like mascots there's like a range where like when you're a little kid you love the mascots, and then you get to like your teen years and like young adult years and you're like, mascots are so dumb. And then once you get a little bit older, you're like, actually no, mascots are kind of cool now again. Because I would have hated Gritty like 4 years ago, but now I'm like, no, I get it. It's a good marketing thing. The kids love him. He's cool, whatever.
I think honestly the reason he took off is because everybody else
hated him,
and that's what everybody.
The social media and the branding that they did with him is incredible, because
Victor
Green in Dallas is the same kind of character. The Fanatic is the same kind of character, like a weird monster thing. And the reason that Gritty came off so well is because they branded him on social media well, and I think that's part of the reason that the Devil is like more popular than other mascots right now, is because they are super active on social media.
Yeah, except I wish the Devil would just go away. I wish they take away the keys to the account for him. I interned with the Devils minor league team a couple years ago, and there was one night they like made a big deal of it that like the New Jersey Devils mascot was actually like NJ Devil was coming to watch the game with everybody in Binghamton, and he showed up like an hour and a half late. This dude was like half in costume when he walked into the arena, so like he had just the pants on but like not everything else, so everybody was just seeing that, oh, it's just some guy. All the kids were like heartbroken. And then he like went in the back, ate like 5 slices of pizza, and then came out onto the ice for like 5 minutes, and everyone was so pissed.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I had no feelings about the NJ Devil before that, but that definitely that was not a good first impression. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, and I guess that's part of the thing is like obviously as people who like want to make their podcast grow, like we engage with his social media as much as possible. But like, you think about the fact that like the intern or like the young woman like or young man like us are running his social media versus the like gross old person that's probably a mask like are very different people. It's like when you get a clown for your child's party and you know when they put all the makeup on it's like cute and then when they take it all off you're like shit, why did I let them around?
Yeah,
like
100%. That's probably the best compare. Oh my god, sorry, that was a huge hit. That's probably the best comparison I've ever heard about mascots. They're just sad clowns, I guess, like sad old clowns that love sports.
And they do make you feel warm and fuzzy when you see them in the moment.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I see Blades at a Bruins game. I'm like, oh my god, like Dad, take my picture. Even though I'm, almost 24 years old, but like then, when I see them like in social media or in a video, I'm like, whatever, like it's fine.
Yeah, I agree. That's fair.
And you know what? Right. Backtracking to the reverse retros, I don't hate these jerseys. I think they're fine. Like,
they look pretty good on the ice.
Yeah,
to be
they
honest,
look good on the ice. Whereas there are other reverse retros that on the ice look awful.
Oh, Provy's having a rough night so far. Yeah,
to the hit, Mike. I'm just there. By the way, Jamie.
I'm with you. I'm on that hit.
Oh my god,
glory! That's immediately what I thought of. By the way, do you remember that scene, Mike, where he, Will Ferrell's character like has to become the wizard?
When they do that dance routine or whatever.
It's not a dance routine. It's before that. He like loses at whatever games he's at, and he becomes the wizard. He's got to wear this giant wizard head, and he's like drunk as shit. It's very.
That's a great movie. Very underrated. Big fan of it. I'm surprised you haven't quoted that on the podcast yet, Joe.
Yeah, we got DraftKings now. It can't really be quoting Blades of Glory
until that DraftKings check clears, Joe. You can say whatever you want.
That's true.
Yeah. Best. Oh wait. We totally missed it. I saw it. Yeah. Jeffrey Dwyer says they were a mascot for a semi-pro hockey team in the United Kingdom. Yeah. That's got to be a hell of an experience. They said just be that cartoon character because that's all the kids will see. Yeah, 100%. That's great. Honestly, that's good advice to live by. Just be that cartoon character that everybody wants to see. Just be the sad clown or whatever.
It's got me.
Okay.
Why would I?
I heard this talk while I was grabbing my dinner because I had my AirPods in still. I have such. Shannon was like, you were excited to see the mascot and stuff when it would come near. I hate it. The only mascot I'm not petrified of to like go up to is the Penn State Nittany Lion.
That's horrifying to look at.
Yeah, the line is rough.
Well, I grew up with it, which is why I'm not freaked out by it. And I'm getting my master's from Penn State at the moment too. But it's just like when they're wearing a head and I don't the Penn State Nittany Lion, like you have to do a lot to get that. Like it's very prestigious. Like it's not just like a creepy like volunteer thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, for me, it's like I have no idea who is under that giant head. Like they're probably staring at some wrong things. Like I am creeped by it all.
Okay. All right. That's fair. So it's less creepy to you that like, what is it like students that are the Nittany Lion?
It's one, and they're on a full scholarship to do this full time. Like they have to go through some serious.
You can get a scholarship for being the Nittany Lion.
Yeah. It is a full ride to Penn State while you were the Nittany Lion. It is one person. They have to go through some shit to be it.
That's unbelievable.
That's why I'm not freaked out by it.
Well, it's creepy. Right. Well, not creepy. It's insane that they have one person do it. So in the show, because
it's such a big deal for us.
Well, there's one girl that wants to go. The only thing she wants to do is be the mascot for Boise State, and which is like a pretty big school. It's fine. And they show when she's touring it, all of the like mascot stuff. They have a whole mascot locker room of multiple different suits. Everyone gets their own. There's like 6 or 7 of them. They all get their own suit. They have to. It's like basically a fraternity. You have to like go underground. You can't like tell anyone you're a mascot. You have your own locker room. You have to like do all these insane recruiting type things, tryouts. It's insane. So
yeah,
the tryouts,
every like Division I school at that caliber had multiple.
So do you think like All right. So if those are the types of people that are mascots in high school and then attempt to be in college, what happens? Do you think those kids just get older and they continue to be mascots, or do you think because what happens? How do these kids that are so invested in being mascots become the NJ Devil who showed up an hour and a half late to the game that he was supposed to be at with half his costume on and then went in the back and gorged down like 10 pieces of pizza? Like, what happens in between there?
Wants to think, like, I work in like military consulting and defense consulting, and like a lot of contracting and consulting is like word of mouth. Like, oh, there's a job opening and things like that. Like, you don't necessarily, obviously you can look for a job, but like Booz Allen and those types of companies get like 200 applications for every job. So they don't actually look at them. They do a lot of like word of mouth recruiting. So I would assume in a competitive field like mascots, they would not really like post an application. They would just like use word of mouth.
Okay.
But in the show, there's the what's it called? Wilkes-Barre Scranton Penguins mascot wants to go to the major leagues, and he's been that Penguin forever. He's super passionate about it. It's also a little weird because he's like a very burly, large man. He really wants to go to the major leagues. He tries out like a bunch of different times. Obviously, there are not that many professional mascot openings. So like every time he misses it, it's like a very sad thing for him. And then he finally gets one. It took me a ton of time of Googling, figuring out where it was in the NHL. But now, if it's still true, he's Nash in Nashville.
Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, so I guess you don't really think about it as being like a competitive field, but it really is. There's, how many in 4 major sports, so like less than 120 of them, because not every team has one. So there's probably like 100 mascots, maybe.
Well, that's like a separate thing. Like, why do the Rangers not have a mascot? Like, what are you doing? But imagine it's Women in Sports Day. I don't know if there are any female mascots at the professional level. I have no idea.
Yeah.
However, like,
there is a Mrs. Met to the counter to Mr. Met.
Yeah.
Behind the mask, are there any women?
Someone should do. You should do a series on that, like you said. We're
looking for a female mascot.
Yeah, no, like do some digging, do some interviews, and see like how many are actually women. Because I bet you're right. I bet it's extremely biased towards. I guess extremely biased towards male mascot. What do you call someone who's trying to be a mascot? Like a mascotee or something, mascotter.
Like, I don't know,
yeah, we'll go mascotter.
I kind of think though that there's more women than you think, because
you think a woman is behind Gritty?
What?
You think a woman is behind Gritty?
No, not Gritty.
Some people have speculated though that it is a woman behind Gritty.
That would honestly kind of make me feel better.
It would make sense because Gritty's a mastermind. Like,
Gritty, and they're. Like, I guess this is kind of stereotypical, and I definitely don't mean to, but they're like a tremendous dancer, like way more in tune with their like body than I would assume like the type of person or type of guy who would generally want to be a mascot. Like when I think of a mascot, the dude behind the mask, I think of the NJ Devil that I actually saw. He's the only mascot I ever saw, the person underneath of it. I can't imagine that person being super like ready to like dance and do a dance routine to Savage and stuff like that.
Fist pumping and like wave kind of versus like
right. But here's what I'm saying. So my best friend is like an actor. She like tours and stuff, and she just did Baby Shark Live, the national tour. And it's like obviously they can be like
cool.
Shut up, Shannon. They can be like any gender or whatever, but they have to be like, to get in these costumes, you have to be a certain like size.
Sure. So
it's a lot easier for a woman to be that size than a man.
That makes sense. I guess, yeah. I maybe it would be surprising. I'm fascinated in this. I think this would be a cool story, and I could imagine like the Guardian doing something about this, or like something like that.
Yeah, Meg. Last week we had a topic we have to look into. Also, there was a show. I think it was on Amazon for the like preparation that teams did to go into the bubble, like a short series, and we had no idea what it was. It was like what do they call it? Road to the Winter Classic, but like Road to the Bubble. And so we were going to watch it and do a review of that, but we just didn't know it existed. And we quite frankly haven't had time to watch it yet.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I also didn't know that existed. The NHL does such a hard job at marketing their sport and marketing not just the sport, but like the off the ice stuff. Like that's fascinating. Like that would be. I guess they don't want people though to know that stuff.
Do you remember the Flyers Rangers one, Mike? It was unbelievable.
Yeah, tremendous. Even like the little behind the glass thing that they did last year during camp was pretty cool too. So
we have like full tangents in a lot of our episodes about how shitty the NHL is at marketing, and we just go at it. We're just so mad about it
because it was like a topic with NHL TV and all this stuff. Like we just had 2 games today, and we couldn't watch either of them on NHL TV. But granted, it's Meg's login. I have not paid for it, but Meg pays $25 a month, and there's neither of the games on tonight you can watch on NHL TV.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And the fact that like I understand like blackout restrictions and everything like that. Like I worked last year. I worked at the NHL Network, and like we got a big rundown on how all that stuff works. I guess I understand that, but like if you're paying like $200+ for a service,
can you explain it to me then? Because I don't get it. Because like when I leave California and I go back to the Jersey Shore, I miss 4 out of 8 East teams.
Yeah, it's literally just because like that network has whatever. It's just contracts. They have the contract for that game specifically. So then like you can't, no other network or no other service can carry that in your area. Like which seems like a monopoly to me. Like that seems like that shouldn't exist.
But
you're
anyway, the NHL. These are your games. Like
it's on your service. But that's the thing. Like they're not like NHL isn't broadcasting the game like these TV networks are. So like NHL would literally need to create, I mean, the NHL Network, which they have, but then they would have to get the rights for every single to be like the exclusive provider of every single game. And they just, I mean, no team is dumb enough to do that.
But like, why can't they just not put it in the contract that it's exclusive? Like, why can't it be like, it won't be anywhere but
because
our app?
Because because like the NHL can't decide what teams do with their like TV stuff. Like the teams themselves make their contracts and everything. So like the NHL can do stuff for like NHL games will be on NBC and we get to select, certain games and stuff like that. But they can't make a team be like, okay, Philadelphia Flyers, for example, like you're no longer with NBC Philly. You have to be broadcast on NHL Network. Like that can't happen. Like the Flyers would have to be a willing partner in that. And no team is dumb enough to do that because like, I don't know, NHL Network sucks anyway as a channel. And like,
so what are they doing with NBC Sports? Sorry if you discussed this. I was looking at someone tweeted what Lake Tahoe looks like, and it's on a golf course. So I was really distracted by that. But what is NBC Sports, or what are the teams doing now that they don't have NBC Sports Philadelphia affiliates and things like that?
Well, so they do that. That's one thing. Like the affiliates are going to stay. Like the local affiliates are different than NBC, like national. So the Flyers will still say on NBC Philadelphia, but like, yeah, the NHL is going to have to decide where they're taking their nationally televised games. Like, it's not going to be NBC. They're not going to. NBC was like, you guys can come to Peacock if you want. The NHL is not going to go stream exclusive with their stuff. For
the Premier League's doing that. So they?
Peacock has over 300 million subscribers.
Really?
This week? Yeah.
Well,
on our last episode, we were talking about how we didn't realize that the local affiliates were staying. We thought that the local affiliates were going with the national NBC Sports. So we were saying because the Premier League has gone to Peacock, and they were discussing about USA Network and those types of umbrellas under NBC taking over some of the games. But even then, there's gonna be 32 teams in the NHL. There's no way they can cover all of those games.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take it back. It's not 333 million, but that's still a lot of people.
That's still a good amount. I think
a lot for just launching.
I don't know.
They just launched on years.
I don't know what their plan's going to be. They're going to have to figure it out. I mean, it's
Premier League does amazing.
Bruins fan 28. This is the fakest news I've ever seen in my entire life. Find me the proof that I can watch NESN intermission coverage out of market. I can't. I'm positive.
I actually.
We can.
I don't. Yeah, I get NESN. Well, I don't have cable right now. I only have internet. But when at my parents' house, they get NESN on their cable plan. So
that's
yeah,
insane.
I always thought that was weird.
We had Dale Arnold on for our second episode to talk about the Bruins and as they went into the start of the season, which was awesome. I actually grew up with Dale's daughter, which is why it was easier for him to hop on. But now that we use NHL TV, because I live in Washington, D.C., so I do not get NESN in my cable plan, I can watch, typically not right now because it's on NBC Sports National, but I can typically watch NESN coverage from Jack and Brick during the game. But then as soon as it gets to intermission, it just says intermission in progress and doesn't show me any of the NESN coverage. So
That's
I
weird.
just sit for 20 minutes and don't listen to anything until the game starts again.
Which I thought was so weird because Shannon texted me. She was like, "Do we not get intermission coverage?" I'm like, I get it whenever I watch games, like whatever. I never thought twice about it.
The Bruins home game coverage, which
Sure, I will never watch your home coverage. For when I watch the Pens and stuff, I get it all.
That's bizarre. I don't have any answers for that. That's
I find it interesting you
weird.
get NESN in the Pennsylvania area though.
Yeah, I have, again, at my parents' house, they have NESN, they have Yes Network, the Yankees broadcast. We have, I think I get a couple MSG channels too, or they get a couple MSG channels. So. Sorry, yeah, they do. Yeah, they literally have all they air is old Yankees games, Yankees content, and current Yankees games. It's nuts.
Wait, remind me where in Pennsylvania you guys are?
Delco. It's called Delco. It's
yeah.
We're in Delco.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Joe, you're out by Westchester now, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like Chester County. I'm in Exton, which is like 40 minutes from Center City, Philadelphia.
I'm right around Media.
That's where my boyfriend is from.
Whoa, look at that. Unbelievable. Delco's everybody's hometown.
That's why I was asking about Delco.
Media is everybody's hometown.
Hell yeah.
It's a fine place.
That's literally the town motto. Yeah, town slogan. All right. Well, are we staying for intermission too, or how's this work? Or do we overstay our welcome?
That is up to you, dear friends.
Well, Joe's still in the game, I guess. So well, I don't know. I'll stay on for a couple minutes longer.
Yeah, y'all can stay because I keep eating, so I keep turning myself on mute.
What'd you get?
I got Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I wanted to get this thing called Dave's Hot Chicken, but it didn't have the mac and cheese I wanted on the side, so I didn't do that.
Okay.
But what, Shan? What'd you say?
I said, what sausage did you get? It's broad.
Oh, I get half garlic parmesan and half honey barbecue.
That's a good pick. Do they still have zesty barbecue? I feel like that's my favorite.
I'm a big Jamaican jerk guy.
Jamaican jerk, also solid. I stopped getting Buffalo Wild Wings though because I was getting some undercooked chicken. So
yeah, they messed up. They gave me the wrong type of wings.
Yeah, probably not what you want to hear while you're eating it, but apologies.
It's a good place to go if you just want to put your feet up in a booth and watch games all afternoon. But
yeah,
in terms of takeout,
which is what I used to do at home because there's one by my hometown now. Whenever I go home, we'd go to Buffalo Wild Wings, but it's just so easy here because the delivery is normally pretty quick, other than when my driver gets lost every 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But also I'm in the mode of Super Bowl week, so it's gotta eat, Kevin Cooper.
Yo, what's up, Media Boys? Hey, how are you, Kevin?
What's going on?
Media
That's
Boys.
Shannon's boyfriend.
He's playing Dungeons and Dragons right now, like a horrible, horrible roommate. So he's not.
Love it.
I've played D&D before.
In real life, IRL D&D, or online. Can you do?
The difference?
Can you do? Because D&D is supposed to be played with people, right?
Yeah, he's on the phone with his friend.
All right, that's kind of cool. No, because I didn't know if he was doing it in person or if he was doing it online or something. Because I'm sure there's online versions of it.
Yeah, they're on for lack of a better term, a Zoom call doing it.
That's pretty cool. I appreciate that.
I don't, but I love board games, but Dungeons and Dragons is never going to win me over.
I feel no, Joe, you were never in D&D.
Shane, we're at 99 subscribers.
Off the Wall Hockey Fans coming. Thank God. One of you get us to 100 subscribers.
Joe, subscribe to Slapshots.
100!
Hey, there we go.
Off the Wall.
Tremendous.
just fucking killed it for us.
What's it
Tremendous.
called?
Their effort was unparalleled.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's it. That's big time. 100 on YouTube. What do you say? 1,000 on Twitter.
We're at
We're
eight,
we're in like the high 8s, I think, right now on Twitter.
yeah, we're at, let me check.
Wrong phone.
870 on Twitter.
Nice.
101. I just subscribed. Done.
There you go, Joe.
Gives room for
there. I just want everyone to not be confused by our Twitter handle. It's not confusing. It's not spelled wrong.
No, looks good.
well, W
The
should
W is capitalized. It doesn't need to be. Here, let me.
Joe, they're asking us our
Yeah, what are your?
Yeah, Shannon, put that up.
who was the Flyers' best goalie before Hart?
Steve Mason.
That's a good answer.
I mean, yeah, Steve Mason had really good numbers with the Flyers, but I mean, I assume you mean like historically who was the best. I mean, they haven't had like a true
Number one.
all-star caliber number one since Hextall. Legit.
Hextall. Czechmanek was good for like a year.
He was nuts.
Martin Biron, and then
Bob was good his like the first half
Bob,
of the rookie
yeah,
season.
Bob. We did have Bob for his first ever rookie year. That was really good. Perrot and Lindbergh, yeah, you're going way back now.
Yeah. R.I.P. Pelly Lindbergh.
R.I.P.
Flyers have like in their history like 3 major prospects that just like died before they like really got a chance to. I mean, well, I guess did Lindbergh win the Vezina? I think he might have. Anyway, I'm not old enough to remember, obviously. So Brizgalov had like Mark threw in Brizgalov. He had like 1 good month of play. Do you remember there was like March that one season? He was like unbeatable, and then he was terrible again. So that's good.
On John Van Beesbrook, he was good.
Was he? By the time he was with the Flyers?
Yeah, he was all right.
All these goalies are the names that we have to like throw into like this challenge of getting people who work for Belly Up who don't do hockey to say hockey names.
Robert Ashe. Remember Robert Ashe?
They're good names. Definitely good names. Robert Ashe was
They're
fine.
just hard to pronounce if you've never like tried to pronounce a hockey name.
That's
before.
fair. That's
like,
fair.
Boucher.
Mark loves Hextall. He's a big Hextall guy. Speaking of Hextall, he's about to be the Pens' next GM. So
oh, really?
can't wait for that. No, they just got permission to interview him. So
No, I know. Well, Megan, every time she was asked last week about what GM she wants to see, she dodged the question.
Dodged it? Who? All right, we're putting you on the spot on your own show. You're not allowed to.
Kevin Weeks has been.
Oh yeah. Coward, absolute coward. Let's get Meg off this show. Joe and I are replacing her. We're taking over. No, just kidding. We can't. That was good. No, I think Hextall would be great for the Penguins. We talked about this on the show the other day.
Yeah, we did talk about it on our show. How
he can just not do anything to the team this year. They can probably be a playoff team still, and then he'll just rebuild the pipeline because your best prospect is P.O. Joseph. Yeah, but he's on the team right now.
P.O.
So.
Joseph, I'm just going to keep dropping that I met him on a cruise when he was like 14.
Whoa.
Liddy. Love
Shannon
it.
and I have both slid into his DMs, hoping to get an answer.
Actually, I've slid into his brother's DMs, and I've slid into Jeremy Roy's DMs, who I also met on the cruise. They were family friends. He is a Sharks prospect. So.
Yeah.
Mike slides into Pierre McGuire's DMs, but he doesn't get an answer.
Shannon, the New Jersey Devil congratulated us.
What?
Bro, I'm about to tweet at the Devil. I'm sick of this guy. No, I'm kidding.
I'm obsessed. I'm so in love with him. I was so mean to him on our first episode too, and he won me right over.
My response: can we make content together now?
You should actually say that.
I did.
She's trying to get him when she moves to. I can't read that. Oh yeah, I can.
I can't.
Wow, that's tremendous.
So I'm like on hiatus in LA just for like fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was living in New York City when COVID hit, and I was like, I'm not paying for my apartment when I don't get to go to work every day. So I was living at my like family beach house and stuff in Jersey, and I was like, I'm gonna go to California for a bit because I don't want to do winter. So I'm going back to Jersey in like 5 weeks, I don't know. So I have this like real. He said sure.
Oh my God.
I have this like real desire. Like I have all this content in my head that I can make with the New Jersey Devil, and I just really want to do it.
I feel like that would be I mean, we should start a
feud.
I was gonna say Patreon, but sure, Joe, or whatever, Kickstarter. Start funding the projects. No, that's sick. I mean, that'd be really cool. I'm sure maybe it's a different.
They said sure, and I said,
Devil.
don't joke with me right now. ...
Tremendous. This is great content. I hope everybody enjoyed that we talked about the game for like 2 seconds and then talked about everything else. Honestly, the way that
last game too, because like things just aren't exciting enough.
No, I mean that was a pretty sloppy period too. To be honest, a lot of turnovers for both teams. Like Flyers haven't looked good at all this year.
Well,
but, like,
Bruins scored that goal off a lucky bounce. It was nothing to really wow.
Yeah. They put it together at the end of the period, but besides that,
this is hot take central right here.
Oh, Bruins fan. All right, Kevin Weeks. Kevin Weeks is. I worked with Kevin Weeks. Extremely cool.
That's a nice job.
Yeah. Because he was a host, obviously, or analyst for NHL Network. So he, on my first night covering hockey there, or working in the hockey side, because NHL Network, the studio is owned by MLB Network too, which is weird. So like they run both out of the same building. My first night doing hockey, I went down to my production meeting and Kevin Weeks was like, "Oh, you're new." He's like, "What's your name?" I was like, "I'm Mike." He's like, "Mike, welcome to the National." He gave me a welcome to the National. I almost like threw up. I was so excited. But hilarious guy. One of the funniest people I've ever worked with.
Yeah, he gives you like the warm and fuzzy feeling of national broadcasters, which like don't. But he like very much gives you the I'm not just bullshitting you on screen vibe.
I wish they would replace Milbury with him.
That would have been awesome. But he's got it made, dude, at NHL Network. Yeah. That whole building revolves around his schedule. He'll roll up like I can say this, like I don't work there anymore. He'll roll in like a half hour late to a show meeting and just be like, "Oh, sorry, I was down at the casino. Like the slots are hot tonight." Like going off on like I lost big on the craps table. Like, Kevin, relax, my guy. But yeah, he was cool. They love him. Anything they can get him in at that network, he's doing it. So he's got it made there.
I wish the Dwyer tonight.
Goalies are the funniest and the best in person. Agreed.
I'm DMing the New Jersey Devil. They asked what I had in mind.
Oh my God. This is tremendous.
Why is my wine empty to keep up with this?
Oh my God, I have to keep drinking my margarita from Whole Foods.
This is huge. You don't give away any content, but give like what's your dream?
We gave away like our whole logo ranking episode earlier because we just dove right into it.
No, I had this idea for New Jersey Devil from like the very beginning because like in our mascot rankings, Shannon shit all over the Devil.
His mustache is creepy.
It's fine. I shit on Gritty, which is like also what the Devil does. So I had this idea for us to like incorporate like Shannon shitting on them and like making up or whatever and like being friends. And then I also want to shit on Grady with them.
I mean,
she's going back to live in New Jersey, so it'd be very easy for her to do.
Yeah. And I like when hockey games happen, I'm at the Prudential Center all the time with my mom.
That's fair.
Rock, right? Is that what it's
Rock?
Called? Yes.
Is it still called the Rock?
Yes, because the Prudential logo is the Rock of Gibraltar.
Oh, okay.
Is that what it is?
I never
Shannon,
put that together.
Don't act like I'm an idiot. I know what it is. It's my mother's company.
What's the New Jersey Devils logo, Megan?
Okay, it's a devil horn and a devil tail with an NJ.
She thought it was a wrench, so.
Oh, that gave me a new idea.
I don't even know how that would work.
Why am I not content creating? No. Oh, I mean, no, they slid into my DM. They started the conversation.
They started it.
DMs.
Wow.
I messaged them back on Twitter when they were like, sure. And I was like, don't joke right now. And then they went into my DM.
That's
Shannon,
amazing.
It's our DM. It's joint.
I was going to say your DMs.
No, it's ours. It's like together.
Joe, we're about to get the Slapshot Sweethearts bump right here. This is huge.
I know. This is it.
Buy low on Three Pigeons Podcast right now. Because we're going to the moon
of the pods.
Yeah,
exactly.
If you haven't already, go follow Three Pigeons Podcast.
We like cranking out mediocre content. I guess, is Matt covering the account tonight since we're on this?
Yeah, Matt's been tweeting.
All right, that's good. At least he's doing something.
Yeah, you guys have really consistent game live content, which I really appreciate. We are really bad at that in terms.
Before we joined the Hockey Podcast Network, we were just doing it like on our own. We had a different name and everything, and we were so bad at it. Like, horrible. Especially because we started in the playoffs, and like I do not have my phone with me during a playoff game. Like I'm a wreck for every. It could be game 1, it could be game 7, it could be the first 5 minutes of the first period, or like in double overtime. I'm a nervous wreck. So I hate tweeting during games and everything. And there would be times where like we would start a game off and then just not tweet for like the last 40 minutes of the game. And it's like,
yeah, I mean, I'll like tweet for us for like a period, and then I like go to walk my dog and then come back and like 3 goals have been scored. And I'm like, well, now I can't like dive back into live game coverage.
Yeah. I think we can like afford to ease up a little bit. I don't think we need to be so constant with it. I think as long as you cover the big stuff. But yeah, we're doing better than we were for sure. Alex Smith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Or we appreciate it. Because I know Joe does too. He won't say it, but he's too proud.
Yep, that's me. You know me. Too proud to beg.
Well, thanks for having us on.
Yeah,
we're gonna peace out because we got to start getting ready for laying the foundation. Yeah, we have to record tonight. We have an episode due tomorrow. So, but yeah, this was fun. We love to do this again.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. We always appreciate the Flyers content. I appreciate it outside of my own home. So we are happy to collab with you guys again, and feel free to hop on anytime. Good luck with your episode tonight, and I hope you lose, quite frankly.
Ditto. Keep us posted on the Devil stuff too. That's so cool. Genuinely, that is really cool.
If we take off tonight, we'll let you know. You'll be the first to see if Megan becomes significant with the Fly or with the Devil.
All right.
All right. Well,
good gang.
Just don't be heartbroken when you see the man behind the mask. So, but
okay.
All right. Thanks everybody. Thanks guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Meg has a secret crush on Miles Wood of the Devils. I don't know who that is.
Your Devil. It's kind of messed up that.
Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. And he's older than me too.
Let me look.
Jamie, don't even joke right now.
Oh.
I'm in. I'm so sorry for everyone who like had to witness my freak out there. Like, since the first episode we made, have been like thinking of this like potential content to make with the New Jersey Devil. And it's just, this is like what my goal was within the last little while. What's wrong with his eyebrows?
Was this supposed to be an insult?
No, I think it was probably like real. I don't know. It's weird for me because I like grew up in Jersey and totally a Jersey girl, but like the answer is no.
Oh, okay. Well, Mark, that was a perfect time for you to hop into the waiting room.
That was terrible. That guy ran to Garask, and he's not allowed to do that ever again. Sorry, I'm not like throwing orders into your show or anything like that, but that was pretty bad.
Well, how are you doing?
Good. How are you ladies doing tonight?
I'm living my best life.
That's awesome. Are the Penguins losing?
No,
I'm just kidding.
But I'm DMing the New Jersey Devils.
Yeah, I was watching the stream earlier. That's funny.
I'm so happy.
Boosa.
What's up?
Tag off.
What did you say, Meg?
So take that tag off.
What up, Nick?
What's up, ladies? What's up, Mark?
Oh, Jesus. I thought he was going to call me a lady. I was about to say, you know what? You're fired.
No, I'm playing nice tonight.
Nice. Yeah, you ruined me last night.
With the Bruins t-shirt.
It's the pod. It's the pod sweater.
Jersey. Oh, I like that.
This is our pawn hockey sweater.
I said something during the first game that if something happened, that I would, if someone sent me a Boston shirt, I would wear it for every episode for a month.
Yeah, because I want you to transfer over to the good black and gold.
I have an extra dump and change shirt. Is that Boston?
You can send it. I'll totally wear that.
We wear the high and wide flyer shirts, and neither of us for those. So.
And I hate the Flyers more than I would hate Boston.
Yeah, frauds.
Because gritty sucks. I think we can all agree that black and gold are great colors.
I can
Absolutely.
As even my dinner was black and gold.
That's awesome.
We know what's up.
How are you guys feeling about the first period?
12 seconds into it, I was feeling great. I was like, you know what? 12 seconds into it, I'm gonna pick up where I left off last night, where little Nick Busa over there got me all kinds of drunk.
Little, Jesus Christ, low blows already. No, I'm feeling good. Flyers do not look good at all tonight.
Yeah, they look like they're struggling over here.
Yeah, I know. Bruins are in their head. I mean, they're starting off hot this second period, but that's not saying much for them.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Shot and goal are even. It's just like, even with like both having 10, it just feels like such a different game. Like you would not guess that from watching this type of play.
Who's this Alex Smith guy? He just followed me.
No,
he's been on our stream like pretty much all
new podcast on
senior NHL analyst. That's all I needed to read.
That's how I do our Twitter.
Like deal.
It's a lesson in how you write your bio. If you write your bio and say that you're important in the first 3 words, I will probably follow you back.
In most bios, my first 2 words are always NBC News, but they have nothing to do with me and my hockey. So
I don't even know what my bio says. Oh, beer league heroes.
Beer league hero.
That sums us up. Well, just one of us. The other 2 are scrubs.
Where are you guys in Massachusetts?
We're right outside. Yes, no, sorry. We're right outside the city. I was in the city for a bit. I'm in Framingham.
Okay.
So Framingham is like immediately like west. It's probably like 3 or 4 miles outside of Boston. A little further.
Oh no, it's like
you sound so
10,
Boston.
maybe. I don't know. It's like a 20-minute ride. Yeah.
I'm up near New Hampshire. I'm on I could hit a driver from my house to the New Hampshire border, but I'm like on the coast.
Nice.
So I'm near the water and so on. Beautiful.
I'm going to New Hampshire next week, actually.
Nice.
I want to go to New Hampshire. Before I realized I was going to come to California for the winter, my friends and I were thinking about getting a house in New Hampshire for a little while to hang.
Yeah, I love New Hampshire.
That's what you're saying. I'm not back in New York by next fall. I should go to New Hampshire.
Exactly.
Great. Yeah.
You'll love the winters, though.
Yeah, for the snow.
I miss the
I'm
snow.
going skiing, so I should be excited for the snow. But
no, I really miss it right now.
Oh, the snow sucks.
Everyone's sending me videos. Like my mom's sending me videos of my dog in the snow, and I'm like,
What kind of dog you got?
I have a mini Australian Shepherd.
Cool.
His name is
Walshy. What kind of dog you got?
I have a pit bull. He's on my hat.
Very cool.
Asleep.
Nice.
I can go get
Very
him.
cool. Let me see if I can.
I've got a
see if I
pit
can
bull
show
as
you a
well.
picture of my boy. It's a family dog. It's
right. Shannon's gone to get Buddha. Yeah, no, mine's my family dog, but I love my dog. When I spend my summer at the beach, now I have to get a picture.
I love Boston Terriers. They're my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
My dog is pit bull and half terrier, but mostly pit bull. But it's a good mix because terriers are like a little bit crazy.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
They like to dig holes in the backyard. So
they're smart as F, though.
Yeah, I know. It certainly helped with training, but
that's
cute.
awesome.
He has these piercing blue eyes that are just like the best.
Now I feel like I have to show my dog.
He loves snow. He loves sand. Like when we're at the beach, he will run for days, playing on the beach and stuff, and it's just the best.
That's awesome.
He's a good boy.
Shannon's dog looks semi-similar. Buddha's has the similar coloring.
Buddha, I like that name.
Buddha has more followers than I think both Shannon and I on Instagram.
Jeez.
I think if you added together our podcast followers and my followers, but I think we'd have more of that. Oh, that was close.
Where are you guys in the game right now?
I'm at 15-15.
I'm fucking
I'm at
always behind.
1451.
Wow.
14. Holy shit! I'm at 1522. I don't know what the hell I have to do.
I'm back-end access to the game, so I'm like pretty close to realish time.
Nice. Do you work for the network, Meg?
I work for NBC. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you want? The Flyers or Bruins tonight?
I'm in the Bruins camp right now.
I like it.
Hi, Buddha.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, look at that. That's awesome.
He's not pleased I got him off the couch, but
No, he looks very unpleased.
Buddha always says that.
He looks so unpleased, like the picture of my dad taking a picture of Winston with his face buried in my dad's coffee cup. My old man took a picture and sent it to me. He's like, "Yeah, this is your boy right here." I was like, "Thanks. You should have said no before he did it."
I feel like between Shannon and like being like so active with all of you guys on Twitter, I'm gonna need a Boston jersey at some point.
wow, someone quote it.
I like
Yeah,
it.
you can, that's
See
fine.
what's happening.
Shane, just tweet it.
That didn't
So-
take long.
No, I mean it's fine. I love getting jerseys from other teams. Like I have 3 different teams on my wall right now.
I knew she was smart.
You know, that's how I get to make content with the New Jersey Devil. It's fine. But no, I need to figure out what player to get then and what version.
See, oh jeez. Do
I
it.
love goalies is another thing.
Oh, I want a former goaltender.
If you get Rask, you're gonna get so much hate though.
And that's why I was like, but I can't do that.
Yeah.
Just converting folks. No, I'm not converting. I will never, ever in my life not be a Pittsburgh Penguins fan.
Walshy.
Period.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Shannon.
perfect.
Isn't that awesome? That's Buster.
Buster. What a name.
I know. And
Chara, get Chara.
this is Winston. He's got a little goofy eye. We call him
We have a
special.
plant named Winston in our living room.
And
Oh, I gotta break the seal.
this is terrible.
Whoever said get Chara, fun fact, I bought Shannon a Chara Capitals t-shirt just to make her feel at home. I think it's funny.
It's awesome. Did the Bruins score and we're just not seeing it yet?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's what the dog was all excited about. I'm like, this is awesome.
I think Shannon's as behind as you are.
Yeah.
Buddha.
There you go.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Buddha
That is
has
so
so
awesome.
many Instagram followers. It makes me mad that I don't.
Yeah, he's got like 1,800 followers. So.
I was literally saying that. I was like, Buddha has more followers than you. Buddha has more followers than you and I combined.
That's true.
Disgusting.
You can't have this.
Are you guys from Pittsburgh and Boston?
Yeah, I grew up in Rentham, right next to Foxborough.
Ooh, the
I'm
outlets.
from New Jersey.
Yes.
New Jersey. Yikes. How'd you end up a Pittsburgh fan?
My dad grew up in Pittsburgh. I'm like a Pennsylvania. My dad grew up in Pittsburgh. My mom grew up like 5 minutes outside of Hershey. So like we're like they both went to Penn State. That's where they met. Like we've always been like a Pennsylvania family.
Do you have any love for the Devils or no? I know you're flirting with the mascot right now, but any love for the Devils?
I do kind of like. I don't hate them. Like I'm like very cordial with like teams of like that I live near, and especially because like I go to a decent amount of Devils games just like circumstantially because like my mother works for Peru, which is like the Prudential Center, obviously.
Yeah.
So it just kind of works out that way. So like I have nothing against the organization. Games are super fun. I love free wine, but I mean like I've never like gone out of my way to like root for one.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Except for the Caps, I go out of my way to root for Tom Wilson if I'm not playing him.
Oh, I don't blame you. He's
The new
fine as
jersey
hell.
that just launched came in the mail today.
Oh, that's kind of a badass kind of jersey, man.
I'll tell you,
I A lot of people hated that, but it's like simple. I kind of like it.
Right?
And 2 in the mail today. I got my Kraken hat.
Oh, I like
Nice.
Kraken. I like the
Which looks
Kraken hat.
nice, but
See, that is sharp.
and
It's
I
simple
love,
but
I
sharp.
love the lacing up here,
The laces.
and
You didn't have to turn it around.
no, I didn't. She's nice. But I think my Vegas jersey is still better though.
I don't know. I like them a lot.
Who's the Vegas one? Who's the guy? Who's the player?
Flurry.
Harry.
Oh, okay. Can't hate on that.
She likes the crazy goalies.
That's why I like Vegas.
I go on YouTube all the time to watch Fleury mic'd up clips.
I
fucking
love
hilarious.
it. And I just like listening to like his interviews, anything of him mic'd up. It's just so funny. Like, did you see the video of him like shooting around like last week or something?
At the practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
It was so funny.
Yeah, no, he's hilarious. I like watching the old clips when they're like when they did the HBO like Road to the Winter Classic, and you see him like just chirping everyone on the private jet. They're all playing on like the little, I think it's called a PSP or something, and he's just chirping everyone. He's one of my all-time favorites.
Pasta. Oh man.
Whoa, Jack, don't joke. Can I go hang with him
It's
right
not
now?
Golden Knight. It's what's his name? He's the Gila monster. Chance.
Whatever. I'm like a few hour drive from Vegas. I will literally.
You should just stay there. When are you moving back?
The middle of March.
Oh, then you should try to go
I'm
hang out in Tahoe.
We already tried
I've looked into it. But no, I'm trying to get Shannon to fly with me to Arizona at the end of April to do a double header for Vegas and the Yotes.
Wow, that'd be pretty badass.
So like round trip flights from where I live are only $150. I'm a Hilton Honors member, free hotel.
For you are only $150.
But you could come to me. Come to me.
What?
I know I have to like change my flight home too because I'm upgrading myself because I'm taking a red eye. I was like, if I'm going to sleep on this flight, I'm going to get some free booze beforehand and lay down flat.
I'm also a Hilton member myself. I travel a lot down to Providence, stay at the Hilton right next to the Dunk.
Mm-hmm.
Cover the games down there.
Everywhere. I'm always staying. And that's like my friends think I'm ridiculous because like I just put so much money on my credit card. And I'm like, but listen, I've not paid for a hotel in years.
Nice. There you go.
This COVID period's fantastic, other than when I like spent a shit ton to go to Palm Springs for a long weekend with my friends, but I was like, y'all, it's free.
Exactly. That's
I
awesome.
already spent the money, guys. This is the perk of it, of my shopping habit. Dead. But Jeff, if yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The one that's the actual Golden Knight.
Why do you have two mascots?
Yeah, Jeff, send more. Jeff's been sending me like everything he references in like the chat. It ends up as a DM photo to our Instagram, so I can see what he's actually talking about. Oh, here.
Wow, the first penalty of the evening.
1 hour in commercial.
I didn't expect that.
Why am I always behind? This is so goddamn annoying.
Oh man, I love when you
always behind too because we watch NHL TV mostly. But since I couldn't get on the game, I went into my work computer's like behind my laptop right now.
We did a first game stream last Tuesday against the Penguins, and it was funny. And Boosie's freaking bitching out Jared so bad, like "Shut up, Jared."
That's so frustrating.
Let me see it for myself, man.
I couldn't even enjoy that overtime win.
Yeah, and he couldn't keep his mouth shut either.
Whenever you stream a game with the Penguins, like let me know because I will be. Okay.
We'll jump you right in, man.
We'll be ready. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen on the Tuesday night.
Hey, we get what 7 more opportunities for it to
I
happen.
was gonna say, how many more times do we play the Penguins?
Oh God,
Like a lot.
we're gonna see a lot of nastiness when it
think
comes
it's
down to
6,
like
right?
March and April hockey.
I'm so ready.
Yeah,
My sister and I, well, my sister really probably can't even tell you what's going on half the time in a hockey game, but we both love fights. And that's like why I'm so like Tom Wilson's my dude. Like he's an enforcer, but he's also great on the other hand. But I hated where there were so many times within like the bubble and like the season before where they were just not letting fights happen. And I was just over it. So now when we get to the end of the season, people are going to be pissed at each other. They're going to want to go at it. And I'm so ready to watch it all.
nice.
Well, if the Bruins win tonight, they take first in the East. I just looked at the standings.
Yeah, no, I don't know how the hell Philly's in first.
I was gonna
They
say Philly
suck.
doesn't look that good. I have no idea how they're up there.
That's a sick
Yeah.
joke. Just saying.
It says
Where's
you
Pittsburgh right
is
now?
in
Yeah, right below Boston.
COVID protocol right now.
Oh, are they really? Yikes.
Yeah.
No, you just lost your game. You were playing the Sabres this week, right?
Well, we're not. No, we don't play until Saturday. We aren't in. Wait, is it us or is it
You know what?
Rangers? No, I don't know. It might be us.
The Sabres and the Devils are in COVID protocol. So those are the teams that are.
Yeah, I think
affecting
that's what it was. I think we were supposed to play the Devils this week twice. I think we were supposed to play the Devils on Tuesday and Thursday, and then we come back on Saturday to play our second game against the Rangers.
Okay.
This is a
That
tough
feels,
one.
it feels right in my head. I don't know.
Jeffrey's question's tough for me.
Really?
My mind's in a pretzel right now.
Whoa.
I
Marchand
mean,
is
that's
better than
apples to
Wilson,
oranges right there,
but
though. I feel like.
Where though? Like
I don't think they.
Marchand's better scorer, but Wilson's the better agitator and fighter. So
I don't think that's even fair to say.
Why not?
The problem is Marchand's
Yeah, but-
bucketed into the the rat agitator role, and he hasn't really played that role in a couple of years now. But he's always going to have that reputation. Where Wilson is still playing that role, and Marchand's moved into more of a skill role.
I'm not even mad at
yeah,
it.
it's almost like who's going to race to 100 first? Tom Wilson 100 PIMs or Brad Marchand with 100 points?
Like Marchand's
No,
not leading the league, but was in the top 5 in the league last year in points. Wilson was not even close, not even in the discussion.
No, I don't think Wilson will
girls.
ever come close, but he does so many other things, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
shit,
you
what
know, I mean,
happened?
you can't equate skill level just in points, but
Yeah, no, he does a lot of different things.
are all of Wilson's agitating efforts useful?
No.
Oh,
I mean, he's
It
not the
can change a
smartest
game.
guy. We learned that the other night when he decided to fight Frederick.
that's right.
That's true.
But I'm
Yeah,
very
with
thankful
Freddie
for
Sweet
that.
Sauce.
Saturday.
Oh, Corrali. Sorry, I'm probably behind you.
Yeah, way
Oh
behind.
wow,
Sorry.
I'm finally not the one furthest behind. That's nice.
I'm in a replay of all that.
Shannon, what are you watching on?
NBC Sports.
The
Oh,
app.
like cable though? Oh,
No,
the
the
app.
Oh yeah, see, I'm on my Apple
I'm
TV.
using
I'm on my
Fubo. I'm using Fubo, and I'm always behind.
I'm
no
on a
matter
Roku,
what.
What
and I
is
was trying to
Fubo?
use the
What is
website.
Fubo?
We lost Nesson.
It wouldn't work.
We lost Nesson, Meg. Nesson no longer works with YouTube TV.
Yeah.
So I just jumped ship. I'm like, screw you. I'm gonna go find a place that has Nesson, and I found Fubo TV. But Fubo has like so many more options to watch hockey, like college hockey, Big Ten.
Really?
Yeah, Big Ten. I can see Michigan. You can see Bruins prospect.
You can see
Johnny
all
Beecher.
on Fubo.
Pennsylvania State University. I must watch.
Yeah,
You
see,
should cancel your NHL TV and get Fubo.
and it has the NHL network, so you can see Mr. Kevin Weeks there all the time.
Yeah, Fubo's great. I go to bed every night.
Don't do it
every
irrationally. We should do research.
Okay, I need to
Yeah,
look
definitely.
into this. Like, I'm not making irrational decisions here.
No, definitely do your research. We
I
highly
mean,
suggest
buying
that.
NHL TV was definitely an irrational decision because I was just so cranky that I couldn't watch the Vegas Anaheim game that night. I was like, I'm done.
Break out the credit card.
And then I couldn't even watch the game. I'm done.
I mean, it's fair. It's helped because I would have the first game I would have seen from the Bruins would have been the Capitals Bruins game the other day because they haven't had, unless they've had a national broadcast here and there, but like I don't get any of the games down here and I can't log in. Every time I try to log into like my parents' cable down here, it tells me like, oh, your location's wrong, and it won't let me do it.
No, the NHL TV app doesn't even fall for a fake VPN, so
no, it doesn't at all.
I tried. No, it does on a smart TV, but not on an Apple device. It knows.
Hey, did you guys mention your new sponsor yet?
No, thank you for reminding me.
No, because I was excited about it earlier. I was waiting for it.
We now have a sponsorship link for Yeti.
Oh,
kidding!
That's nice.
Like the microphone or the drink thing.
The drink,
like the drink thing.
Oh, cool! That's awesome, man.
Speaking of Yeti, I have my own custom White Claw koozies from Yeti with my own personal logo on them.
Any company that supports alcohol, I'm totally behind.
So they now have a new NHL line that they just released, and you can choose any team, and there's 2 logos for each team.
Oh man, you guys have promo codes? Please tell me.
We do, yes.
Oh yeah, send them to me.
So in our bio, actually,
I just saw the Bruins, and I'm just like, okay, I need one.
Yeah. So if you click on this, you can choose any of the tumblers in any color.
Nice.
Coasters, mugs,
koozies,
bottles, koozies. Yeah,
I gotta learn how to do all this on when we do our streams, Nick. This is amazing.
Yeah, I know, but you're old, so it's okay.
This is how we share all of our like rankings and stuff.
I had to mark
the internet.
Double fired.
Whoa! By who?
Goal?
Come on.
She's fucking.
What?
Don't do that.
Wait a minute.
No, don't do that. No.
Throw in the comments. Tell me who the goal is.
Flyers!
No, come on.
Wow, Jimmy Hayes. No, I mean
Kevin Hayes.
Kevin
Hayes isn't in the NHL anymore.
I know, right? He's hanging out with what's that podcast now?
He's on a podcast?
Yeah, it's one with Shane O'Brien and Scotty Upshaw.
Missing Curfew.
Yeah, Missing Curfew. Great show. Great show. The Updog is unbelievable on that show.
I was with friends in Boston one night, and it was one of those you had to get on the computer rail by 11 o'clock or you weren't going to get a train for that night. And he was still on the Bruins. He was going to the hotel right on the water next to South Station, and I saw him come out of the Escalade car that they were transporting guys in. And I turned around and I was in a Bruins hat and I was like, that's Jimmy Hayes. I started freaking out. My friends were like, we've got 5 minutes to go get this train, or one of us has to call and try to get a ride out of the city, or we're getting a hotel. And so it was like, meet Jimmy Hayes, make the train. Like,
oh man.
That's like what I used to have to do with my friends before I lived in New York City. Whenever we'd have to like get a train back to like home, there was like an 11:48, and then there was no trains until the morning, or like a 12.
It was like 10:50, and that's it.
Yeah, and we would be sprinting through New York Penn Station and like just losing our shit trying to get this train. Oh, stress. That is a disgusting train station. It's home, but it's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the DC Metro myself.
I'm talking New York City subways.
Yeah, I know. That's that's worse. But
DC Metro is trash.
Yeah, I remember you guys talking about this not too long ago on one of the other streams.
Oh, yeah.
This week or last week?
I think it was last week because someone had asked me in a DC Metro why Mario Lemieux retired.
Yeah, that's right. The fucking whack job asking a question like that.
Yeah, and he was obviously
commercial,
like so slammed. Yeah. And I was like sitting there and we had just won, and I was like, sir, no. Push.
There's this thing called the internet.
I haven't taken the DC Metro in months, literally months. And today I had to go to a doctor's appointment that was like near a metro, and my boyfriend was like, "Are you gonna take the metro?" And I was like, "No, like, no, I'm not gonna subject myself to the metro if I'm not going like an hour away. Like, I'm not gonna hurt myself that way."
I like kind of miss the subway. That was such me time in the mornings. But now, I mean, granted, now I wake up by 5:15 every single day of my life to live out here. So I would not want to get on the subway for this, but
I couldn't wake up that. I wake up at 5 something every Saturday and Sunday morning, but when I have to go to work, it's a struggle.
Yeah, I on Tuesdays is because it's like a data delivery day for news. I wake up at 4:15.
Oof. Damn.
It's great. But I'm done working by 2, so it's like I'm chill. Like I just finished my dinner tonight. Like
that'd be like perfect for like if you were a golfer and so on. You know what I mean? You could do your work and just hit a quick 9 or 18 right afterwards. That's awesome.
I wish I had been disciplined to wake up at that hour and like get stuff done, but I don't. I wake up at like 7:30, and I roll around in bed and like am angry that I have to be awake.
Well, my favorite is like as soon as Shannon's like done being angry in the morning and she starts texting, I'm like right there with her and I'm like ready and responsive. But then if like I want to text Shannon after like 9 o'clock my time, she's like, "Oh, I was out cold."
The fact that I'm like up and awake and functional at this, I'm usually in bed by 8:30. Phone is down by 9:30. Like phone is not up again until 8:30 the next day.
You know, like I'm just so used to getting like 6 hours of sleep, and I'm like totally fine with it.
Not me, man.
I'm here for it.
See, I have heard so many people that get up at 3:30 recently, and I'm like, that's not the morning. That is the evening.
3:30. Holy shit.
See, my cutoff of like morning and evening is like 4 o'clock. Like I've shut down bars at like 4:30 a.m. But like it's so different now.
If I can be at a bar still and it's appropriate to an extent, it's still evening. Like if we've been out at 3, that's my old New York City apartment around the corner was like my favorite Irish bar. I'm super close with all the bartenders and stuff. Like they know me and my friends so well. And they technically close at 4. But like we've been there on days till almost 5 a.m. And it's like because all we have to do is walk around the corner. And it's just like New York, I'm home.
That's crazy. Like up here, everything has to be like last call is literally like 12:30.
That's why LA is so weird to me. Like if I was like driving around downtown at 2 a.m., it's dead. And I'm like, are you kidding? Really? My friends and I will like leave the Lower East Side and go shut down a bar at like 3 and still be out for another hour and a half.
Yeah, in Boston or in DC, the last call, I think maximum. Well, now in COVID, it's like 10, but prior it was like 1, I think. But in Boston, it's insane. They don't do bottomless brunch. They don't do happy hour. The last call is midnight, I think.
No, last call's 1:30 in the city. Last call is 1:30, but bottomless mimosas that they don't brunch and stuff like that. That's a huge. That's a big problem. I'm a big brunch guy, so.
Yeah, apparently you can't eat while you drink.
What the? Pretty much all we do on the weekends. Is that a goal?
Post-COVID, we'll all get bottomless brunch, guys. It's fine.
Yeah, you guys play pond hockey. We go to bottomless brunch. So. And we find brunch places. We're at a bar, and then it rolls around to like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and I'm like, there's a matinee hockey game on at 1. Could you put that on while I finish my bottomless?
Nice.
I know, it's like my friends here were like, I've never heard the word brunch so much as like the 6 months you lived here. And I was like, y'all are missing out.
Is that not a thing in LA or California, wherever you are?
I think it's just the friends I hang out with. Like all my friends are very like music industry, like underground. Like my roommate like produces for rappers and stuff. Like it's not the culture for them.
Yeah.
Which like is fine. But like they've embraced me, so they're gonna hear about the way I live, which is so brunchy. Like,
yeah, we just prefer to drink during the day and then sleep at night. But a lot of people, like a lot of friends we used to go out with, would prefer to hang out all day, and then at 9 p.m. they're like, "Oh, ready to start the evening?" Like, no,
go to bed. Like, we would do like philanthropic things in the morning, then we would all have to like go 1 for 1 on a 6-pack. Damn. And then people would want to rally after, and I was like, "No, I finished my 6-pack. I want to go to bed."
God, that sounds like camping. Like when you finish drinking at like 4 a.m. and you wake up at 6 to have breakfast.
Gotta hotbox the cabin first, so you sleep. That's
I
what
like Meg. Big fan of Meg now.
Meg likes that.
That's what Los Angeles has brought me. My mom fucking hates it because every time I've come home since I came here, I've brought home like giant bags of like edibles. What do you need this for? I was like, Mom, I'm leaving LA. Like, I need to stock up.
How do you fly with them?
It's legal to fly with it. TSA can't stop you. They can take it, but you can't get in trouble.
I work for the government. It's legal. I don't know. Like,
yeah, I heard about that, Walshy. What kind of contracts do you guys do?
I'm like a transportation and logistics expert. Okay. I work for the military doing transportation and logistics type supply chain optimization stuff. I
got you. Yeah, I'm a DoD contractor myself.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, we do a ton of stuff for like all the majors. I can't really mention names and so on, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
It's nice. I mean, usually I just say military consulting, and everyone's like, "Ooh, ah!" But if someone actually does it, then they're like, "Oh, like makes sense."
Yeah. I like so many friends who like work in like DoD consulting jobs and stuff, and I'm just like, I just won't talk about it. And then like my best friends from like the beach house I have, like who live across the street, like they do that too. And like I understand it because like everyone in DC kind of like, you know, you get the gist of what it is.
Oh yeah.
Every time once they like leave, they're like, no one knows what I do. And then as soon as they find someone who gets it, they're like, want to hear about my job?
I used to love talking to people. They're like, what do you do for work? And I was like, I build small pieces that go in cell phones. But then you get that random idiot that actually does that for a job, and he's like talking your ear off, like, and then you look like an idiot because you don't know what he's saying.
I say like the one agency that I work for right now in like the grand scheme of the DoD, and someone's like, "Oh, I know that," and I'm like, "No way."
Yes.
Check this guy right here.
It's like I say my job and people think it's like so cool, and I'm like, it's really not that cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way you actually know this agency, and there's no way you're actually interested in what they do. Like,
just be pissed off you're a taxpayer. That's all you can say.
Oh, I owe New Jersey so much money.
Why aren't you shooting that?
So you're saying you're on the run now?
No, I'm taking it out of my account in like 2 weeks. But I was living in New York. My permanent address was in New York for the longest time, so I wasn't paying New Jersey taxes. But I ended up living in New Jersey for half the year.
Yeah,
didn't make any money.
Taxes are going to be interesting for me this year. I'm going to do my regular 40, but then now I got to file as a business. So yeah, this is going to be big fun.
Yeah, that's no fun.
I thought it was going to be so great this year going into this year because I'd always had to file in multiple states because I was making money in DC from school, making money in New York once I moved because I'd still worked for my school for like a year. I was like a research assistant or whatever. And I like was fine. Like, I only work in New York. I don't have to do anything else. No, I moved.
Yeah.
Good for us.
Yeah, I know, like my permanent address is still in Massachusetts because I don't want to file as a DC resident. They have zero rights. So then I live in DC but work in Virginia and permanently live in Massachusetts. And so it's like you got to file all of those state taxes, which it's just a pain in the ass in itself. But it also just takes away your refund more places you have to go through. So
more opportunities to reach in your pocket and take it.
Yeah, I'm just glad I still get a refund at like once they like.
I had to pay last year. That blew.
One of my friends almost had to because he had unemployment, and I guess unemployment like doesn't take enough when you only put one deduction on it in California, which is so bizarre. But he'd never gotten his stimulus checks, so he ended up still getting like very small amount of money because that like made up for it. But it was ridiculous.
I'm hoping that because I haven't gotten a stimulus check, I'll get a good refund. My mom.
Bruins fan 28 is from Virginia.
My parents claimed me as a dependent, and I haven't lived there in 5 years. So like,
so they owe you.
I was like, Mom, when is my like? Because my brother got a stimulus check and he still lives there, and I was like, this is bullshit. Are you kidding me? And she was like,
you claimed the wrong kid.
I was like, she was like, your brother just got his, and I was like, okay, so when am I getting mine? She was like, I don't think you're getting one. I claimed you as a dependent. And I was like, what?
Oh man.
Oh,
Wow.
Student, right?
She was like, well, you were still in school. And I was like, I was in school over a year ago. What do you mean you claimed me as a dependent?
Oh, she was, wait, when did you graduate?
And I was like, I'm paying for graduate school. Like, what do you mean? Like,
same.
Actually, I'm hoping that I get a good refund because I was bamboozled out of my stimulus checks.
Wait, then you have to do your taxes like ASAP Rocky so you can get the next one.
I hope.
On time.
Second period's over. I was unamused by the second period.
Second period was very boring.
1-1.
Yeah, and Kevin Hayes scored with charts.
I forgot it was
Right. We'll hear about that on Chicklets sometime soon.
Yeah, they'll pump these guys anytime they get the chance. How about do you guys listen to Spit and Chicklets?
No.
No.
I'm very selective with the Barstool content I could consume.
Yeah, no, I was listening today because they had McAvoy on.
Chatty bright lights.
And Biz thought that Bjork had a language barrier, and he had no idea that he's from Wisconsin.
Yeah, he was actually born in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
his family's from Scandinavian descent, but he was born in the States. But
that's so funny.
They do zero research before they start an episode.
When you're hitting the pen, often you tend to not do much research.
I mean, we were talking about them the other day because of that.
I saw that. There you go. Oh, dude, you were like the sister I never had. Honestly, you're awesome.
This is like when you look at like my nightstand. I have like a tray that has like my rings, some extra earrings, lotion, some fun scented things, and then this just like stands there.
And the gummy bears on the line like a stand at the.
The gummy bears that are in my nightstand are just CBD though.
Oh, there you go.
We were talking about Spit and Chicklets the other day because we were talking about.
Nice. There you go.
What are those?
They're CBD gummy bears. They help me go to sleep.
Oh.
This one time I started eating them and I forgot they were.
Did they actually work though?
Because my cousin was telling me she was pregnant and I just kept eating gummy bears. I was so chill.
Do they work actually?
Yeah. Oh, this is like how I fall asleep when I can't.
Not that because we give my dog CBD gummies because he flips out in the car and they don't work. I swear to God, we were driving to Massachusetts and we gave him like 12 and he's supposed to have like 2.
Oh, I do the same thing with my dog. My dog's 50 pounds. I give him 2 more than he's supposed to get. He's still freaking out. So
yeah,
annoying.
He's 65 pounds and they were like, give him like 2, maybe 3. We gave him like 8, maybe 9, and they did not work at all. Like, I don't.
Mark and I are just going now.
This is awesome.
Is that just a joint?
Yeah.
Where's
Wait.
I'm getting FOMO right now. Jesus.
This is my pen cup.
Oh my
this is baby bong.
This is awesome.
Yeah, this one sits in my nightstand. It was free. It's fine.
Chris Drury talking about a leading candidate for the Pittsburgh job. I really wanted them to go after Mike Fuda. I remember saying this on the chat not too long ago when you guys are doing a stream and talking about this. He's a good GM.
Wait, who's this?
Jeff uses CBD cream for sore muscles. I have a CBD like balm. It looks like deodorant. And like I have a really bad back because I broke it in high school. And whenever it sucks, I just kind of like CBD it. And it's fantastic.
I know that's wrong.
They sell it at American Eagle.
American Eagle, Jesus.
They have
That's
like
so
CBD.
random.
That's like a young marketing plea.
American Eagle.
I take CBD oil. It helps with a lot of joint pain and stuff and anxiety and sleep, but
yeah.
Exactly.
My cousin is like
it's super
very
expensive.
Yeah, my cousin's like a very
every time I get it for my dog, it's like $100.
Yeah, one of my bottles is $300 because
Shan,
it's
come visit
3,000
me.
milligrams.
Y'all. Come to California. It's so cheap.
I don't know where this Bruins fan. I don't agree with this Kevin Weeks GM argument. Kevin Weeks is a perfect analyst.
Kevin Weeks would be good for what?
They want it. Sorry, this is from before you guys hopped on. He thinks he would be a good Penguins GM.
Yeah.
Why would he want that though?
I don't know, because he's set as a broadcaster. He's set as a broadcaster on NHL Network, and at any point that he wanted to, he could make the jump to a larger network, I think, with minimal issue.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit before. I forget his name. He was saying he used to work with Kevin Weeks, and he'd like just casually show up late. Yeah, he was saying he'd casually show up late and then be like, let's get back to work. Like, why would you want to leave that if you're getting paid pretty good change and you can casually show up late? Why the hell would you want to leave that?
Yeah,
especially to be
just wanting to have an opinion on the whole thing, and I just don't.
Yeah, and no offense, Meg, I think the Penguins are screwed for the future.
Yeah, I was going to say, whatever GM you get needs to be an aggressive GM. It needs to be someone that's actually willing to make change and is willing to stand up to the – you've got like one too many old vets that are supposed to be the core and are not doing enough.
Which is like – that's like what my last like week has been of like – since this happened is that people keep expecting me to like have like a name that I want for a GM. But I'm like, I'm just coming to the realization that when we get a new one, things that I'm used to are going to change. And I have to be okay with that. Like it's gonna be an older vet who's still strong, who probably goes to Seattle. Like I just have to be okay with it. That's where my time and energy is going.
This is how I'm planning it. I'm planning Peter Kamanos' kid is going to be hired as the Pittsburgh Penguins GM, and then all of a sudden, Mr. Rutherford comes out of nowhere and is like, "Oh, now I'm being hired back by a Penguin." To be a Penguin, like assistant GM, because they work together in Carolina.
Oh, really?
Left?
I thought one of the reasons why. Yeah, I thought what I read, it seemed like one of the reasons why he left was because he wanted to get rid of one of the major pieces like Letang, and they kept shutting it down.
Yep, and like Meg, what you said not too long ago on one of the streams was, Mario said, or you said that Mario said that it's Letang, it's Crosby, it's Malkin. These guys are Penguins for life.
Yeah.
Didn't you say that a little while ago?
I don't know if I did, but I've definitely said this before.
Okay.
And it's like it's something that like the organization is just so into that it's like without a change up in who's running the show, it's not gonna change.
Yeah. But to make a shakeup, you need to shake some things up. You're going to get a good return on two players like Malkin or Crosby.
You need to get rid of Malkin. He looks terrible this year.
He looks so disinterested.
So bad. I was on Tip of the Iceberg podcast the other day, and I think it comes out tomorrow or something. And we were talking about it, and it's just like, or I think it was when he was on our stream, but whatever, something with that pod. And it's just like he feeds off of the crowd so much that now that he doesn't have it, he is falling apart. Like his mental game is shot.
I can see that. I mean, that game against the Bruins was terrible.
Ben, you ready to bring in another friend here?
I am. Sorry, I was tweetering.
We're tweetering.
Hey guys,
what is up? Andrew from Short Shift Pod. Welcome on.
How are you? What's going on?
What's up?
Not much, not too much. Just watching the first two periods and getting pissed off. The last half of that period, but
yeah,
feel good about the third.
We before this game started, someone had asked us like what we thought the score was going to be. And I personally was like, it's going to be like a 3-2. It's going to be an OT 3-2. Shannon was like, this is going to be a high scoring game. There's going to be like a 5-4 or
They're
4-3.
always high. Bruins and the Flyers are always high scoring.
Yes, this is so high scoring, Shannon.
I would have been well, Shannon, if we stopped the game at 12 seconds and then just extrapolated it through 60 minutes, you would have been right. But but the thing is like,
no, they wanted to bore me to tears for 20 minutes and then try again and play hockey.
This is something that's really starting to get on me about the Bruins is that they absolutely dominate possession. 7 shots at that first period after just playing keep away for about 15 minutes of that period. Like, even my girlfriend was going, shoot the puck.
That's when you know.
Yep.
I love the Bruins are in chat. That's awesome.
If there's anything that I'm enjoying about this game so far, and maybe it's more indicative of the Bruins than being a hit on the Flyers, is, man, Philadelphia is slow. They are slow.
They're getting by safely right now.
Yeah, for real. And I noticed that the first 2 games is that they're a slow team. It's
Bruins raid. Where are?
I was gonna say, what is this coming from, and why aren't they subscribing to our YouTube channel?
Best. Oh, they're from Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. I was on their pod last week, and they've got quite a bit of a YouTube following. So
yes, we got. They said someone said over 100. We got to 102 within.
We're right now, but we're not going to stop there.
We're not done yet. We announced our new sponsorship from Yeti. That code is going up. It'll be
that's a get
sometime.
That's a get right there. Good job. Oh, yeah. Boosty, how are you, buddy?
What's up, bud? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
We've definitely entered a brotherhood here.
Yeah. A lot of tummy sticks there.
Where I simply don't belong.
Yeah, we're all B&G right here.
Hey, y'all asked me. Y'all asked us.
Well, that's our thing. It's like we have guests from every show.
Oh, it's okay.
Megan's worried.
It's all right. It's all right. Well, Megan, just become a Bruins fan. Just do it.
No.
Just
I will get a jersey. Yes. I will wear it. I will be supportive, but I will not convert.
Be supportive. See, you're already halfway there.
Be supportive. We still have plenty of games left. There's plenty of time left this season.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, Megan, when do you...
hang on. Is Liam McHugh still talking? Yes, he is. I'm going to duck out for just a second. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Sweet.
Wasn't have anything.
I definitely can't drink any more of my margarita. It won't go well.
I think that's the only reason to drink it.
103 now. Nice job, ladies.
Thank you. Oh, Meg. Compliments.
Well, this is better than last time I put my hood up and someone told me I looked like a hobbit.
I was told that offline and online.
I'm not one of.
We're at 104 now.
What do you call that? What's that movie? Harry Potter.
Wow. Yeah, you look like it's a mentor.
No. I'm not going that bad. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds bad.
The Azkaban.
But no, who's Potter's like
Snape?
Like hot little girl.
Emma Watson?
The friend?
Yes.
Hermione?
Yes. Didn't she have like a hoodie on too?
They all have hoods. They all have
like hoods on their like cloaks.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not a huge wizard gal.
I'm not either.
Go into Harry Potter. I have a wand and everything.
Wait, what's that Halloween movie out of Salem? Jesus.
Halloween Town?
Is that what it is with three witches?
No. Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus.
I've never actually.
Wow, Meg, you're missing out. But that's what Meg looks like right now. Hocus Pocus.
Meg Ryan, right? Was she in it?
What is this? Excuse me. This person in the comments.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not engaging.
Why are we spamming about this? This is so unnecessary.
Unless you're subscribing or getting us more subscribers, I'm not really.
Unless you've subscribed, please just pause on that. Nope, we're still at 104. Bro, I'm not even a Harry Potter, but I do love me some Hermione. That's fine. I'll be the
Hermione. He gets it.
I'm fine with that.
I did see today that this is so unrelated to hockey, but it is sports related. That Aaron Rodgers is dating the
Shailene Woodley.
Yeah.
Who the hell's that?
She's
What's a Shaman Woodley?
You know who she is. She's in
Oh, okay.
No, the pregnant teen show.
Secret Life of Secret Life of the American Teenager. She was also in the Divergent series.
I have literally no idea what you guys are talking
Hold
about.
on. I've got it.
Wait, was she in wait, what?
All right, Tariko's back.
I mean, she's cute. But I'm seeing like 20 different pictures of her though. Like
now I look Frez, not fresh.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
That happens to me pretty much
Is
every
the mic okay?
At the end of the year, we're gonna have a really good blooper reel of all the burps I have during recording.
That's her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what
She's with Aaron Rodgers now.
That's unfortunate.
Who was the last one Aaron Rodgers with? Was that Danica Patrick?
Danica Patrick, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's like super earthy and like uses like organic toothpaste or something. And like this
week, she wanted to go super organic, go old fashioned, and start chewing sticks.
No, it's like she like definitely does something like that.
Gross.
Okay, guys, we are back in hockey.
All right, here we go.
Wow, that
third period.
I didn't realize they were
Really?
All right. Scintillating intermission
My
talk.
Fubo's like, God damn, I'm like still on Tuesday night. What the hell's up with this goddamn
Andrew,
screen?
apparently you smell like stinky cheese.
Pissing me off.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, power play. That's
Apparently
right.
you smell like stinky cheese.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
We're just being trolled in the comments, but I'm okay with it.
That's fine. Hey, engagement's good engagement.
Spot on from the Bruins roster going into this period.
Anytime Zaboral pinches like that, I get terrified. Shit. Right.
Don't, Andrew, where are you? Don't do that.
Like, did pigs fly over somewhere?
I forgot that I'm like 2 minutes behind you, so you've already seen gameplay.
Oh, no. Okay. Sorry about that.
Andrew, where are you in the game right now?
1858 left. 1857 left. Something just happened. I'm not going to say what.
Yeah, 1940 left.
Fuck. This is brutal. Hey, damn it. No.
That was wide open, guys. Like, come on.
Was it a flyer?
God. I'm still waiting for it. I'm already pissed off.
Jesus. Gritty's brother.
That was a blown coverage.
Gritty's brother just scored.
God damn it.
Gritty's brother.
He looks like a hoodlum.
Hey, you know what? I actually kind of respect him for after what he did to that reporter and just murdered him.
Yeah, that was pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Paul Maurice today?
No, what happened?
Oh, do a search on
everyone.
Do a search on Paul Maurice on Twitter and watch that 1.5-minute video because somebody was shitting on Blake Wheeler, and Maurice went right after him.
Oh, it's been a day for coaches. Did you see Jeff Blashill?
Oh yeah.
How is that man still employed?
Yeah, no kidding.
Did you guys see? I forget what account tweeted out, but did you see them like screwing with Tony D'Angelo's like burner account?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
What a goddamn
that was art.
Wait, so what do you guys want to see happen to him now that he's off the Rangers?
Yeah.
KHL.
Yeah.
No. What I see happening to him right now is it's going to cost the Rangers next to nothing next year to buy him out. I think it's going to cost them $395,000 next year, and then the year after it's going to cost them $895,000. So I think what they're going to do is he's such a toxic personality right now. It's a better business decision just to let him rot on the bench.
Really?
Yeah, I really think so.
And keep paying him.
He's so radioactive, and hey, Alex.
That's
I actually won a contest where I receive his plays every day for the next year. because of a question he asked on Twitter, and I was the first one to get it right. I was the only one to get it right. Alex Smith.
He just said earlier he's been a loyal listener all night, but he said earlier his podcast is joining the Hockey Pod Network this week. So
oh, word, awesome. He's a good guy. He knows his stuff, definitely.
Yeah, that's exciting.
But no, just let him rot. They don't want to retain salary, and they don't want to get rid of any of their prospects. I think it just better suits him just to let him sit. Let him sit.
I think it's also hard with like having to protect people this year, where it's
definitely.
Obviously he's not going to be protected, but he's also not going to be taken.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly.
Like so, it's like hard because you can like try and play the system, but it's like, but then you end up having to put protection on your high prospects, which can put other people at risk potentially, which is always just like a kind of risky game here.
Plus, can't you put a player on waivers to purposely put him with the taxi squad?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that just, I mean, it's just a messed up year right now with a 56 game condensed schedule. So
see if Ron Francis like wants to take a flyer or something. But other than that,
oh, Corrali, holy shit!
Are you seeing the replay?
No, I'm just catching up.
Oh.
How far behind are you, Boosie?
I don't know. I just saw the Corrali shot. I don't know what time I'm at right now. They're showing the replay now.
Mm-hmm. You're only a few seconds.
Oh, now I'm seeing Corrali shot.
You're only a few seconds behind.
I was gonna say you're fine.
Me and Shannon are in the same boat.
No, Shannon's
I'm at
behind. Don't even
16-24.
joke.
Yeah, she's way behind me, but
Shannon, what do you think? What do you think is the best thing for the Rangers to do with Tony D?
I mean, I guess you're right. Just hold him out unless somebody wants him. I feel like if you hold him out long enough, somebody might try to make an offer for him. The thing is, I watch the NBA a lot, so the prospect of people just sitting on the bench for the opportunity of getting what they want kind of grinds my gears. And I know D'Angelo is not happy in New York. And so that if they just kind of ride out his contract, he's probably going to get signed somewhere else and he's going to get what he wants, even if it's a longer term process.
But Shan, if nobody picked him up on waivers, why would any team be interested in trying to make a trade
for a cheaper deal, though?
I mean, you could use him as a leverage piece, but I couldn't see him just being moved 1-for-1 just to get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know.
Mark, what would be a package for D'Angelo if you were a general manager, taking the waivers thing out of account? What would be a package for him that you would give up if you were not the Bruins, but like just think of a comparable?
I think the Ottawa Senators, who have 3 points.
Why this comment was made?
What went up?
What is you?
Yeah, Coburn just went on waivers, so I mean, but Ottawa is an absolute trash heap right now.
Yes.
So
yeah, they were selling multiple guys this morning. They were pretty much putting anybody on the trade block.
Is DJ Smith going to be the first guy to get fired?
I don't understand why they haven't cleaned house. Just clean house. What's the delay? You're on an 8-game losing streak.
Mm-hmm. You're not only on an 8-game losing streak. I mean, I tweeted about this last night. You're on an 8-game losing streak. You're not just losing. You're getting housed. Like you weren't going to win many games this year, but your main goal was to keep competitive. They can't even do that. They can't. That's too big of an ask.
Well, you could say the same thing about the Red Wings, though. Like we've been live since the Red Wings game, and we didn't even have anything to cover after 5 minutes into the game because we were like, "Well, this blows." Like, there's nothing.
Like even the guest we had on from the Red Wings was like, "I've accepted it."
Okay. Okay. Here's my question then. Who gets fired first, DJ Smith or Jeff Blashill?
Yeah, Smith.
Simultaneously.
Is the answer yes?
Make it a twofer?
It should be yes, but if I'm picking, I'm going to say Jeff Blashill because I think that the Red Wings have more that they can work with in the immediate term. I think the Senators have years before they.
And how much patience does Eiserman really have?
Yeah.
Boston, where the fuck is your defense right now?
They're all under 23, besides Kevin Miller.
Yeah.
I don't see the point you're making.
Could say the same thing about Pittsburgh, but it's okay.
I have never defended our defense this season for a single day of my life. So
as you shouldn't.
Okay, so actually, Megan, I have a question about that. How much of it is the defense, and how much of it is Tristan Jarry just being awful?
No,
Jarry sucks. They picked the wrong.
I hate Jarry. I have been a firm believer that DeSmith should be starting more often than not right now. And
good New Hampshire guy.
And someone shit on me for saying that the other day, and they were like, he's a good backup. I was like, he's better than our current goalie, so there's no reason he shouldn't be starting until he proves otherwise that he can't handle it.
Right.
Jarry's a mess, but like even when like DeSmith is in, who's playing fantastically, like there's just so much pressure all the time to stop. Like eventually, like some goals are going to go in, some are just going to be unlucky, but it's like when the defense can't help, there's just so much pressure on the goalies, which is putting them both in horrible positions.
Yeah, and I noticed that during the Bruins series, it was just.
And we don't have a consistent, like even if we had like a defense that like was consistently the same people and they sucked, like fine, like work on their chemistry, kind of get them up to par. But literally, it's different every single game because no one can stay like healthy. Like when the last season Chris Letang wasn't hurt.
Is that on the D or is that on Sully continuously turning on the blender?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a lot of injuries.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think you can blame too much on Sully.
I was just talking to somebody about a half an hour ago, and they asked me what I think, who I think could be a potential trade target if the Rangers get froggy and decide to trade for him. And I said Pittsburgh with the injuries. I'm sorry, Megan, but
someone asked that earlier. It's one of those things where I would understand, but I don't want it. Like, I don't think that'd be good for morale. I think we're already struggling a little bit. It wouldn't help the momentum of the defense to kind of get their shit together.
Right.
Where it's, I don't know, it's kind of like a mind over matter. Like, it would help the matter, but it wouldn't help the mind.
That's a really good point. Where'd Shane go?
I don't know. Probably getting a drink or something. It happens.
Refilled the wine.
Yeah. I know. When we started this, I had like 2 drinks
ready to go. Speak it, she shall appear.
Literally.
Thank you for asking.
Oh, no, mine. I went with the wine.
It's fine.
So this isn't going well. This game is not going well.
No, we had you guys on in the last 2 periods because I was banking on the Bruins just cleaning this up and us just.
We were expecting a full
explosion.
Yeah, I was expecting to go like full fraud mode tonight on the Flyers, but no, they're sticking it to me. I'm not happy right now.
Well, how did you guys feel about the Caps game the other day? We pulled a win, but
I still don't feel good about it.
Felt mediocre at best.
It's nice to see the boys come back, but goddamn, like how many times are you gonna do that against the Caps?
Yeah, on the pod that just dropped today, Thomas and I talked about it and said it's great. Like it's great for entertainment factor, but it's not sustainable if you keep getting down by 3 goals. It's not going to keep happening for you. So. Yeah.
I said the same thing with Heather on the Black Gold Hockey podcast this week. It's like when you have a division like this that's just so compact and you're not playing out of division where other teams can like lose and not gain it or lose any points by playing teams out of the division. Every game here is so important to get at least 1 point, in my opinion. I know we can't go 56-0 and you can't get 56 points in each every game, but this is not easy. This is very challenging.
We said it before. If the Bruins can win tonight, we take first in the East, and that's not something. It doesn't make sense that the Flyers are in first. The Capitals look good, but it's not out of our hands.
The Flyers have been kind of feasting on the flotsam and jetsam of the division so far. Like their last 4 wins are against the Devils and the Islanders.
Yeah.
So.
And they weren't clean wins.
Yeah.
I think at least one of them was in overtime.
Yeah, right. I mean, yep. I think I think you're right. Now that I'm thinking back, they were all close, but so have our games. I'll just say for a couple, all of our games have been close.
I can't say the same, but it's okay because we're still in the mix.
I'm mad.
What?
I am mad.
Did the Flyers just score?
I'm mad.
Oh man, come on. Oh.
Yo, give me that 3-2.
Give me another goal with a Bergeron assist to make my bet happy.
I won my bet. I have to DM someone.
He already DM'd us. He tweeted it.
Oh, really?
Oh man, Zaboral was on an island unto himself on that one. Good God.
Oh man, come on.
Fuck. What the fuck, dude?
Don't go to the bathroom ever
Oh,
again.
come on! Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, just hold it.
God,
Just
you
hold
kidding
it.
me?
Another one?
Another one.
They scored a fourth one?
A fourth one?
Just a third. No,
Oh.
just a third. Just a third.
Okay. All right.
I was behind.
Breathe.
Got my defibrillator over here.
Holy
It's like I'm about to end this live stream right here.
I hope this doesn't mean I'm bad luck. I mean,
it might, but
oh my.
Bruins haven't scored since me and Mark have been on, so.
That's true.
Okay, so it's just you guys. Good.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
It's the Tuesday night streamers. He's putting the fedora on.
It's the fedora time. It's the rally cap time.
Free bowl of soup with that hat, right?
So I need to put on a fun hat.
I still love that.
There she goes.
Bye.
I don't know what she's going to come back with.
Damn.
There we go. I
What's
need
that?
one of those.
Who's the singer that wears that? Wears something
Almost
like
like
that.
if that was red, we could just say you're Carmen Sandiego.
That's
If it
fair.
was red, we could say she's the New Jersey Devil.
Or either that, or the new the villain in the new Resident Evil game. If anybody is if anybody's a gamer here.
True.
Nope.
All right.
This was my hat of choice last night.
Time for another comeback. Let's go, boys.
Right.
This is how the NHL has worked so far this season. They're gonna tie it up at 3. They're gonna go to OT, and someone's gonna score within the first minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Pasta.
I would borderline put money on it, but I'm not gonna.
No.
She's
Look at Carlo pinching down low there. Did you guys see that?
Yeah,
Love it.
Carlo's getting a lot more confident. Carlo's getting a lot more confident offensively.
is.
Love to see it.
Look at
You know what
that.
pisses me off is people like ripped freaking Craig Eagle's article about Carlo's start, and he was basically just talking about his first 2 games because the next 5 after that were freaking unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, he's been phenomenal this year. I mean, he's made a few mistakes and stuff like that, but he's grown into his new game kind of. I mean, you see him wanting to be more offensive, so he's still adjusting to that. But I love Carlo's game.
Mm-hmm. I would love it more if he wasn't paired with Connor Clifton.
Yeah, I know.
Ultimately, you want Grizzly back.
I don't want Connor
yeah.
Clifton in the NHL lineup. I mean, not a Bruins, and he can play for Pittsburgh if he wants. But
No.
oh, don't you dare! Oh, there we go.
Or the Rangers. He's a New York kid.
Is he really? I thought he was a Connecticut kid. I mean, I know he went to school in Connecticut, but I thought he was a Connecticut
I'm
kid.
pretty sure he's from upstate New York.
You know who Clifton reminds me of, and this might Meg, you might know this too because he was in the Pittsburgh organization. It was David Warsofsky. Is that like comparable at all?
Current Toronto Maple Leafs farmhand, David Warsofsky.
Oh, Jesus. That's a blast from the past.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was going to be Krug before Krug was Krug.
It's like you thought.
I also thought Seth Griffith was the next big prospect, so I'm clearly not
Jesus
scout.
Christ.
I'm clearly not a scout.
That's something you can't come back from. Holy shit.
Nope.
I think he's playing overseas.
No, he's still in the AHL, I think.
He's still,
okay.
He's still in the
All
Jet. No, he's in the
I thought he was
Oilers
with
organization.
Vegas. Oh,
He's in the
Oilers.
Oilers organization.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. He's not giving up. It's cute.
AHL All-Star. Nothing wrong with that kind of career.
Hey, been there, done that.
Dude, it makes more money than I do a year.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta respect the grind, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sure.
if you're still willing to fucking,
You know,
I
if
don't
you're
know if I can swear
if you're
or
looking
not,
at
but-
70,000, which is basically an AHL freaking salary.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's tough. And you only get paid throughout the season, right?
Yeah, you don't get paid in the
Yeah.
playoffs if you make it.
Yeah.
Seth Griffith fucking sucks.
The chat.
That sounds personal. Holy shit!
Are you working something out there, dude? Oh man, that was right at the jugular.
I'm losing hope. I won't lie. Feeling a little bit desperate.
Did you watch the Caps game on Saturday? I'm keeping it. I'm keeping the hope. I'm keeping the hope that we can at least get.
I got up at 3-0 and I went to the gym and I came back and they had scored 1 goal. And then I went to take a shower and came out and they had scored another goal. And then I went to record a podcast and they scored 3 goals. And I was like, I didn't.
That just means you're not allowed to watch anymore.
I was like, what the hell? Because they had tied the game and they were going to overtime. And I glanced over my shoulder because we have 2 desks. We have this one and then we have one in the living room. So I was like, in the one in the living room, the TV's behind you. So I just turned over and I was like, oh, the game's tied. They're going to overtime. That's great. Or not overtime. They had tied the game. I was like, that's awesome. And then I turned around and they pulled the goalie and I was like, perfect. And the Bruins scored again. And I was like, every time I turn around, like a goal is scored because it was on
Dan's
mute.
like, I gotta start turning around more. So I can do it.
But I was on StreamYard just like this. I was like, I can't just turn my back to this basketball podcast. So I don't know. Maybe I should just turn my camera off and then Bruins will score.
If that's what it takes.
Wait,
so did no one know who this Wade guy was? I just saw that he was blocked.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, something happened. Wait, what?
Who likes carbs?
Oh, please tell me freaking Bergeron assisted on this. Please tell me Bergeron assisted on this.
He did.
He did.
Baby.
$25 investment. $25 investment. $225 payout.
Yeah, buddy.
Now I need Coyle to have 2 assists, and I need Pasternak to get 1 more goal. And that 1 more goal I put in at $6.41, and I could win $256.
That's not a bad bet, quite frankly.
No, many people are going to get mad.
It's freaking amazing.
I'm a little iffy on
I keep my account very slim.
NBC Sports missed
very rarely do I go in. I only put like $4 or $5 up to 20.
Did you say NBC Sports missed the goal? I'm not really listening to the broadcast.
They came back from a commercial and showed the celebration. It was an amazing play, too. Good Lord.
I'm willing to admit this, and I'm willing to admit this now that that was a beautiful play by Ritchie, too. I was wrong about Nick Ritchie.
Oh, I already admitted that like a week ago.
I was wrong.
Yeah, no, I've shit on him so much. He's made me look like a complete jackass, and I don't care one bit though.
Me on Kevin Miller. I hated the signing because it was hours after.
You hate everything, Mark.
Shut your face. No, I'm just kidding.
Not at all.
The Miller thing was weird for me, and I was not.
I feel like we have to circle back on one of these comments because I just want to know: are you actually 14?
If so, what time zone are you in? And why
I saw that because wasn't he talking about something sexual earlier, or was I just making that up?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say, Jesus, who are your parents?
Where are your parents?
Jesus.
Who gave you a YouTube? Are you actually 14? Let's start there.
Is this Jared's kid?
And you know who brings all of these teenage boys here? Off the wall hockey, who is in Black and Gold Network.
Yes, he is.
Weekly.
Crazy John.
Boys.
That's funny.
Let's go, boys.
So
I can be ahead of all of you, so I'll try not to celebrate too much and wait for you guys to catch up if they score again.
You guys don't have any other guests lined up, do you?
We do. We actually have Sabrina.
No, tonight. Wait, tonight or like in general?
Not tonight.
Oh no, not tonight.
No, you guys are. We're ending with Boston.
Okay, cool. No, because I didn't want to take up a spot if somebody was waiting. You know what I mean?
No. We did all the ones
we
that
planned it this way.
Cool.
Commitments earlier.
Very cool.
But yeah, you guys should definitely check out if you ever want to do like Flyers collaborations. Three Pigeons Pod was really fun. So.
I'm gonna go follow them right now.
And one of their guys,
they're already following me, and I'm following them. But
one of their guys has a ton of experience with like NHL Network, and
oh wow, really?
Yeah, he did. I don't know if he does journalism for a living, but he did a lot of. I think he's in his early 20s. He did like internships and stuff with them.
Oh wow, very cool.
I texted my parents about the Yeti deal, and my mom goes, "Can I get something for free?" And I was like, "Woman, if I was gonna get some free shit, don't you think I would keep it for myself?"
That's funny.
Some of that Yeti swag, keep your drinks warm, keep your drinks hot.
I was like, we have so much Yeti in my house, it's ridiculous. Like, I kid you not.
I've never had Yeti.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
I'm a huge Yeti guy.
We're so into Yeti. We have like so many different sized coolers, all like personalized with like Penn State stuff for tailgating. Like, I have custom koozies for me and all my best friends at the beach. Yep. Oldie.
It's an oldie, but it works.
Yeah, I can see that's a throwback koozie.
No, Mark, that's the thing about Yeti. They're oldies, but they last forever.
Oh yeah. I put the beers in there.
I think everything has like a lifetime warranty too, or something.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I could be wrong.
Panther, go ask off the wall where he is.
Yeah, Panther, ask him. He can come if he wants. He has the link.
Oh, did he no show?
No. He wasn't actually invited, but he'd been commenting at one point. I guess he was about to do his own one, but he was like in our comments. So I was like, "Oh, if you want to join, like here it is." But then he was going on his own live. He's the one who got us to 100 because he senses people over.
Oh my god, that fucking gritty painting.
That's disgusting.
What?
I want nothing to do with this ever.
Wow.
Oh no.
Wow, my eyes hurt.
Sorry, you're gonna wait for all of us.
Thanks, I hate it.
What the hell?
Oh, fucking Lazan, dude.
That's like some Titanic asshole. Paint me like one of your French girl shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
freaky.
Like.
Oh shit! Nope.
I swear, Gritty is a disgusting mascot. Quote me. I'll never make content.
I disagree with all of you. I like Gritty, but
nope. That's why the NJ Devil and I are going to remain friends.
Ah, it's so funny.
How did you just get it, Shannon?
How far behind are you, Shannon?
What?
How far behind are you?
I don't know why.
Power play yet?
No, we're not in a power play yet. I'm looking at Naked.
We're almost a minute into a power play, Shannon. Where are you?
It's still Monday night for her.
You're gonna be on Friday. I'm gonna be on
Shannon's still recording our episode yesterday. Shannon, I'm on literally the second minute of a power play. Where are you?
You haven't scored yet then. That's good to hear.
Oh, that was a weird bounce.
Yeah.
Gritty is a total creep show. Alex Smith, absolutely
He's a fraud as well.
The weird thing is I don't care the
He's a
fuzziness
fraud.
and so on. I really don't care about a fuzzy little animal because I grew up with like Oscar the Grouch and so on. But it's those eyes, those googly eyes that drive me nuts.
What if
Like
Oscar but Neff?
they put those eyes on one of those like machines that go around shopping centers and like, hey, you got to clean up over here, you know. They put the eyes on it, and all I want to do is hip check the fucking thing, right?
Are you talking about those creepy little robots? Those tall-ass robots? That I hate those things.
Wait, have you guys ever seen a Postmates robot?
No.
In LA here, Postmates has little robots that go around LA delivering food.
No shit.
I was gonna sleep.
There's always someone like near it, making sure it doesn't like hit anything. But yeah, these like little robots literally like go on sidewalks around LA delivering food.
That doesn't surprise me. Silicon Valley is a phenomenal place for intelligence.
Jeff said he called 4-2 earlier.
It's not 4-2 yet, Jeffrey.
I was gonna say my TV is at 3-2, but my TV is a minute behind.
Don't worry, Shan. I'm still at 3-2 also.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trusting Meg's freaking, superior freaking connections over there.
Why not mine? I'm ahead of everyone.
Yeah, don't be an asshole. Don't be a Jared.
What time is everyone at?
I'm at 3:50.
3:40.
I'm at 3:35.
4:28. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm at 4 minutes.
You are the superior being.
Wow, that's bad. Shannon, what are you watching on?
NBC Sports.
Like cable though?
No, like the app on my Roku TV.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that. Okay, that's bad.
I feel like that delay is normally only like. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, I tried to fast forward and it didn't work. Like I tried.
3:25. Jeffrey, what the hell do you have?
I'm on 3:05.
What the hell's going on tonight? Andrews, shut up.
Okay. I can't help it.
Nothing has happened. I'm ahead of you.
2:54.
2:54. What the hell?
Please. Come on, tie this up. Tie this up.
Oh!
Cable viewer here.
Goddamn.
Richie, get your ass in front of the net and keep it there. Love it.
Not sure if I want Kevin Miller out there with the last 3 minutes.
I don't at all.
Nah, he made a pretty good play to set up that chance.
Yeah, but is he really an offensive weapon?
Oh yeah,
Right?
he did make a good play right there.
These jerseys don't look orange to me.
They look blood. They look like blood. They look blood orange, like they're blood, like the blood orange colors.
Good,
It's just like red in my head.
margarita, that's fine.
Ooh, I would love a blood orange margarita right now.
That sounds delicious.
Well, for
I'm in the process of planning.
Apparently, I joined the proper crew.
I'm in the process of planning my sister's bridal shower, and I know I can say this because she'll never actually watch this, but we have a literally create your own mimosa bar and a custom Bloody Mary bar, and I'm so fucking hyped.
Nice.
I gotta
So
plan
we're
that.
invited, right?
Duh.
Okay, cool.
Come to Jersey.
All right, I'll start walking now.
New Jersey for that.
I'd rather.
Yeah, Shan, you want to come?
I would.
Great. See you then.
Andrew, stop.
Meg, how far is Trenton from the shore?
How do you guys know each other?
How far is Trenton from the shore?
Not far.
Not far?
In like what context? Well, it depends what shore.
Well, Jersey, the one you hang out at.
There's a rather long coast.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's
I'll take that one back. Sure. Take a full minus on that one. Thank you, madam.
Oh, man. This is huge, guys.
As I say, it's kind of the entire state.
Because I've been down to Trenton before. I've never been to the shore.
Oh, did they call
That's
that hook?
My version of the shore is my house is on like a little island off like the coast. So like from me, Trenton's like maybe like an hour and 15.
Okay.
But like once I get on my island, I have to like drive down 20 minutes. Because I'm at like the southern end of it.
Nice.
It's an 18-mile island.
Look.
That's like 5 blocks wide.
and Boozy, we know each other from college. We went to.
Oh yeah, we were in the same sorority.
Oh, you see him look back at that?
I look back at it all the time.
So close.
I had to.
What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? This 5-4 setup that the Bruins have been doing on the power play.
It's different.
It's been working.
Yeah.
But what
I'm not a big fan of it, but it's definitely been working for sure.
Andrew,
I haven't scored
I'm
yet.
not a huge fan of it either. But when you see when the Bruins lose possession, they're skating back faster. They're in better positions to come back and not create like an odd man rush the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which they last year they did a ton of times because I don't think they were spread out the way they are right now.
That was messy.
Thomas, what up, buddy?
Thomas Nice, B&G Nystrom. I love that. That's like straight up representing right there.
I like that logo. That's well made.
Yeah, his logos are awesome.
Yeah, his logos are fucking awesome. Love it.
Yeah, they're okay.
Brucey with the Are you still mad that he's talking shit about your tape job?
Absolutely.
Dude, the picture at the museum was absolutely funny.
Oh yeah.
When he
Yeah,
chirps
because
you
it's a
with
work
that
of art. That's not a chirp. That's a work of art. He appreciated it. But then he
Hey
called
guys,
me
how are we
Jason.
feeling right now?
Not good.
How much time is left in real time?
In my screen, 38 seconds.
I think she's alluding to something good happened. No?
I'm not.
Okay. Damn. I was hoping you could.
I wouldn't have asked. If something good had happened, I would have been like,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks for the
like I
tell.
don't like.
Twirling
Where's my
the mustache.
sunglasses?
Twirling the mustache.
Come on.
The game's over. It's been 30 seconds.
Yeah.
No,
I know.
the Bruins called a timeout,
Yeah. Timeout on power play. Yep.
which I didn't realize we did those.
Surprise.
How often are timeouts called in hockey?
Thomas cutting a promo on you, Boosie. How you gonna respond?
WrestleMania.
Whoa!
If the money's right, that's cool.
I'll send you my entrance music.
Nice.
I'm just gonna buzz in with Creed. Fuck it.
Oh God, you had to do it.
Well, that just means you're doing the job. I'm gonna lose.
Why does Halak have a mohawk? He's like 35 or 36.
He's 36. He's turning
You
30.
basically just said grow up.
Like, dude, cut the shit, man.
Now I'm getting one.
Andrew. Andrew.
Yo.
Andrew.
Yes.
Andrew.
Stop.
I know.
Stop.
I know.
Stop.
I know.
Stop.
Does that mean they score, Megan? I hate
Stop. Oh,
Mark.
Jeff, what
Mark.
the fuck?
Mark.
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 Andrew. Mark.
Andrew. Mark.
Stop. Yeah! Woo!
Shannon?
Yes!
Throw your hats. Everybody throw your hats. Boosie, throw your hat. Shannon, throw your hat.
I think I peed a little bit. Holy shit.
Megan, put on a hat and throw it. Throw it. There you go.
God, I hit my wall so hard.
Woo!
Boosie, throw your hat.
There
Wow, guys. What
I
an
will
over.
not-
Shannon
I will
just
not
got
throw the
it
fedora.
Woo! Overtime, baby.
with 14 seconds. My heart is palpitating.
Let's fucking go.
I think I'm having a heart arrhythmia.
Let's move, boys.
Nice room. Listen to this, brother.
Yeah,
How
suck
close
on
are
a
you?
nice.
Bergeron 2 assists tonight pays out $225.
Oh!
Pasternak with a hat trick tonight. $6.41 bet pays out $256. Boom shakalaka.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
They didn't take it back. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh shit.
Shut up. Please.
Megan.
No.
Yeah, she's
Stop.
doing it.
What the shit?
That's the tell. Damn it.
What? Did I miss something?
Bold
No,
move.
you didn't.
It's working, Tommy.
Power play. Overtime.
Awesome. Come on.
On the power play.
7 seconds?
Oh, yeah, I see the power play now.
I mean, what?
So how does that work?
The Bruins
I gotta pee so
will
bad.
get 4. We'll get an extra skater, so it's 4-on-3.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a fun way to start OT.
Mhm.
Absolutely, it is.
It's been that kind of year.
Guys, okay. This is going to sound really dumb. I talked about this in our last live stream. I have money in Dogecoin. And this morning, I was at 50.
Just stop there.
This morning, I was at $52. Now I'm at 64, and it's supposed to blow the fuck up tomorrow. So I'm like, ready.
Nice.
And then take that and put it into GameStop.
No.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna take whatever I end up with when this blows up tomorrow and put it towards a New Jersey. I want the Devils to give me one when we go make content.
If you don't get 2, we're breaking up.
We're breaking up.
I'm not gonna get greedy.
Throw down
but I
the
will ask.
gauntlet, man.
She's out here thriving off of my Devil's hatred for her own gain.
I'm sorry.
That's
It all
a
comes
good
from the same
business
account.
move. That's a good business move.
Oh, dude,
She's making the
what
money.
a payday. This is the best night I've had betting so far. This is awesome.
I'm happy we can be here together.
Okay, so like same time next week. Great. See you then.
Exactly. And if I win this much money again, geez, I'll cut you guys in on a percentage.
Bet. I'll wear the same hoodie, same outfit. I'll promote a different hat because I've won a hat and a bet every live stream we've done, and I'm going to continue to make a bet every live stream.
That's awesome.
All of my hats are in storage right now, so if I were to wear a hat, it'd have to be one of my girlfriend's hats.
That's okay.
I mean, that's fine.
I'll just have like a giant sun hat.
Please.
Yeah, I think you can pull that off.
Did you say please?
Yes.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Great. We'll be here.
All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's go, boys and girls.
Come on. Come on.
Jared's texting me saying frauds.
No.
Megan, what's up?
Nada. Stay
Stop.
chilling.
Cut the shit, guys.
HBU.
I didn't say
Please.
shit.
Yeah, please cut the shit. Yes!
Let's go.
LFG.
Finally!
LFG.
I feel bad for Shannon.
Guys, let Shannon experience this.
Oh,
I thought you were
Give
kidding.
her a
I thought you were
minute.
fucking with me.
Oh, I keep forgetting about Shannon. I'm sorry, Shannon. I
Gosh,
keep being for
guys.
Boosie because he yells at me all the time.
Right. I stayed dead silent when I saw it. I was just like,
Oh, there we go.
Woo!
4-3. You
Oh,
called
man.
that.
I called that. Yeah, I said 4-3 in overtime. I said that.
That's too funny. Too freaking funny.
Thomas,
This
you want to
is
jump
why
on tomorrow?
you end the night with the Boston crew, because this is how the game ends.
Right.
It's the fedora,
I
baby.
can
I'll
go.
take all the credit.
Good work. Good work,
You
everyone.
gotta,
Glad we all threw our hats except for Booty.
All right, listen, hey, I gotta tap out. But
Welcome to the
I do want to say thank you very much, Shannon. Thank you very much, Meg. And good to see you guys from the BNG. You guys are freaking awesome. I hope to do this again. I had a lot of fun, but I got to get up early tomorrow.
Totally.
So.
Yes.
All right. Awesome to see you, Mark.
Yeah, good to see you too, bud. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yep.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Y'all, what a fucking end. That's what I'm telling you. It's always like you show up at the very last second and you score immediately in OT. I said that earlier too.
That's what happens when you play against a bunch of frauds.
No, this is what happens when you're the fucking NHL right now. This is all that's been going on. You show up late and then you just do amazing. Bruins fan 28. How old are you actually? Is like 28 the year you're going to graduate college? Because that would make sense. No, that would make sense because I always used 18, which makes me 10 years older, and I'm 25. So you could be turning 15 or something. I don't know.
Y'all are making me feel real ancient.
Why? How old are you?
No one can ever guess. I'm 35.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Boozy, you better glue that Jason Mraz shit to your head for the rest of the season, you fucking mute.
Oh, I'm driving to work tomorrow, just blasting Jason
That's
Mraz.
my co-host.
Wait, Shan, leave that up. Leave that up. Oh,
we were together.
This thing isn't coming off till Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't.
Amazing. Do you gotta get you some like bobby pins to keep it on there in your sleep?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do with this flow right now, but it's just gonna stay on. It's like glued right now, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a long 36 hours, 48 hours, whatever the hell it is, but it's okay.
Well, look at it this way. After Friday, you don't have to wear it again until Wednesday because
yeah, that's okay. Whatever it takes.
Yeah.
It takes.
Yeah, but Buffalo fucked all that up, but it's okay.
No, did Buffalo fuck up, or was it the NHL's fault? Because everything I'm reading just says the NHL just screwed the pooch on that one.
I don't know. Didn't Taylor Hall get COVID?
You're not allowed to say what player it is.
Oh, really?
Wait, didn't they say during the offseason that they have to announce who got COVID?
So I'm not sure because on what the
they have to put them on the list.
They have to put them on the list, but
Like
they're
the
not
COVID
allowed
reserve.
to say what player tests positive, which is different than other leagues where they have to say who tests positive.
Right. But because from the sound of it, like Paul Mary left the game between the second and third period of the last game because of a positive COVID test that came in during the game. And then Buffalo was trying to get information from the NHL because it was so sudden and Paul Mary didn't show any signs of an injury. And they asked the NHL, this is according to Frank Vogel of The Athletic, they asked the NHL for information. The NHL wouldn't give it to them, and now they're furious with the league. So
I was confused.
Weren't we all?
Like I said, I heard this on a podcast, and then I was not understanding because Samsonov's positive test came out right away.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I was like, what do you mean just release it right away? Like it came right out. So and it adjusted. Yeah. Obviously, the Capitals, Ovechkin and Orlov, I believe.
Ovechkin, Orlov, Samsonov, and
but I think
but they already had antibodies or something.
Yeah, Ovechkin for sure already had antibodies, but I think Orlov also did.
Yeah. His wife put them both in that post.
Yeah. So then they were pissed that they got held out for so many games, but it makes sense because they broke protocol. I don't care if you have antibodies or not. Like, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, you're just fucking it up for everyone else.
Yeah, especially with all the new strains, like you don't know that your antibodies are going to be perfectly against what you could have caught.
Yeah. Right.
There's just so much volatility. Wow, what a game ender! All right.
I gotta call it a night. But thanks for having me on, guys. I really appreciate it.
Anytime.
Lucy, good to see you, my man.
Yeah, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, ladies.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, hope to do this again soon.
I'm gonna check in on you tomorrow on Twitter to make sure that hat's still on.
I will. I promise. I'll tweet out a picture tomorrow morning.
Sleeping in that thing.
Oh, I'm going to bed in there right now. No problem. All right, see you guys. Thank you.
Bye. Then there were three. This has been a long ass night. Shan, we've been going for 5 hours and 18 minutes.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm talking about a freaking marathon.
Why do we do this?
Let's be fair. From the sound of it, you didn't really have much of a game to cast with.
No, so if we
Yeah, but then you have to make more random conversation.
Apparently John from Off the Wall is coming.
How
I'll
did
enter
that
it.
happen?
Hi, John.
No, John is. No, we love John. I don't know how Panther is getting his inside news though.
Because he probably you told him before to go get John.
And then Panther said he's coming.
Yeah, no, Shan, because you before told Panther to go get him.
Mm-hmm.
Giving boys easy distractions. I don't know what you're talking about.
He just snapped him. Oh God. See, I'll give out my Instagram, my Snap, and my Instagram and my Twitter, but my Snapchat is for myself.
Thomas, have a great night, buddy.
Thank you for the cred.
Yeah, our doubleheader.
Lovely evening.
Doubleheader skills are gonna have to hop up a bit. I don't know. Takes a lot of energy to do it.
Sure, yeah.
I think I'm already hungover.
This isn't even beer. This is hard. This is hard root. This is not your father's.
Oh, that's nice.
It's good shit. But it guarantees
this is 20%.
It guarantees I'm going to be awake until 3 a.m.
Yeah, I was going to say, beer is going to make you hung over.
Yeah.
This has tequila, triple sec, is 20% and 40 proof.
How much of that bottle is gone? How much did you start with?
The
It was full.
Atta girl.
and I started with a White Claw.
Ain't no laws.
And I haven't drank in over a month because I did dry January, except for one drink because I broke like 3 days before it ended.
Mm-hmm.
We outdoor dining came back, and my friends and I went out to a Mexican place for dinner, and I was like, "No, I want a mule."
Where are you?
And then
again?
he was like, "Want to make it a double?" What?
Where are you again? You said Jersey. Excuse me.
I'm
Jersey?
in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA?
I'm in LA right now, but I'll be in Jersey in like mid-March.
I see.
I didn't drink nearly enough tonight. Oh my God, I thought that was Panther for a second. And I was like, Panther, you're 18. You can't do that. Then it was John. Oh. Drank 3. Who drank 3?
So I believe this comeback means that I have to come back every Wednesday game.
Yeah, every live that we do on a Wednesday, feel free.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of figuring out our regular rotation of live pods that hop on. So
yeah, just invite me. Just invite me, and I'm here. I'm there.
Yeah, we literally slide into people's Twitter DMs on like Mondays, Thursdays, or last week we did literally the day of. And we're like, hey, want to come hang? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyone who wants to be in, watch your DMs at the beginning of the week. Jim B, thank you for hanging. Yeah, if you want to work with us in the future, hit us up on Twitter. You know where to find us all. The internet.
The internet is vast and winding and long.
Well, guys, recapping the night. We had one blowout, one nail biter.
The potential firing of a coach.
Literally, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so let's look at what comes up tomorrow before we all sign off.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we have Rangers Caps. I think we can probably all agree it's going to go to the Caps.
Mm-hmm. I'm so bummed that Lundqvist isn't playing in that game. I'm so bummed about that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. Next, coming out of the Central Division, we have the Preds and Panthers. What are our thoughts?
I can go either way. Panthers have had a good start this year.
I just don't have.
Panthers had a good start, but they had a rough loss the other day. I don't remember who to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was an OT loss, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they've lost in regulation yet, if I remember.
Yeah, because they're 5-0-1.
Yeah, right.
That kind of hit rough at the end there. But I do think I'll give it to the Panthers.
Mm-hmm. Same. I miss Frankfurt.
4-5.
No Wild Avs tomorrow. That's right. Yeah. I think is it Alex? Is it COVID related?
Yeah.
Or does anybody know?
Yeah.
Yes, Jan. Yep. Okay.
Because the played the Golden Knights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What a mess that is.
Yep.
Our bad. Then we have staying there the Stars and the Blue Jackets. Stars right now are 5-1-1. Blue Jackets are 4-4-3. I'm going Stars.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody know how? I think isn't Line. How did Line do? Did he play his first game yet?
Yeah, he scored, I believe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Minnesota has 7 guys out, according to
John Larson.
Damn.
7? Wow. Well, this is gonna keep happening, which I mean,
yeah. It's gonna be an interesting to see how it all turns out at the end.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out.
You would hope.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other leagues have. The NBA is starting to get a little bit of a foothold. NFL figured it out after a while. Then again, that's one game a week. That's a little bit of a different. That's a different animal, but keeping the faith.
Yeah. So moving to the north, we have the Senators versus the Canadians.
Senators are.
Everyone say it. I say. Everyone say it in unison. The Canadians.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
We also have the Canucks and the Maple Leafs. I'm gonna give it to Toronto, just because that logically would make sense.
Mm.
What, Shan?
I said that's fine. I don't care.
Then we go
beat up on the north.
Then we go back to Central. Hurricanes, Blackhawks.
Hurricanes.
I want the Blackhawks to win just because it would be funny. But that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Then we have there's a fucking lot of games tomorrow.
Whoever did the scheduling for the NHL was on one when he did it.
For sure. Then we have the Yotes and the Blues. Shan, your Yotes gonna take it?
I hope so, but I like the Blues too. I think someone has to win. So again, there's no real passion in either of those options for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have another one you won't have feelings for. Calgary versus Winnipeg.
Oh, good God. Don't even ask me that.
Canada. It's fine. We're just going to pass Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Wild and Avs aren't playing. Then we have come to the Sabres and the Islanders. Some New Yorkers going at it.
Wait, aren't they not playing either?
Are they not? Oh, no.
They're not playing either, I don't think. I think.
Why? Because are the Sabres out?
The Wild.
That's why the Bruins series is has been postponed, because the Sabres have a COVID list going on.
Got it. So that's
I think according to Thomas, it's like 7 deep.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm a moron. It says postponed. But the Wild and Avs doesn't say postponed.
Mm-hmm. No, it was called off earlier this afternoon.
That would make sense as to why it's not there yet then.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, we will see what happens tomorrow. Shan, this has been a quality night from us.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bedtime on the East Coast?
It is bedtime.
It is 11 o'clock and Shan is out. She's out.
Shan exited the building like 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago, Shan was like, bed's right behind her. It's probably time.
Yeah, it's bedtime over here. I have class in the morning, and my girlfriend's a teacher too, so I gotta be quiet. She's probably sleeping.
I am in our bedroom, so I've got to vacate so we can go to bed.
That makes sense. But Andrew, Short Shift Pod, everyone check it out. Thank you for coming and joining us. It's been real.
Thanks for having me, gals. Thank you for inviting me, and would love to do it again.
Yeah, thank you.
Anytime.